everybody. I'm here today. Oh, people are saying in the chat, happy Monday. Well, it doesn't sound like somebody's having a happy Monday, does it? Is one person not being happy today? In fact, she's been unhappy for 6+ hours and she's probably not done. And I would just like to play something for y'all. I think it sums up the theme of the day for Chantal. Let's see if I got it here. Hold on. I think this is it. Hold on. Yep, that's the theme of the day. That was definitely the theme of the day. Bad girl, what you gonna do? You know what? I was just sitting there waiting for Chantal to finish, and she just kept going and going and going and going and going and going and going. It's like, Chantal, shut up. Can you get offline, please? We haven't had a rage like this in a while, y'all. This is taking me back all the way to Crackhead Olympics. This is old school OG Chantal. This wasn't just like, I'm a little bit grumpy and I'm going to be grumpy for 15 minutes. No, she was going on for hours. She did, Vanilla. Like, listen, true story. Hale, I was right there with you. And that's my true story. I was like, you know what? I got a feeling that Foodie's going to be going for a minute. So knowing that, I am going to go take a nap and she'll be done by the time I wake up. Nope. I took a nap for a couple of hours and she was still going. And talking about the same subjects as when I went to sleep. I'm like, is this Groundhog Day? She's still going off about the reactors. So I'm sitting here like, all you know what? A lot of people are saying that her getting kicked out of the mall twice was what kicked it all off. Here's what I have to say about that. Go back to her streams the last few days, ever since Ramadan started. It's been amping up every single day. Every day. On the surface, it looks like she's mad at people because of people like treating her like a Pokemon and got to catch her at every location. No, go beneath the surface. Chantal's got a history of, if she's mad at somebody, she will misdirect her anger at other people, usually reactors. So all of this that we're hearing about reactors and her going off, I think that it's her being mad at Salah because she can't talk to him. He's in Syria right now. He's doing Ramadan with family and friends, which means she can't get a hold of him. He might not be taking her calls. He might not be answering her messages. She's got abandonment issues. She relies on thinking about him, talking about him, and he's giving her no contact. It's making her nuts. She you know what? She may be mad at FFG, but it's like, look beneath the surface of that, though. We reactors are just doing what we usually do. And she doesn't get this mad. So is it the reactors she's really mad at? Or is it somebody else and she's attaching somebody else's name to this anger? I think she only gets this mad when it comes to the men in her life. This is not the reactors and anything we're doing. She's mad at somebody else and she wants to go off on him, but she can't go off on him. So she's taking it out on all of us. That's what this is. She's having a psychotic break. I wouldn't say we're there. I think she's just angry and frustrated with her life. Maybe there's some things going wrong, but just the pressure cooker is cooking. The steam is coming out from underneath the lid and it's about to crack. But I was listening to her, y'all. It felt like old school Chantal. And listen, I don't know what Chantal's doing as far as substances, but she's been rubbing that nose a lot. And she's given me that Villa era energy that she used to give when she would do too much of the Coca-Cola. And then the next day she was just a nasty, mean mess. The Natitude. We saw a lot of that back in the Villa days. So I don't know what she's doing. Can't confirm. I have noticed that she's coming on live stream and she's not eating, which is something she used to do back in the Villa days when she was on the powder. But if she was doing the powder, she would have a nasty, nasty disposition and just be mean and abusive to people. I wonder if she's been seeing Natter. I don't know. But like she's giving me like she's doing the Natitude thing. Oh, someone pointed out her nose stuff the other day. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Something's up. She's doing something to keep herself up, to give herself energy. Do I think that she's still doing the edibles? Yeah, just not in high doses. You know, maybe doing it to take the edge off from doing the energetic stuff. Like she's adjusting the doses so she can work and make money because she knows she can't be basically in an edible coma all day. But she was on one today. Kitten. Hi, darling. It's Kiwi Kitten. Everybody, y'all, big ups to Kiwi Kitten. She's doing the Lord's work. Her and Chantal Gucci. Oh my God. 6 hours. Poor Kiwi Kitten. 5, 6, 7 hour live. You poor thing. She's putting you through it, ain't she? Today was just insanity. But y'all, big ups to Kiwi Kitten. Big ups. Yeah, I know she raged on Goose earlier. Y'all sub up to Kiwi Kitten, please, and check out her channel. Like I'm often in Kiwi's chat. We have fun over there. And Kiwi makes it fun with the intros, the outros, the fun songs. Like it's just a good time. It's like being at the movie theater with all your friends. You know, it's like all of us just hanging out and goofing around and messing around. And Kiwi comes up with all the great songs and stuff for the intros. It's a good time. It's a real good time. Do we have a channel link? You know what? Hold on. I'll give you the link to the live that I'm going to react to, and that leads back to her channel because that's the one I'm going to be reacting to. There you go. And that leads back to her channel, all her great content. Oh, she did. She shouted you out. Her beaches are going to what is she going to report you for? For just being an archive channel? She needs to calm down. And going back to the Goose thing, here's what I don't understand. Y'all help me. So just yesterday, Chantal was live and actually showed a clip that Goose Chuck had on her channel, and she was laughing hilariously over it. She thought it was funny. So how do we go from a clip on somebody's channel that you find hilarious and you're laughing at yourself to just going off on Goose Chuck? What happened? What happened there? I don't understand. Like just yesterday, you were laughing at a clip on Goose Chuck's channel. You were laughing like you were having fun. And then you went from that to going off on Goose Chuck. The whole, don't F with them all. Don't F with them all. All right. So yeah, it was insanity today. I was like, is this bitch done? I was waiting for her to be done so I could react to her. And I knew this was a good one. And I couldn't just do a recorded video. Y'all would want to share in all of this lovely, delicious, sweet, luxurious rage. How could I deny you? How could I deny you this pleasure? How could I deny myself the pleasure of sharing this dessert with all of you here? It wouldn't be right. It wouldn't be right to deny you your cake and ice cream. So yeah, there was a 6-hour live. We're not going to cover all of it. Hey, it's Monday. We got things to do. It was like a late Christmas gift. And I'm, you know what, kitten? I got a feeling like this is not going to be the only time. The more that she can't talk to Salah, the more it's just going to be bad. It's going to be bad. We're just getting started. I think that she's mad at Salah and she decided to there's too much pressure beneath the pot lid and she's letting some of it out, but more is going to build up. I think that she's mad at a lot of things. I think she's mad about her health. I think she's mad about her finances. I think she's mad at the reactors because she wants to get back on YouTube and make that money. I think she's mad at all the tarot readers for doing tarot readings on her. She's mad at Neo Tarot's reading on her, basically saying, yeah, the Salon name is in the chat, but it's not him. But we already knew that. That was his confirmation. We already knew it wasn't him. You know, the people over there are playing into her delusions. Hey, Monique, how you doing? So she's just mad in general. Mad. You know, the more she rages, the more viewers she gets. When her viewers started dropping, the rage energy consumes. Here's the thing. If she's gaining viewers by rage, say, if that is the draw to her channel right now, and that's where she's making the money from, and that's where she's getting the viewers from, she's got to keep that up, doesn't she? Because people are attracted to a certain something. And if they're attracted to a certain something, you got to keep giving that certain something, or they're going to get bored and go, well, what the heck am I subscribed here for? So it's like, you got to keep that energy up. I don't think she wants to, though. Yeah, it's a high bar to maintain. You're right. Maybe she's mad because the trip might fall apart. Salah backs out. Sherry, this is just my opinion. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. I don't think that there is a trip. I don't think there ever was, for a lot of reasons. I think it was just something that she made up in her head to have something to talk about, because she needs something to talk about for 5+ hours a day. She ain't going nowhere. She ain't going nowhere. It would cost her minimum $10,000 plus to go anywhere, and that's if Salah wants to go. And Salah's not going to go somewhere and be basically held hostage in a hotel room with her. Okay, he ain't talking to her. He don't want to talk to her. He certainly doesn't want to take a vacation with her. Oh, she's taking a trip all right up here. She's taking a trip up here. Okay, you could take a trip up here and not go anywhere. It's in her mind, and that's the only place she's taking the trip. The last time she saw Salah is the last time she's going to see him in person. He may be texting her, he may be getting money from her, but physically she's never going to spend time with him. Yeah, exactly. Imagine a vacation with her. Nightmare fuel. I know. But are y'all ready to get into this madness? I'm laughing because it was just funny. Foodie being kicked out of stores left and right. People treating her like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. People playing Pokemon Go with Foodie. It's hilarious. It is hilarious. And because they're treating her like a Pokemon, like last night, her going into that Walmart, that is the quickest I've seen her go in and out of that store. She was so paranoid that she got her snacks and she wasn't browsing around. And then when she went into the mall, same thing. She's like, I've already had problems in this mall. She was wanting to get her food. Before she could get her food, she got caught. And while she was in the mall, and we're going to start at this part where she's in the food court, she's right by a counter, and talk about jumpy. Like that, you could hear a phone ringing and her like getting twitchy because she hears that phone ring, and you saw like the look on her face like, oh crap, am I getting reported? She was paranoid. She was so paranoid. And then her worst nightmare came true. They kicked her out of the mall, and then she had an entire like beep, 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 all through the parking lot. And this is public property, blah, blah, blah. So was she actually banned from the mall? Yes, for 24 hours. She actually got banned from the mall. Yep. Because the mall is private property. You cannot live stream there. And she's already gotten in trouble there once. And you want to know how much of a genius Foodie is? She says tomorrow she's going to Parliament. And she's going to film there. Go ahead, Foodie. Go to Parliament. And another thing, and I don't think this was wise, Foodie. So I was in Orange Cat's chat. Roxy Unfiltered was in there and was saying, you know what? All this mess you're talking about Music Biz Marty, I'm going to let his brother know. Because Foodie was opening her mouth about Music Biz Marty. That never ends well. Foodie, you might have kicked a big hornet's nest. Girl, you shouldn't be doing that. You should not be doing that. But like she was this close to getting arrested today, y'all. She was like this close to being detained. This close. If she had stayed in that parking lot of the mall, she would have been detained and possibly arrested. To be fair, excuse me, sorry. Thank you, Kathy. Now, to be fair, filming is allowed in the public areas, the Parliament buildings. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. But here's something that I did not like hearing. Foodie has said that she will film children if she wants to. So people have gotten on her about filming children, pointing out to her that it's dangerous and reckless, and she is determined to film children. Let me tell you something, Foodie. And I've said this yesterday in my recorded react, that there are people in this world that you don't know what their mindset is. And the last thing you want to be effing with is a mama bear or a papa bear being protective of their young. I'm not saying it's right for anybody to put their hands on another person, but you just don't know, ma'am. When you put your camera on somebody, you don't know that person. You don't know their mindset. You don't know if they might get violent or angry and just lash out. You just don't know. You know, you keep messing with people, eventually you're going to run into the wrong one. You hear me? And all it would take to mess you up is you pointing your camera at somebody, and then that's somebody walking on over and knocking both your cameras out of your hand, and that is going to mess up your ability to make money. I'm just saying. And another thing, putting children on camera is reckless, but she claims to be a DV victim. Yet she's going out in public and she's filming people. The people that she might be filming, they might be DV victims. And it might be dangerous to put them on camera. Like, I'm just saying, like, you don't know somebody's situation when you put them on a live stream. So if she's supposed to be a victim, she should keep that in mind when she whips out her camera and starts pointing it at people. So like, you got to leave people alone. You just can't do that. You can't be putting people on camera. They may be protected persons, or it could be a situation of somebody who's a DV victim that, like, they just trying to feel better and they're just trying to do normal things. And the next thing you know, some idiot's putting them on camera, which could put them in mortal danger. Because then maybe possibly somebody that they're running from sees where they're at or where they've been. So like, I've run my mouth enough. How about we just get on with it? You think? Is it good? Have I ran my mouth enough? I think I ran my mouth enough. Okay, get these. All right. Doo-doo-doo. There's Foodie. And once again, special thank you to Kiwi Kitten, Orange Cat, because she captured the live. We are not reacting to the entire thing. What did we miss so far? Because we're starting like an hour in. She went out. She got herself, what do you call, like a beaver tail, like some sort of a pastry. She made a big show of giving somebody money. Now she has gone to the mall and she's at the food court. So that's where we're starting. So you didn't really miss much. I heard she did get kicked out of another mall. Again, it's so funny. Everybody treating her like a Pokemon. What Pokemon will Foodie be? Puffalump? 0 attack power. Smelly debuff. 0 agility whatsoever. Slow moving. Damage over time. Snorlax. But it's funny now, like she's basically being treated like Pokemon. What is she wearing? It looks like a long sleeve shirt and a blanket, like a horse blanket. I don't know why she's wearing the horse blankets these days. It's a choice. It's a fashion choice. Y'all ready to get into this? Let's see if I'm where I need to be. Hold up. Where are we? Move, Foodie. I can't see where I'm at. Quit it. Okay, we at the mall. Do. All right, well, we'll start from here. Screw it. It does look like a horse blanket. Nice, Teresa. All right, y'all ready? And again, this is courtesy of Orange Cat. Special thanks to her. Look how long the stream is. This entire stream was 7 hours and 3 minutes. Y'all go over to Orange Cat's channel and like leave some comments for her and give her a thumbs up. 7 hours straight. That's practically a work day. We love you, Orange Cat. You're awesome. All right, let's get started with this madness.
It's true. How many on how many reaction channels is it? There you go. My boil's more famous than you. Yeah. My boil has a first name. It's Beezer. Yep. Olive boil. Okay, we're gonna go to.
Wait, am I jealous? Aren't you, Jelly Rose? Her boil is more famous than us. Yeah, I'm. It's like Goose said. I'm a jealous moron. I'm over here. I don't have a chin. Don't you know? I have no chin. Chantal is the chin queen. Nobody has more chin than her, and I certainly have none. So I am just like a skunk-haired, chinless, jealous moron. Yeah, I'm gonna be crying into my pillow tonight.
I better put this in my. Is this cute? I look okay.
You know, and I'm just gonna say it, Foodie, and get mad at me if you want to. I think that you've got some feedy clients in the background that they've been just basically poking at you to go to malls and do these fast food mukbangs on live. And maybe if like the trip you took to the mall the other day, like you went all the way away from your house and you were big mad. I think the reason why you took that trip was because maybe there were people on your second phone wanting you to eat certain things. And before you could get started and making the big money, you got kicked out. So I think that's the draw of you going to these malls is you want to do live mukbangs and take feedy requests during Ramadan. Like you were looking to make some big money, and every time you go to the mall to make some big money with your feedy clients, you get kicked out. So no money for you. Because your only purpose of being at the mall is to eat. So no big paydays for you, ma'am.
Thank you, guys. My Vagisil is more famous than you. Hey, Deb. The police didn't come.
No, you didn't, Hal. You didn't miss much. We just got started.
Exactly, teardrop. I want a t-shirt that says that. Sorry. Smells good. Yummy. Thank you. I need some olives that have blue cheese inside. F them all. No. There's no police.
Y'all noticing her energy? She is so nervous. After getting kicked out of the mall, she is so nervous. She is on high alert here. Like, am I going to get kicked out of the mall? Am I going to get kicked out? I'm on private property. I know I shouldn't be live streaming. How long is it going to take before they get me? Like, she is just like looking over her shoulder and every side of her. Well, thank you. How is it? I see it now. Yeah, and then they got her, but she was paranoid.
No, today at Dorito, the security told me not to stream. That's all. So I stopped. Actually, I didn't stop right away because I said, I'm going to leave. Like, oh, you don't have to leave. No, the blue cheese stuffed olives are so good.
And don't worry, y'all. She's calm right now, but just let her cook. Let her cook. It's coming, and once it starts, it ain't gonna stop. This is the calm before the storm. Trust and believe. We're just getting started. This is the eye of the storm before the storm gets in full swing. Ooh, it's gonna be bad.
Hi.
Uh-oh. Oh. Who you talking to, Foodie? She muted. I think this might be it where she gets kicked out of the mall. Caught. She been caught. You've been caught again. You've been caught again. Yep. She got caught again. Look, caught. You've been caught again. I guess your face card doesn't work in that mall. You ain't got no credit with your face card. You can't put nothing on that face card.
Consent. Okay, so this is public property. No, this is public here, buddy. So right here, just I'm gonna educate you today.
Uh-oh.
He's trying to tell me that I can't film from here, from the parking lot. Whatever.
Hey, booger.
What a loser. Is this your property? No, it's not. Call the...
Actually, that's where you're wrong, Chantal. It is private property. Even the parking lot is private property. If it's being leased or it's owned by the store or stores, it's still private property. The same rules apply outside as they do inside. Hey, blogs. Oh, the queen is here. All rise, the queen is here. But she's like, is this your property? Yes, it is. It sure is. If you do something wrong and a store tells you have to leave, here's what you should say. I'm sorry, I wasn't aware. I'll leave right now. It could be just that simple. I'm sorry, I'll go right now. Because you're never going to win that argument. All you're going to do is get yourself in trouble. But she's trying to act all big and bad. Hey, blogger. Hey, bobbers. All right, let's keep going. I want her to run her mouth. Go run your mouth, Foodie.
Cops. No, it's not. I have a right to film in public. And if you want to listen to haters, I don't give a shit. Fucking losers. Bruh. I'm not leaving. I'm allowed to be here. Like, I'm allowed.
No, you're not.
He's trying to tell me I can't go into Loblaws
Ooh.
for 24 hours.
Haha.
And then they're like following me. Oh, we're escorting you out. What is your name and badge number? Ignoring me. Can someone look up the law? Do they own the public parking lot, or am I allowed to be here? This is good content, honestly. Am I allowed to be here? Does anyone know? No, seriously, I need someone to Google it.
Not Foodie over there saying, I know my rights. At the same time, she's going to her own chat and saying, am I allowed to be here? If you knew your rights, why are you asking your chat what your rights are? You know, Chantal, you're online all day long. If you wanted to know Am I allowed to stream in this establishment or that establishment? You could go online and do a search and find out on your own. You were talking about, I'm going to go to a museum and live stream there. Well, guess what? You go on Twitter, people have already posted, no, you cannot live stream inside of a museum either. You just can't. Like, you're like, I'll do whatever I want. Yeah, and you'll get arrested too. You came this close today to being arrested. They were about to detain you because of your mouth. You know, you're lucky you did not get detained.
No, they can't trespass me and ban me. I'm not filming. I left when they told me to. Yeah, they may own the car park. It's a public parking lot. Like, what? They don't own the whole friggin' area. It's so stupid. I'm not talking to you. See ya. This is not public.
Now Foodie pulling a don't talk to me at security. She just pulled a don't talk to me at the security. She literally just said that to them. Don't talk to me. I love her when she's mad. That's when she's the most funny.
This is public property. No, it isn't. Detained? Okay, sure. Okay, sure. I didn't break any laws. Go fuck yourself. What the fuck? Idiots, man. I'm gonna look up the law and come back. You're fucking retarded. You're gonna.
Can I say something? You know what I've been noticing lately? So, like, I'm on Twitter looking for the Twitter peeps, and I see all kinds of clips, and some of the clips that I've seen lately are not just things that Foodie says, but also things that Amberlynn Reed has been saying. I don't know what's going on with both Amber and Foodie, but they both have been really bad about using the R word. Like, the R word is just flying out of both of their mouths. Both of them. Amber did a live stream on Locale Live where she called someone the R word, and Foodie's been saying it like every stream she does. I wish they would just both stop. It's so ugly. It's so ugly. She's rage baiting. It's just being offensive. They're both offensive.
Be detained. Detain me, bitch. Why is nobody looking it up? It's private? No, they're not. No, it's not. I'm allowed to be in a park. I can't film in a parking lot? Okay, let me look this up right now.
And you know what's crazy, Chantal, is that you said that you look for men that have that strong daddy energy, right? You're attracted to that strong daddy energy. But yet when somebody's putting out that daddy energy and saying you can't do something, it makes you rather upset, doesn't it? You're like a brat throwing a temper tantrum. When somebody's acting kind of daddy-ish and saying no to you, you get very upset. You can't do something. Wah! Somebody's saying, no, Chantal, no. You get mad. When they're basically telling you, go to your room, you get mad. You just got sent to your room. You can't sit in a food court and do that food nonsense. Go to your room. Yeah, and you know what, Diamond? She made that mistake again. Recently, she did that do your worst thing with Girl World that never turns out well. Every time she does it, it's like challenge accepted. And she never wins that fight. Like she issued the challenge. Do your worst. We're up for the challenge over here.
Anyways, whatever.
Whatever. Mad. She mad. Mad. Never seen an adult act this way. Well, she's not an adult, really. Look at her. She's so mad she can't even stay online. And this is security telling her, you got to keep going. You got to get off the property. You got to go. Like she's trying to stay on the property in a corner. And like, no, you can't stay on the property.
All of this and going to jail. Anyways, whatever.
Hi, Lost Soul. Yeah, you know what? It would make more sense for Chantal to get a car, but she's cheap. She doesn't want to spend money on a car. And I'll tell you why. Y'all want to know why Foodie doesn't have a car? And there's a few reasons. And one may sound kind of mean, but it's the truth. Listen, she's over 500 pounds. She could not fit into the Sangria Kia even if she wanted to. Even when she had the Timu Mobile, she outgrew that. The steering wheel was up against her stomach. For her to get a car that she could comfortably sit in, it would have to be pretty doggone big. So it couldn't be just like a little teeny tiny bucket car. She would need something of a comfortable size in order to sit comfortably. Not only that, but another reason, she doesn't want to spend money on something that she's going to have to leave behind. I think that she's, in her mind at least, she wants to go back over to Salah and she's like waiting for him to summon her back or a way to find her way back. She doesn't want anything tying her down or burdening her so that she can go at a moment's notice. Another thing, if Foodie did have a car, and y'all hear me on this, you think her eating is bad now? If she had a car, ooh, the eating would be 10 times worse. She'd be in the hospital in a week. Because the moment she got that car, she'd be going to every fast food restaurant around town and she would not stop. She wouldn't stop. I mean, you see how she is with the takeout and all that. Just imagine if she had a car. The moment she got it, she would spend all day running around town to all those fast food joints. And the Foodie clients would be more than happy to help with that. What if she's on a visa run? I don't think she is, though. And I'll tell you why, Brandy, because that would be true if Salah wanted her back in Syria, but he doesn't. Thank you, Katz, for Nelson, for being a new member. But he doesn't want her back. So even if she got a visa, where is she going to go? He doesn't want her back in Syria. He wants her to stay where she's at and send him money. He doesn't want to see her again. He does not want to see her. He'll collect a check, but he don't want to see her for the check. I think she's not welcome in Syria by his family. Nope. And she doesn't have the health to travel. I also heard that she's only buying, if she goes on a trip, she's only buying one plane ticket when she needs two, possibly three. So if she tries to get on a plane and she was supposed to get 2 plane tickets and she's only got one, they can stop her from boarding just because of that. because she didn't buy the proper number of seats. Like, she tries to sneak in getting a free seat, but sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. So she ain't going nowhere. She ain't going. She knows she's not going, but she's going to stretch out the lie to have something to talk about. Yes, you need the whole role to be comfortable. J-Bay. Hold on, y'all. She's coming back. She's so mad she don't know what she's doing. Look at her. She's so mad she can't even stay online. This is her arguing with the security guards. Look. She was arguing with the security guards during all of this. Yeah, I think that'll happen too, Bella. Some emergency will come up. She's not healthy enough to travel because she told a lie, and then she's got to tell another lie to end the first lie. That's another thing with her. She introduces something to the storyline, and if she knows she can't do what she wants to do, what she's trying to manifest, then we got to make up another lie to bring that storyline to a close. Hurry up, Foodie. Damn it. Oh, trust me, Lost Soul. It's coming up. She is going to argue with them. You'll see that. I give you my word. It's going to happen. Hurry up, Foodie. Damn it.
See ya. Don't talk to him like that? Are you kidding me? They can't do shit. They're security guards. This is not their property. This is the fucking road. They don't own the road.
Oh, and thank you for mentioning that, Lost Soul. Neo Tarot has a new tarot reading out on Foodie Beauty. I did a react to Neo Tarot's reading, but if y'all want to go check out Neo Tarot's reading without my commentary, please go check it out. It was amazing. As always, Neo Tarot is amazing. And I'm sure Foodie is pissed off about that too. Because some of the things that Neo was saying.
Oh, they can't tell me not to go on the road. Can you stop stalking me? Can you stop stalking me? This is the road. You don't have a right to stalk me here. This is the road. I don't care. I'm allowed on the road. I'm on the road. There's no law about not going on the road. How about you go back to school, actually take some law and fucking learn it? How about you learn the law? This is the road. You don't have a right to be here. You fucking moron. I'm literally on the fucking street, people. No, I'm gonna push it. I have rights. Fuck this. This is ridiculous.
And you know what, Foodie? Just as you have rights, so do other people. And if somebody is leasing a property, if they are the owner of the property, if the stores and the parking lot is their property, they have the right to tell you to get the F out. And if you look and sound like a troublemaker, they want to make sure you get all the way out. Hence the reason why they were following you, so you don't come back. Because you had your live stream on, which is against the rules there. It's the rule. It's against you're harassing. You're harassing people. Having your live stream going, putting people on camera. You're the one harassing people.
Fucking retard, I swear. This is not private property. I'm allowed to be here. By law, I'm allowed to be here. So.
If you follow the rules and if you behaved yourself, you would be allowed to be there. But once you start breaking the rules, then you get sent to your room without your dinner.
The cops can't do shit. Even if they arrest me, I can sue them for wrongful arrestment.
No, you can't.
This is ridiculous. They're literally following me everywhere. Escort me off. I'm a threat. How? I went to get food. I'm filming myself.
Ma'am, do we have to go over this again? You are a threat. If you're sitting there putting your camera in people's faces, like I said, you don't know who those people are. You're not getting their consent. You're putting children on camera, which could lead to problems for the child, their parents. You might be putting other people on camera that don't want to be seen. You might be putting them at risk. They might be victims of a crime. You're supposed to be a victim. I would think you want to have respect for other potential victims, but you don't. You treat everything and everywhere as your personal recording studio, and it's not. Hey, Kiwi. And you know what? I'm just going to fucking say it. I'm going to say it. You know what, Foodie? You are the laziest live streamer ever. Why? Because you don't want to come up with ideas for real interesting content anymore. You got no juice left in your battery. You just want to get out of the house and go get some food. And you think this is all I have to do to entertain my viewers. Just take a little trip and go get my munchies. It would be different if you were doing true content and the focus was on whatever it is the subject is. Like if you were doing a food vlog and the focus is the food, or focus on furniture, you're focusing on, like, say, antique furniture. Like you've got a subject in mind and you're going to zero in on it. But what the fuck do you do? Pardon my language, sorry. You just decide, I want to go on a munchie run. I've got the munchies, so I'm going to get on wobbles and I'm going to go get my munchies and I'm going to turn my camera on, and that'll be entertaining content for my viewers so they won't be bored to death. Lazy content. Just turning on your camera and expecting the birds and the trees and riding along the road and the ambiance and the environment to do the entertaining for you. Lazy. Straight up lazy. And you know what, Sock Puppet? Poor Wobbles is tired. Let's say a prayer for poor Wobbles. I saw a picture on Twitter of poor Wobbles. The frame's about ready to crack in half. Let's say a prayer for poor Wobbles. Poor Wobbles is like had enough. It's like you're not really trying to entertain people, Chantal. And you've been an abusive bitch on your Kick channel, like talking down to people, being rude. You block as many people as the ones that are coming in. And this feels familiar too, because back during Cracked Olympics, you had a high turnover rate on your channel. People would join up, but just as many people would get blocked. You had people feeling intimidated. Who wants to get blocked? Who wants to get blocked? Who wants to get blocked? Making people afraid to say anything. So like your entertainment value sucks. You keep your viewers stressed out. You keep their blood pressure up, riding in the road, nearly getting hit in traffic. You stressing people out. That's your idea of entertainment. Either you're stressing them out or you're boring them to death. One of the two.
And they're being assholes. They can't arrest me. I'm not committing a crime. I'm not, and they're following me on the sidewalk. They're fucking pathetic. Yeah. I don't care. Whatever. I'm gonna be doing this everywhere. I don't care. That is harassment. Yeah, they keep standing there. Don't you have other things to do? Like, what the fuck?
She is big mad because she figures, oh, they'll probably go back in the store and I can sneak my way back in there. And they're waiting for her to leave. They were making sure that she left. And she was mad because, they're standing right there. You got to go. You got to go. She was wanting to sneak her way back in there.
I'm a woman going to get food at a mall. Like, what the fuck? Okay, but this is not private property now. You moron. Fucking idiot.
Thank you, 99.
Seriously. It's ridiculous. Oh, I suppose they own this sidewalk too. Like, I suppose they own this sidewalk. Stupid fucking morons. Disorderly conduct. It's private property. It's private property. I'm literally in a parking lot. Like, is this still private property? This sidewalk? Seriously. It's a sidewalk.
You know what, Chantal? You're a gluttonous cricket. Thank you, Cats for Nelson. She's mad. She can't get food. Well, she's mad she can't get food, but also because she wants to treat the mall and everybody in it as her own private recording studio. She wants to use the mall and everybody in it as, the entertainment. Oh, don't look at me. Don't look at the food. Look at everybody else. And I'm supposed to entertain you. But you know what? She's a gluttonous cricket. Why do I say that? What do crickets do? They chirp, 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 chirp really loud. And then when you turn around and look at them, they shut up. She's a gluttonous cricket. Chirp, 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 chirp. Until you turn around and look and you stand still and go, what? And then they shut up. They shut the fuck up. She's a gluttonous cricket. Chirp, 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 chirp. All this mouth until you turn around and go, what'd you say? What? Oh, nothing. I didn't say anything. That's what I thought you said. I'm standing right here. Say something. I got nothing to say. That's what I thought. Chirp, chirp.
Like, get a life, man. So pathetic. Anyway, I ain't got time for this shit today. Stupid fucking loser. Holy shit. I guess it makes them feel powerful to harass somebody who's just trying to get food. Like, I literally was like, it's like, stop filming. I'm like, I'm FaceTiming, whatever. And then I'm like, I'm just getting food. Like, I'm waiting for my food, bro. I'm not going to stop the stream. I don't give a shit what you say.
You know what? If you want to go there and just get food, here's how you could have done it. You could have said to people in your live stream, I'm going to go ahead and order my food. I got to turn off the stream now. Order your food, get your food, put it in your basket, and leave. That's what you should have done. But you want to keep live streaming because let's be real. You're on Kick, and the longer you're on, you're looking for that ad money. That's why you didn't want to turn the live stream off. Because your way of thinking is, the longer I go on, the more ad money I can make. I don't care if I'm putting anybody at risk. I don't care if I'm pissing anybody off. I'm going to make my money while I'm getting my food, while I'm getting my munchie run on. It's all about the making money. It wasn't about you getting the food. It was about you making money while you were getting the food. Shut up.
Trespassing, I don't give a shit. I'll save money, a lot of money if I'm trespassed. Actually, it's probably a fucking blessing in disguise. I'll just order my food from now on.
Good.
And bees in places we can bees.
Go ahead.
Are fucking idiots. No, I don't think it's Islamophobia. They're just stupid. They listen to haters because the haters call and they instill this sense of urgency. So you're still gonna tell me that?
Oh, here we go. It's the haters' fault. It had nothing to do with the fact that she was at a mall. And they have security and they have cameras. And she sticks out like a sore thumb. You know, she's going to be noticed. She's 500 plus pounds. She's on a scooter. She's got her phone out. She basically looks like she's talking to herself. No, that's not going to be something strange and, you know, out of the ordinary, right? She doesn't exactly blend in with the crowds, you know, she stands all the way out. I'm sure they were clocking her as soon as she rolled in. So, like, let's forget about the fact that there are cameras everywhere, that there's security everywhere, and they're on the lookout for anything strange. And then here comes Foodie looking strange, acting strangely. They're going to have questions. And they didn't tell her you had to leave. They just simply said you can't live stream in the mall. So if she really wanted her food, she could have cut off her live stream, gotten her food, and left, and then turned her camera on.
It wasn't reported by people. Please, please. Y'all are dumb as fuck. And then you still blame me for not wanting to live here. Like, yeah. Sean, stop acting like a moron.
Can I just say something about her just bad mouthing the Western world? Hey, Zoe, I got something to say about that. Like, she does a whole lot of trash talking about the Western world, doesn't she? A whole lot of trash talking. And for 10 years, she was on YouTube making big bank. Guess what? YouTube is a US-based company, isn't it? So all this trash talking, all this spitballing to the Western world, and yet she was employed by YouTube and Google AdSense. And as much as she hates the Western world, she was taking that Western world money and getting a lot of it. And then even after she went to the Middle East, where would she always come back to? Canada, which is considered what? Part of the Western world. And every time she's come back, what does she do, y'all? She indulges in all her vices, which are located where? In the Western world. All the fast food, all the green products. So all this putting down of the Western world, but yet she makes use of a lot of things that are available here. You know? She may like the Middle East because she can be over there and not pay rent. But I'll tell you what, her addictions like the Western world, don't they? And that's why she always comes back. She'll be in the Middle East, but her addiction starts screaming, we want the Western world because we can overindulge and go to excess in the Western world. The food, the green problems, we can go wild over there. And she does too. She doesn't shy away from all the pleasures of the Western world or the money either. So he keeps spitting at the Western world, Foodie. Wherever you are, you talk that place up and then you spit on the former place until you got to go back to the former place. But guess what? You ain't going back to the Middle East no matter what you do. Oh, here we go. She was in the elevator. Hurry up, Foodie.
oh. My Wi-Fi on? Wi-Fi. Of course, like. Anyways, that's a good thing. I'll save money not going there. Oh no, we got her trespass from the mall.
And can I offer up a perspective to all of you that were watching her tonight? Just something to think about. Chantal is a happiness hater. She really is. She's a happiness hater. There's an old saying, misery loves company. If she's miserable, she wants everyone to be miserable too. Kiwi Kitten, thank you, sweetheart. You're awesome. Thank you, ma'am. And again, thank you for all the work you do with the archiving, because of people like you, I can actually take a damn nap. And I'm old. I need my naps. I'm old. I'm 55. I need my nap, damn it. But she's a happiness hater. Right now, it is driving her absolutely insane that Salah is doing Ramadan with his family and his friends. You know, this crazy bitch is stalking his accounts, possibly like checking out his family, his friends, to see what's going on, looking for photos, looking for any mentions, because she's not there and she knows he's having a fine time. So she's in her little hamster cage apartment and she can't go anywhere. And Chantal, when it comes to men, if you are a man and even if you are not around her, if she's unhappy, she expects that you have to be unhappy too. You're not allowed to be happy at all. You're not allowed to have a good time. If she is sulky and lonely and miserable, in order to prove that you love Chantal, you have to be as unhappy as she is. Because if you don't, if you're happy, then she looks at that as betrayal. How dare you be happy without me? Who do you think you are? So she's unhappy due to Salah being busy with Ramadan, which is going to be going on until probably the 17th or the 19th, until next month. And she can't get a hold of him. He can't call her. He can't text her because he's got things to do. So she's essentially spinning her wheels. She's going nuts. So what does she do? She's coming online and she's spreading out her misery. She's spreading out her anger. She's spreading out her rage. I'm unhappy. I'm going to go online and I'm going to piss a bunch of people off. I'm going to make everybody angry at me. I'm going to say really hurtful, hateful things. She's full of hate and anger, and she wants to spread it out to everybody else. So when you watch Chantal, keep that in mind. She's a happiness hater, and she's a hate spreader. She wants to spread out the hate because it makes her happy to make people upset. Period. It's the way she's always been. She feeds off of negative energy. The more upset she can make people, the happier she is. And on a separate note, and I gotta say it, I gotta say something. Look, I've been watching Little BG. I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like the fact that that poor cat has no water and she has no real food. Where the fuck is her food? We've never seen a pet food haul. She's over there buying cat treats again. And that poor thing is always thirsty and she's looking kind of thin. Chantal, feed your damn cat. Feed BG. You're not giving her any real food. And give her more than just like trickles of water from the sink. Bitch. Something is wrong with... I know. And you know why she probably has no energy? Because Chantal doesn't feed her. Where's her real food? She got bags of like cat treats. That's not enough. That pisses me off. Feed your damn cat. Over there online for freaking hours, doesn't check on the cat once, doesn't make sure she's got proper food and water. She's too busy putting her big old face in the camera. Feed your cat, Chantal. Cats need water. Most of their diet is moisture based. Otherwise, they get urinary problems. Feed your cat, bitch.
For 24 hours. Guess what? I'm going to trespass myself forever. Don't worry. I don't need this shitty mall. Believe me. I can order shit. Anyways, next bees, maybe tomorrow. Hi, front page. Thanks for the extra views, haters. I'm not angry at all. That was fun. I'm gonna go off. They were fucking harassing me at some point. Like acting like I'm a fucking threat. Like two grown male security guards.
You are a threat, stupid. You are a threat. You putting your camera in people's faces could potentially cause an issue or an incident. Like I said, all you got to do is get in front of the right one. Someone with a temper or someone having a really bad day and you're putting your camera in their face. And then they walk up and something gets started. Because you don't know people. You don't know what they're capable of. All it takes is one time getting in front of the wrong one. And especially if it's a parent, a mama bear or a papa bear getting activated. Like you putting your camera in people's faces could cause a major incident and they don't want that. So they got to get you out of there before it happens. And again, if there are people in that mall that are victims of DV or something's going on in their life, like you might be putting them at risk. But of course, you're not thinking about that. All you're thinking about is your live stream and satisfying your fetish freaks and the PDF files that are in your chat that might be asking you to go to the mall so they can see little ones. You're trying to get those requests in, make that money just so you can buy that food.
Like going after a friggin' fat woman on a scooter. Ugh. Yay, you did it. You're awesome. Of course they called the mall. They're losers. What do you think? We got a lot of complaints. I'm gonna be let these people try it.
And I know this is totally unrelated. It is totally unrelated, but somewhat similar. I don't know if you guys have heard of a streamer by the name of Johnny Somali. Johnny Somali was very offensive, and he made a point to go to other countries and be very, very, very offensive. He went to Japan. He went to other places, and each place he went to, he was being highly disrespectful to people. And he got in major, major trouble to the point where he finally got arrested. Johnny Somali was off the chain. He did some really foul things, and they finally got him. Like he had that do your worst energy. Well, guess what? He got caught. I don't think we're going to be hearing from Johnny anymore. Yeah, he FAFO'd. That's right, he did. And here's Chantal with that FAFO energy. And she knows about Johnny. But he would make a point to be offensive in as many ways as possible, and they finally got him. Yeah, it took 3 countries till he got handled. They kept giving him a moment to fix himself, and all it did was make him worse. And there you are, Chantal. You're going in a mall saying, I can do what I want. I can film whoever I want. Again, it only takes one time with the wrong person. And if you go to jail, no more Foodie Beauty, no more live streaming, girl. They got you. Do you want to go down that road?
He's probably watching somewhere. Whatever. He doesn't like when I behave like this.
So is that why you were doing it, Chantal? Were you acting this way? Were you acting up, hoping that Salah was watching? You're wanting him to call. You're wanting him to contact you. You're looking for some kind of negative attention. I'm going to act all the way up because somebody around him might see this, contact him, then he'll finally contact me. Was this all for him? Yet he hasn't talked to you in days, and you're like, I got to do the most to get him to contact me, acting like a naughty child. Yeah, and you know what, Diamond? I've heard that Malaysia is very strict. She don't want to go to Malaysia. They don't put up with any nonsense over there, none at all. And I was actually, just out of curiosity, y'all, I was reading up on Malaysia as far as etiquette and certain things you do not do in Malaysia. So some of the things you do not do in Malaysia, because it's considered bad manners. Let's see. You do not criticize the royal family. That is a jailable offense. You don't touch anybody on the head because the head is considered very, very sacred. You do not litter. Litter is also a very serious offense. I mean, that's just sample. No littering allowed in Malaysia. No criticizing of the royal family at all, whether it's in person or online. Yeah, you got to behave yourself in Malaysia.
I'm fine. You think I'm going to cry over that? Anyway. Yeah, they're following me on the street. This is still public property. The road is capital property. Like, they're just being, like, total R word. Really? Teardrop, I love it. Oh, my blood pressure's fine.
No, it ain't. Girl, look at your face. Your face is red. You are mad. And right now you're eating to calm yourself down, but it ain't working because you went on for another 5 hours. Those French fries didn't do nothing. You did not shut up. You just kept going and going and going and going. I took an entire 2-hour nap and you were still going. You just wouldn't shut up.
What, the R word makes me out of control? Get a life. Yeah. I was joking. Oh my god, the fries are dry. Am I angry? No. The people calling are angry for no reason. Anyways, that's fine. I mean, whatever. We go to the mall, what? Like, it's getting boring. I've already explored it. So, I've filmed in your mall, Capital, many times.
Confessing to crimes. Love that for her.
Trespass me. I don't give a shit. I really could give a fuck. Oh no, not the Gloucester Mall. I guess I'll save money and a lot of calories, won't I? This is the best thing that's happened to me today.
I seriously doubt you'll be saving calories. That just means you'll be paying more for takeout and paying those delivery fees. Because Postmates and Uber Eats, it can be a bit pricey when you add all the charges and stuff in, so you're not really going to be saving money. That's a lie.
Views are up. But yeah, from now on, there's many places we can be in public. Yeah, they're like 24 hours. Shove your 24 hours. Of course it was. They said we got many complaints. They said people called. They said it.
Hold on. You know what, Homer? This is angry Chantal. But Cuba Rate Chantal was on another level. I mean, granted, she is being very nasty. I could see why you'd say that. But this isn't quite Cuba Rage Chantal. We're not there yet. We got to let the food cook a little bit, you know? We're getting there. We're about halfway there. We're not quite at that level yet. This is just her being mad and embarrassed. But give it some time. We might see it. We just got to be patient.
Uh-huh. No, they said that the Loblaws, the whole property is owned by them. I don't think so, though. I gotta look that up. But maybe Walmart is part of the mall.
And here's a thought for you, Chantal. Did it ever occur to you that some of the people in your own chat that are wearing friendly faces, that are being so nice to you, they might be buddy trolls? Maybe some of them are making the calls because they want to see you get angry. You are the most entertaining when you're angry. Who knows? They might have made the call. You're so quick to blame it on Girl World, but how do you know that people in your own chat didn't make those calls? Could be somebody in there, you never know. I mean, they like to get you riled up and kicked up because that's when you're the most alive. Maybe they're tired of watching you eat day after day. I'm just saying.
I don't know. I don't give a shit. So if I ever have to go to a mall or shopping, I just want to do it on live stream. That's all. Yeah. Many complaints about what? That I'm buying food at the mall? Just shop online, yeah. Well, the Weston family can suck a dick.
Chantal, if you want to do the food fetish content, take it where it needs to be. Go set up some kind of profile somewhere like Only Hands or Phoebe and do your stuff there. Tell all your food fetish freaks or freaks in general with their nasty kinks and fetishes to meet you over there. You can do stuff privately and nobody got anything to say. But the moment you start doing adult content in public, in front of people, involving other people that don't want to be involved, that did not consent to be viewed and involved, they have a right to say something. Do you understand? Malls, stores, restaurants are not your YouTube studio. Understand that. Go somewhere else and do your stuff. All the fetish freaks need to take their stuff to somewhere else. Okay? Just tell them to meet you someplace else and keep it private. Then they can be happy, you can be happy. No innocent stranger is being involved or shown, especially kids, bitch. Don't involve the kids.
The mall is empty. It's a piece of shit mall. Whatever. I still got my cheesesteak. And we asked you to stop streaming and you didn't do it. And what are you going to do about it? Arrest me?
Yeah, why not? You know, Chantal, I'm not about people getting arrested, but I think you actually do need to get arrested. For the simple reason, you need to understand that where there are actions, there are also consequences. And maybe if somebody put the silver bracelets on those, meaty wrists of yours, it might hit home that you can't do what you want, wherever you want, and say whatever you want. That there are consequences for your actions. Maybe if you had that, come to Jesus moment with law enforcement, then you might go, oh my God. You might get it. You might actually get it. You would need something that severe to understand something like that. Like you can't argue with the law, ma'am.
Bayshore, not yet. No, what we're gonna do is just bees, like in the Byward Market. Fine. It's getting nicer out. Karen, you guys don't have to be afraid for me. I know, trust me. Like, and they're just standing there. I'm on the road, and they're like, "You're blocking that. Can you go on the sidewalk, please?" Bitch, you can't tell me where the fuck to go. I'm allowed legally to be on the road.
The cops done said, girl, you're blocking the roadway where the cars are coming in. Move. You and your scooter are taking up far too much room in the road. People can't come in. Move, bitch. Get out of the way. Get your scooter out of the way so that people can come in. Love it.
Road. With his ugly sunglasses, yeah. Fuck, man, I hate people. I know, me too. Thank you, Midnight Song. You're gonna be detained. Detained? I don't give a shit.
And you know what, Foodie? Somebody pointed this out on Twitter, and I would love to give them proper credit. Because I would have loved to do the Twitter peeps, but it would have meant this would have gone a lot longer. I don't know how long this is going to be, y'all. But if you felt that you were within your rights, then why didn't you stand 10 toes down on your rights? If you knew that you were within the law and you were within your rights, why didn't you stand 10 toes down and double down and not move? But you knew you were doing wrong, and that's why you left, because you knew you were going to get in trouble. But if you knew that you were not doing any wrong, you would have 10 toes down, girl. But you got out of there before you got detained. So all that mouth for nothing. You left because you knew you were about to get in serious trouble. Your mouth was going to get you in trouble.
Yeah. Mr. Yeah. Anyways. I'm not gonna bother. Oops. Who cares? It's not your business if I'm swearing during Ramadan. Get a life. That's up to Allah to judge. And I'm eating too. And what? Mind your business.
You know what, Foodie? It hasn't escaped me that while Salah is in Syria doing things for Ramadan, I don't know what he's doing, but he's doing things for Ramadan, and it hasn't escaped me that you're in Canada being absolutely disrespectful during the time of Ramadan. So I don't know what he's doing, but if he's doing things the proper way, you might be mad at him and being rebellious and just being a complete a-hole because you can't talk to him. Because he's doing the Ramadan thing. He's going to be doing it for a minute. You are in Canada being absolutely disrespectful. And that might be your way of, 2 middle fingers up. It's Salah. So the more he's doing the Ramadan thing, the more he's not talking to you, the more rebellious and bratty you're going to act.
Yes. Yeah. I'm gonna make my own cheese sticks. Hey, Dragonfly. Hey, my Joe.
To answer your question, do I think it'll get worse? Yes. I think it'll get a lot worse. And I'm not here to tell anybody what to do. I am nobody's mama. I'm nobody's boss. But I just got a feeling that it might be a good idea for anyone who's archiving or anyone who's reacting to Chantal to please be careful. Be careful, especially if you're live sniping her or restreaming her. Be careful. Because if she's full of rage and her mouth is out of control, Chantal, I feel, is very salty about the fact that she's not on YouTube making that monetized Google AdSense money. So she might come on live stream and she might do something on live stream, especially if you are, restreaming her, that might get you and your channel in trouble. That's like, given how she acted today, I'm not reacting to her until after her stream is over, because I want to see what I'm working with. You hear me? Like I'm just being cautious with her right now. Like, I don't know what her money situation is looking like, but I think she's still salty about the fact that she lost monetization on YouTube, and she doesn't care if somebody's restreaming her or reacting to her and our channels get in trouble and we lose monetization. As a matter of fact, that would make her happy. She would look at that as a win. Ha ha, they lost their channel. She really, really wants that. So I think anybody reacting to Chantal or restreaming her, be careful. Be very careful. Because you don't know what she's going to do. You don't know what she's going to say. If she starts her little crash out, be careful. Because she's reckless right now. Be very careful with this kind of anger and rage.
They're stupid. I know, right? Teardrop, like. Hello, October Rose. I don't care if they fucking own apartment buildings. There's laws against that too.
Come here.
I couldn't say fuck the Westons all day long, and they can't evict me just for that. And if they evict me, oh well, they're doing me a favor because the rent is fucking high anyways. I don't give a shit.
That's the second time she said that. I don't care if they evict me. The rent's high anyways. She wants to get evicted. She wants to be released from whatever lease she's got with the apartment building. She wants out. Guys, she's been wanting out of that lease and to get out of Canada for the longest. And she's been trying for months to find a way to end it. She even tried to use Girl World to get out of it by doxing herself, by showing her apartment number. She's been trying so hard to find some way to wiggle out of that lease. She wants to be released. She tried to use Girl World. She doxed herself because she thought that Girl World would dox the apartment building and she could say, oh, I'm being harassed. I am being stalked. And guess what? That didn't work. That absolutely did not work. So given her behavior today, is it becoming more apparent to y'all that she is just like reckless behavior, but it could be because she just wants, she wants to escape from her problems, her financial problems, like her being an adult. She does not want to be an adult. She's so resentful of having to live alone and take care of herself. She wants someone else to take care of her. She wants to be back in the Middle East. She wants to be back with Salah. She wants to be a part of that family. She wants to be in the house and not have to pay rent. She wants to be like a child and have somebody be daddy. Ew. She doesn't want to be alone in a place where there's no one to control and there's no one to manipulate. She's angry. And I'm going to say something else to piss you off, Foodie. Absolutely piss you off, and fuck you. I'm here to piss you off today. You know what I think, Chantal? I think that while you were in the Middle East, you were still thinking about Nader. And all that time you spent over there, you were still obsessed over Nader. And you were, putting in a blueprint in your mind about what you were going to do when you came back to Canada. How things were going to be. Hey, Bulger. And because of that blueprint, that is the reason why you got the apartment that you got. That $2,000 apartment that you didn't necessarily need. You made sure that food places were all around that apartment building. So you were thinking about your addictions when you got that apartment, but also you were thinking about Nader. I think you had a plan that when you came back to Canada, that maybe if you got a nice enough place, that you and Nader could have a second chance. Oh, boogers. And you came back to Canada, and we know that you saw him. We saw the video footage, and things did not go to plan. So you got right back into obsessing over Salah because he's the only one left. He's the last one in line, and there's nobody else lining up to take his place. But if everything had worked out with Nader, then you wouldn't care about Salah. But you're in a position financially, you can't throw the same game you used to throw around. And because you can't throw that game around, you don't have the same influence. You don't have the ability to manipulate and to threaten and control and play puppet master. So you're hanging on to a man who's thousands of miles away, barely hanging on to him, but you won't let him go. You don't want to write him out of the storyline, even though he's already gone. He's already gone. But you can't stand the thought of writing him out, and that means you're alone, and you got to write a whole story of yourself being alone. You want to act like somebody's still there and somebody still cares and somebody's still talking to you, to the point where you're having your mods take over the Salah account to make it seem like he's there when he's not. And it's pretty apparent that it's not him because of the things that are being said. It's not him. And the idiots in your chat, the mods that are, helping with this delusion, they're not helping you. I don't think that they get it. You are not just a woman with a broken heart, which is one thing. There's a certain kind of hurt with a lonely, broken heart. But you are a woman with serious mental illness. You are seriously mentally ill. And even though the people that are around you, they may think they're doing something nice by catering to you a bit and keeping this fantasy/delusion going, they're making the situation worse. You're going deeper into the delusions. You're not coming out of them. They're making the situation worse by catering to your delusional state, to your mental illness. And what that's going to lead to is a gigantic crash. Salah's not around. We all know it. You know it too. So why don't you just knock it the fuck off with pretending that he's there and acting like you're going on a trip, because you ain't going nowhere. He don't want to see you. It's time to let that man go. Stop holding on to something that ain't holding on to you.
You're never going to fucking get me. So Keep trying. Waste your fucking time. Look like a loser Karen that you are. No one cares. We're going to bees at Parliament. We're going to bees at the museums. We're going to bees outside. Whatever. Or in the house. No one cares. Exactly. They're so friggin' stupid. Anyway.
And by the way, Chantal, as someone that I'm a former food addict, your words don't match your actions. You're talking about this trip, those are your words, but your actions are telling on you. I hope you know that. And if you've been there, you know. If you know, you know. One addict can't lie to another. You're sitting there talking about a trip, and I'm going on a trip, da-da-da-da-da-da. You say it, but your actions don't reflect that. Because you're sitting there talking about a trip, but you're not happy. You're raging. You're angry. Your food intake is increasing. If you're really going on this trip, you'd be a lot happier and you'd be eating less. So if you got this trip planned in like a few weeks, right? That's what you said? Like sometime around your birthday or close. Why aren't your actions reflecting your words? Why aren't you excited? Why aren't you more happy? Why aren't you preparing now? Why are you acting like there is no trip and you've just given up and you're basically diving more into the food? The actions are telling on you. There is no trip. Yeah, you're going on a trip, all right, here. The trip is in here. She's traveling to Malaysia in here with Salah in here. She is going on a trip. She's on a trip right now. She's just not going to leave the house for her trip.
I'm fine, Reptar. Do I look I'm not stressed. Anyways. Thank you, Food.
And you know what? I agree with you. Bae, to be honest, you could still be talking to her for the money. Average salary in Syria is 100 US per month. I agree. He could still be taking her money. And I don't think he gets it. If he's still taking her money, I don't think he gets it. Again, she is not a normal case of a broken-hearted woman who's just in love with a man and they got a broken heart. This is a seriously mentally ill person with serious mental illness, and that's on a whole different playing field. And when you're dealing with somebody who's mentally, emotionally, psychologically ill, and you're just keeping the window cracked just a hair, you're taking their money or you're replying to a text every once in a while, what you're doing is you're feeding them false hope, and they will continue to hold on, which is going to make their delusions worse. It's going to make their obsession worse. With someone like Chantal, you've got to let go all the way. You can't keep the door open just a hair. You're giving somebody false hope for something that's never going to happen. And this is going to make everything really bad. So if he's taking her money, he's making things worse for her and worse for him too.
Please, Foodie. Thank you. It's going to be a good paycheck. Thank you, haters. I love you. Never stop keeping me relevant. Thank you. I love being smug. I love it. Not a damn thing you can do about it either. Why the hell would you watch somebody who pisses you off? Like, so dumb. You're smug. You're pissing me off. Don't watch me. Plain and simple. Like, how do I have to tell grown adults this? Grown adults with children, probably. What cross? I'm Muslim, dumbass. Die on what cross? You think you got me because you called the mall and they have to escort me out with some friggin' loser, friggin' idiot security guards? Who cares? Call Matt. Uh-oh.
And you know what, Chantal? I'm going to clock you right here. I'm so smug, and I won. Girl, you know what you're doing right now? And we're watching you do it. You're doing the angry eating. If you're feeling all about yourself right now, why are you doing the angry eating? You don't think I recognize that? You're doing the angry eating. This is to calm yourself down. You are upset. You are very upset because you got told no. This is, I am angry and I'm trying to calm myself down. I'm clocking the fuck out of you. You are angry eating. I know because I've been there. I've done it. I can admit that I've done it. And that's dangerous. For the record, that is dangerous. If you're a food addict, pro tip, if you got an issue with food, if you're upset, if you're sad, if you're angry, do not eat. Calm yourself down and then eat. Because if you're upset, if you're feeling any kind of negative emotion, it's just going to trigger you that much harder. If you're feeling upset, go take a walk, take a deep breath, meditate, whatever you got to do, but do not indulge with that negative emotion. Don't do that. Nope. Walk away from the whatever it is and come back when you're calm. Because when you're upset, you will drink more, you will smoke more, you'll eat more. And that's what she's doing right now. She's trying to calm herself down with food. She's doing that angry eating.
Oh, this is escalating. Oh, I find that funny. Oh. Yeah, I can draw people today. Mm-hmm. I'm Horat. I'm banning myself from the mall permanently. I'm never going there. I don't give a shit about Loblaws, Walmart. I have DoorDash, dumbass. That's fine by me. Oh no. Oh no. I can't go to the shittiest mall in Ottawa. Oh, whatever will I do? Oh no. Uh-oh. I'm gonna croak. No. I know. I don't care.
You know what, Chantal? I'm just going to put this on record. Look, I am not going to call anybody, do anything. But considering the fact that you are a thief when it comes to ordering services like DoorDash and Uber Eats, I hope you get caught. Because you've been stealing from businesses. You've been getting refunds on things and eating entire meals and getting credits and eating food for free. I'm sorry, you're a thief. You're stealing. And I hope that catches up to you. I really do. I hope they shut your account down. Because it ain't right to steal food from people. steal money from people. Like, that's just wrong.
Thank you, church.
You know what, Tweesa? She gets away with everything. I understand how you feel. It would seem that she gets away with everything, but I'll tell you what, Mama. There's one thing you can't run from, and that's yourself. Look at all the harm she's doing to herself. She can't run from that, no matter where she goes. Sitting there stuffing her face full of fast food, gaining more weight, adding more health problems. She can't run from that. No matter where she goes in the world, like where you go, there you are. So it would seem that she is getting away with everything, but she's not getting away from herself. Like, look at her stuffing her face right now. She can't get away from that. And if she's eating the food as a big middle finger to the reactors, we're not gaining any weight. It's not our heart problems. It's not our liver problems. It's not our blood pressure. It's not our diabetes. It's hers. She's hurting herself to be rebellious, but the only one that's hurt is her. So she can't get away from all of her consequences. You can never get away from the things you do to yourself.
Scrape. Thank you, October Rose. This is going to be an awesome fat paycheck.
No, it ain't.
I think I'm going to start saving for a car. Thank you so much, October Rose.
I'm clocking it now, and I'm telling y'all now. Oh, you know what? Hold on a minute. Wait, what did she just say? What did she say? She just said, I'm going to start saving for a car. She just said that. So why would you save for a car if you're going on a trip? Does that mean you're not going on a trip? After all, did you just tell on yourself? Because that's what it sounds like to me. I love when she tells on herself. But clock this, y'all. Let me tell y'all something. If this one ever gets a car, you think her eating is out of control now? Wait. Remember how she was in Kuwait? The difference when Salah had to go get her food versus when he just gave up and gave her the keys. The moment she got the keys, it was on like Donkey Kong, man. She was all over the place getting that fast food. It was 10 times worse. And for her to get a car in Canada with all her favorite fast food joints, I guarantee you, the first day she gets that car, she's hitting up all the places. First stop, Burger King. She's going to get a dozen Nashies. Second stop, Starbucks, double fisting those drinks. Third stop, KFC. Fourth stop, McDonald's. And then wherever else she wants to go. It's going to be an all-day thing. Sure will.
Ready, set, kick. Ready, set, kick. Ready, set, kick, 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 kick. Mighty Fupa, thank you. I love my Bizas. Thank you, Prunella. Haha. Thank you. Coco Pickle. Yesenia, thank you. Will I paint someone? Yeah.
Yep.
What?
You know, the only reason why Foodie would want a car is to go see Natter. And if Natter has cut her off and said, I don't want to see you, of course she doesn't want a car. That's really her main motivation for getting a car beyond food was to go see him. But if he's saying, go kick rocks, she doesn't want a car.
Thank you, potatoes. Imagine thinking what happened is something to talk about and get excited about. They don't, though, YouTube lover. That's the thing. It gets them off. They're pathetic. I told them to eat shit. I'm making you want a Coke. It's a Diet Coke. Hey, Snow Princess.
What we're watching, ladies and gentlemen, is the evolution of Chantal. We started out with her first form, starfish. We moved on to jellyfish. And her final form will be 1970s waterbed. She's almost there. It's watching the evolution of Chantal in real time.
Defiance disorder? No. Like mood swings. Thank you, mood swings. Thanks, Snow Princess. Reptar, it wasn't you who donated. It was October Rose, so they get to decide. I'm a little odd, yeah.
To answer your question, Camps, why does she make everything sexual? I don't know. It's just something weird with the girls. Amberlyn Reed does the same thing. Like she's hypersexual and she talks sexual, just like Foodie. It's gross. I don't know why they insist on doing that. It's inappropriate. It's just gross. But the girls seem to be hypersexual and vulgar in their talk.
If you did have, I would have said yes. Nope, no fasting today. Oh, imagine living your life like just trying to get a gotcha moment, and it never works on me. Never. Kiss, kiss. They're very odd and very cruel. They make themselves mad. That's the problem. They think I'm just gonna lay.
Do I look mad? I mean, I want your honest opinion. Do I look mad? I'm not mad. Anybody else mad? Why should we get mad at her? I'm laughing at her. I'm laughing at her disguise. She's putting on a disguise right now. Like Foodie Beauty is her disguise. But when the camera is turned off, you got to know that she's in her house and she's crying and she's sad and she's miserable. Chantal, you're not worth getting mad at, no matter what you do. We've had this discussion before. You've given everybody rage fatigue. You poke at people too hard and too much with the same subjects to the point where we can't get mad anymore. We're over it. I know that's what you want. You want us to get mad, but we're rage fatigued. You're doing the same things for the same reason. We recognize it, and we're not going to get mad. It's not worth getting mad over. You're not worth getting mad over. You're going to do what you do. You're going to eat what you want to eat. You go ahead. You're hurting yourself. And nobody can stop you. We're just here to document what's going on. We're sitting in the bleachers, eating our popcorn, drinking our drinks, and watching the whole thing go down. That's it.
Over and die, and I'm going to outlive all of these fucking idiots. Yeah. No, that's not true, kick cack. But if you want to go that route, Isaac and Rebecca in the Bible were a lot younger, so nice try, loser. That's the first thing someone with no brain and Islamophobia in their hearts has to say.
You know what, Chantal? I wasn't there during your growing up years, but I'm going to take a bit of a guess. I've got a guess that says when you were going to high school, that you were not the popular girl in school. Maybe you were a bit of an outcast. And maybe during your high school years, you want to be the popular mean girl so bad that when you got on YouTube, that's the persona that you made for yourself because that's what you always wanted to be. Am I right? Am I close? You know, like you've always had it in your head you want to be the popular mean girl. So when you get on social media, you can play the popular mean girl. You can talk down to people. You can humiliate people. You could be mean to people and get away with it. Like this is what you've always wanted to be. The mean girl surrounded by people that will back you up and be your yes men and give you ass pats. You wanted to be that person that maybe you saw in high school. That's what you envied. That's what you coveted. And you got on social media and you thought, I've got a platform. I can be the mean girl I've always envied. Thank you, Mary Burke, for being a new member. Why would anyone aspire to be a mean girl? That's not what I ever wanted. It's what she wanted, because she looks at being the popular mean girl as having a sort of power over people, that people look up to her. She wants to be admired. She wants to be the center of attention. She wants the spotlight. That's why. She loves attention. You can't give her too much of attention. You can give her attention all day long and it still wouldn't be enough. She wants all eyes on her at all times. She wants people hanging on to her every word. You know, like kind of celebrity status almost. But she saw that growing up somewhere and she's like, this is what I want to be. This is what I aspire to. So she got on YouTube. And I don't know if y'all ever grew up watching professional wrestling. I did. My dad got me into it. I grew up in the time of watching Ric Flair, Dusty Rhodes, the Four Horsemen. And y'all like old enough, you know what I'm talking about. Lex Luthor, all that. And in professional wrestling, there are good guys, the baby faces, and then there are the bad guys, the heels. She decided to get on YouTube and be the heel. She wanted to walk through the crowd, have people throw tomatoes at her and boo her. She wanted to revel in the negative attention, and she did. That is the character that she created for herself. Yes, the Von Erichs. I actually had a crush on Carrie Von Erich for a while. Don't judge me. Don't you look over here and judge me. I like Carrie Von Erich. He was hot. Don't look at me like that. What? I can't have a crush? What? Junkyard Dog, Roddy Piper, all that. But she wanted to be the heel. That's the character that she created. And now she's in that character and she don't want to get out. You like Kevin? Nice. Yeah, I was into all this stuff when I was young, but she's the heel. And she revels in being the heel.
I right, Star Twinkle. I didn't rage at anyone. I raged at the security guards, but so what? Hey, Short Bus fan. Thank you. It increased my views and my money too, so I don't give a shit. They're just making me more relevant, which is also counterproductive.
And you know what? This is going to seem odd. Excuse me. Anybody remember Dusty Rhodes, The American Dream? I love watching him. There was no one better than him on the microphone. He was talking to his son in a promo, and he said to his son, either you're a leader or you're a walk behinder. Chantal is a walk behinder. She walks behind other people. She lets them lead and she follows. She's a walk behinder. You know, she looks at other people for leadership and what to do. She's a walk behinder. And as Dusty said, if you're a walk behinder, the view never changes. She tries to act like a leader, but she's a walk behind her. And she's always going to have that point of view as long as she's a walk behind her. I'll never forget that from Dusty.
Trying to do. Yeah. Are you gonna keel over one day? Yeah, that and the emphysema. She's a fucking loser. Thanks, Goth Jet. I don't care if my defiance gets me kicked out of places. I don't give a shit. Whatever. Don't care. I will keep doing and saying whatever the fuck I want to do, and if it makes people mad over nothing, I don't care. Seriously, what makes someone mad? Think about it. This is a fucking psychological disorder of these fucking people. Because what makes someone mad about somebody going to a fucking mall to get a cheesesteak? What did I do? Nothing. These people have issues. That's not my problem. I know my rights. I didn't commit any crimes. I don't have a criminal record, unlike some of these idiots.
If you weren't committing any crime, if you weren't breaking any rules, why did you get chased off the property? Why'd they tell you to leave? If you weren't doing anything wrong, why'd they tell you to leave and why'd they make you leave? Make it make sense.
They're mentally ill. No, I didn't get kicked out. Anyways. Well, he's like, you can't come for 24 hours. And I'm going to never come back. Don't worry. Don't worry about that, buddy. And he was supposed to give me his name and badge number, and he didn't. Even security guards are supposed to do that. So. Yeah. You tried and failed again.
Hey, Booger.
You can't come to the mall. Okay. My life is over. Oh my God. Why do you haters keep doing this to me? You keep winning. Oh, you're so brilliant. I'm just gonna get offline, guys. No more abusing.
Don't threaten us with a good time. Come here. Oh.
That's what they want. Well, they can shove it up their ass. No, that wasn't Momo.
Hold on. Hey, Leaky Ipon dude, thank you for being a member for 11 months. Name and badge number, Rose. Mine or theirs. Hey, Kiwi Kitten. Don't F with cats, especially Queen Booger. She gonna get you. Once you gonna get her, Booger. You got something to say about the way she's treating BG? We don't like it, do we? It's unacceptable. Absolutely unacceptable. Booger says, boo, bitch.
Oh, well. I don't care, Elle. Whatever. There's no trust me. From now on, we're going in public. And we're going to film everybody at every age. Yeah. They tried to make it a thing, exactly. Oh no, Elle. Oh no. Tiny violin for the guy in Tim Hortons. He was filmed for 2 minutes. What the fuck? Nobody knows who the hell he is. Children under 12. Oh no, Elle. Oh, Karen of the day, Elle. Oh no, there's children. Won't somebody save the children? Yeah. Oh yeah, Luke, I should email you. Yeah. No, I'm going to be like more, I'm going to look exactly where I'm allowed to be around the mall, and I'm going to film everyone at the mall. Children included. If they come by my camera, it's fair game. I'm in public. I'm allowed to film who I want. And there's not a goddamn thing you can fucking do about it.
Booger, Mama's got something to say. I don't want you to get scared. Y'all hear that? Timestamp that. Well, on Kiwi's Live, I'll give you guys a timestamp if you want it. 2 hours, 8 minutes, 57 seconds. So if you go to Orange Cat Kiwi Kittens Live, the timestamp is 2 hours, 8 minutes, 57 seconds. So she's basically saying she's going to go to malls and she's going to willingly film children. She's going to find places in the mall and she's going to film people and she's going to film children. You know what, Kitten? I said that earlier. She's going to run into the wrong one on the wrong day and something might happen. She might run into a protected Papa Bear or Mama Bear and it's going to pop off. I'm not advocating somebody put their hands on another person, but you just don't know what people are going through when you put your camera on them. And you are filming them without their consent. And if you're filming their children without consent. I'm just saying. You know, you guys know I've had questions about her content for the longest, right? Going all the way back to when she was in Kuwait. Chantal has kept some very questionable company and acquaintances over the years. Like Karate Joe, who was a sex offender, who she defended, saying he's done his debt to society. He went to jail. Why can't people leave him alone? Even though he was a PDF file, convicted. Also recently taken up for Cyrax, another sex offender, and Dragon Lord Frodo. She keeps some questionable friends. And then going on to Kuwait, the things she was doing in Kuwait raised my eyebrow. The fact that she was infantizing herself, talking that baby talk, calling Salah Dada. And I knew that attracted a certain kind of clientele to her audience. And then she followed it up. Think about all the places that she went to, y'all. Think hard. The petting zoos, Chuck E. Cheese, places with children, playgrounds. A lot of places that she went to involved showing children. And again, it made me wonder, who in the fuck is she catering to? Why is she making a point to put kids on camera? Is she catering to the PDF files that might be in her audience? Are they paying her for this shit? And then we remember what happened with Sasa. She put little Sasa on camera, showing her face, not even bothering to cover it up. And that nasty fucker who was in her chat saying, "Can you lift up Sasa's shirt? I'm gratifying myself." Let's put it that way. And that person did not get immediately banned when they should have been. There's some nasty people around Chantal. Nasty. And now she's saying, I will go ahead and film children anyway. Why? Are people asking you to film them? Maybe some weirdos and creeps and perverts in your chat wanting to see kids? Wild. She portrays herself as a victim. And yet she's willing to put her camera on children and potentially put them at risk for being victims too. Because you don't know who's out there in the world. You don't know where they're located. You don't know where they live. And there might be PDF files watching her. They might wonder, where can I find lots of children? She might be showing them locations. Hey, there's lots of kids at the mall. There's lots of kids over here. There's lots of kids over there, when they shouldn't be seeing it. You're sick, Chantal. You're fucking sick. If you're catering to those people, if you're taking requests for that, putting children at risk for what? Fucking nasty. And if you run into the wrong one on the wrong day, anything can happen. And I mean anything. And then all that loud mouth is not going to save you. But y'all just heard her. 2 hours, 8 minutes, 57 seconds. I'm going to go see. I'll film children, and I don't care. You are soulless, ma'am, to have that kind of attitude.
Hide the kids. Oh, no. Yeah, I think the justification. Appearing in public is consent. There's no consent needed. Hello? You know? Yeah. I don't care if they label me a pedo. They already do. I don't give a shit.
Yep, well, I call you a predator. I've said it more than once, and I'll say it with my whole chest. You're a predator, bitch. You prey on people. You prey on men. You prey on children. You prey on animals. You prey on anybody. You're a predator. And I stand on that, because you are. You prey on people. You look for the weak. You look for someone who needs something, and then you act like you can provide. And then you try to get control. And if you're not doing that, you look for the young and the innocent to exploit for attention and for money. So yeah, you're a predator, bitch.
Do you know that the actual word pedophile means it's an actual psychological disorder where you only have sexual interest in children? So how does that equate to filming in public because you're a live streamer and there happens to be children in public? Are you fucking stupid? Like, yeah, exactly. And I hate to tell you this, there's definitely creeps inside of malls secretly filming people.
So you're going to be one of them? Even if that's true, are you going to be one of them? Are you going to be that creepy woman taking fucking footage of children in the mall without the parents' consent, without the parents' knowledge, and putting it on your live stream on Kick or wherever the fuck else? Are you going to be one of them? Are you? After all this talk about I love Sasa so much and she's so precious, and she is. She's a precious dear angel. You're going to be that bitch that goes into a mall and puts other children at risk because you can't resist the urge to turn the entire mall into your own recording studio. Fuck you. Fuck you.
Yeah, right. So what about the reaction channels that are taking my content or also uploading the content to their channels, do they blur out the children?
A lot of times they do. A lot of times they do. I remember that whole live stream you did with Sasa. A lot of the reactors, like on Twitter even, blurred out her face. You didn't do it though. When you were, that night, when you were showing Sasa, me, I was like, I'm not showing her face. I'm not doing this. Nope. And a lot of other people did too. They blurred out her face. Because we understand how serious that is. We understand. We will take the extra step and we will blur out a face if we need to react. Because we have our boundaries. As reactors, we got our boundaries. You have none, bitch.
People film at Disney all the time. Exactly.
Oh, fuck off. You're doing the whataboutisms. What about people who film at Disney? What about? A lot of people go to Disney and they take little TikTok clips or pictures, but not entire 6 to 8 hour live streams, Chantal. There's a difference. There is a big difference. And the people that are taking the clips, they're putting them on their personal accounts. Personal accounts, not public accounts. They don't have a social media profile full of perverts and weirdos and creeps in their audience asking, can you lift up this child's shirt so I can gratify myself? No, that's you. That's what you've attracted.
You're not going to get anywhere with this. Who cares? I'm like already over it. False outrage, yep. I'm not afraid of the law. I'm not afraid of police. I know my rights. That's it. They told me to leave, and I did. Like, you know? That's it. End of story. Because they told me to leave church, you dumbass. Like, do you have ears? Like, are they clogged? Or let's see if we have a Q-tip around. Nope, sorry, you don't have one. Yeah. Wasn't afraid of shit, no.
Then why'd you leave, liar?
Anyway.
Why'd you leave?
I'm not afraid of them. What? Like, I'm not even like, how, like, that doesn't mean it means I don't want to get arrested, church, dummy. Doesn't mean I'm afraid of them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right, Brooke. Another brilliant comment. Yeah, you're right. Well, nice Islamophobia. I love it. Yeah, I stood my ground and told them off until I really had to leave.
You did not stand your ground. You did not stand your ground. You rolled away. When you realized you were about to be arrested, you rolled right away. You were, shooting off at the mouth as you were leaving, but you still left. You did not stand there and get arrested, coward. What's the matter? Were you afraid of having them putting the cuffs on you, hauling you off to jail? You were afraid of that. You rolled right away with all your mouth to.
Fled. Okay, Karen. Yeah. I don't know. I'm supposed to have mods block them, but they're not around, so. I have to get my other phone, actually. I don't even care what these people say.
Like all this mouth that she has. Remember when she was in Kuwait, y'all? When she heard that she was in trouble with Paws? What happened with her that night? She was freaking out. I got to get out of here. I got to get out of here. She left before she can get in trouble. She got all that mouth until she realizes things are about to get real. Then she runs.
Baby. Hi, baby. save a lot of money because it was really tempting to just always go there every day and get food, chocolates, coffee, $40 a day, something like that. If I would go every day. Thank you, actually. That's really, honestly, something that's really positive. And you know what? No matter what you fuckers try to do, there's always going to be something positive. Always. So again, I made that song for a reason. Stay mad. No one gives a shit.
Girl, you were the only one mad today. For some, you didn't spend 6 hours telling us how happy you were. This was not 6 hours of happy content. You were spent 6 hours being mad yourself. This was not 6 hours of positivity. This was 7 hours of negativity. So please tell us some more how unbothered you are. I want to hear some more.
Parliament bees. I'm their best customer. They're idiots, yeah. I'm sure Capitol Mall, yeah, exactly. Like, I spend so much money there, but whatever. That's fine by me. Silly Billy will be upset. They just believe them off the bat. No, it's not. It's because they know that they think they have power because they know technically, like, yes, they're allowed to legally because it's private property, that they're allowed to do that. Okay, so yeah. Anyway, so what? I left. I gave them shit and I left. Because the reason I told them off,
is
yeah.
the reason
Thanks,
you told them
Luke.
off is
all that money spent at food courts. Did he message me? Yeah, I've talked to him since strawberries. He's fine. Vagisil bees. Yeah, I'm glad you guys got some entertainment. Fuck, TV's boring these days anyways. Go back and get perma-banned. We've asked you to leave.
You know what, witch? It kind of sounds like she said that. She goes, I spend a lot of money at the mall. So she's confessing that she spends a lot of money on food, on fast food. It kind of sounded like that to me. And that's not even counting the takeout. Hey, Beezers, you want to know where your money's going? There you go.
I'm not even going to bother. Pete's called the mall. Yes, see you, Senya. I love you guys. Don't worry, I saw you guys freaking out. Like, don't say that to him. I'm allowed to look a cop in the face and tell him to go fuck himself. And that's not a crime. It's called freedom of speech. We are protected with freedom of speech. So, is it nice and becoming of a Muslim to do that? No. But again, I wasn't born and raised Muslim. And if you guys had to deal every single day with these morons coming in your face, you would probably be reactive as well. Yeah. It's kind of gross. It's not gross to tell a cop to fuck off if they're like, you know, like overexerting their power and don't know the law. A lot of police, if you watch these audit videos, they don't know the law. Like, they don't realize that you can film in public.
You know, Chantal, you got off light today. They could have detained you right then and there. Like, if you go somewhere and you're pushing somebody's buttons, you might catch the wrong cop on the wrong day, and he may not want to hear all in your mouth and put you in cuffs anyway. I'm just saying. That if you start running off at the mouth, like, they could just say, I'm not going to hear your mouth and put you in cuffs. You got off light today.
Oh, not all Muslims are polite. Exactly. Like, I'm not a representative of Islam, okay? Like, people think that, like, all Muslims have to never be sinning or, like, they're not human.
Hey, you know what, Chantal? I got a great plan for you. You want to hear it? I got a great plan for you. It's perfect. Here's the great plan. Look, you're looking for a guy that you can respect. You're looking for somebody with that daddy energy. You're looking for someone to take care of you, right? I got just the place. And it's always open and there's always space there. It's called jail. You know, like you want to be surrounded by strong men of authority, putting out that daddy energy. You want to be somewhere you'll get taken care of. Jail is perfect for you, girl. They got a bed waiting for you. You get 3 meals a day. You be surrounded by strong men in uniform. You should check out jail. I mean, you might be missing out on your ultimate fantasy.
Please. AMBM. We have protected speech. Yep. Yeah. They weren't police. Yeah. Mall security. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Yeah. Yeah. They obviously were bored. They let people come all these homeless people on drugs go into the mall and just hang out there. That's not a problem. Remember that guy that was screaming in my face? That's not a problem. Why? Because they don't have haters reporting it. That's the only difference. So for them to say, oh, well, you shouldn't be breaking the rules in the mall, no one would give a fuck if it weren't for you, Karens, okay? So you did something good today with your life. I'm glad you've accomplished.
You know what? I got a problem with what she just said. I got a big problem. How the hell would you know that there's a bunch of homeless people at the mall? When you go there just to eat food, how would you know? That's number one. Number two, I don't like how you're talking about homeless people, bitch. I don't like it. It's ugly. And God don't like ugly. Let's be real. Your ass would be homeless if it weren't for the fact that you got beezers around you giving you money. You'd be homeless. If you didn't have social media, if you didn't have YouTube for 10 years, if you didn't have Kick, you would be homeless. Let me tell you something, Chantal. Listen. Don't make fun of people who are homeless. Because anymore in the world, all it takes is one tragedy, one lost job, one lost paycheck. Anyone could become homeless. Anyone. Being homeless does not make you a bad person. It just means you ran into some bad circumstances and you couldn't recover fast enough. Everybody's got their own story. Don't judge someone just because they're homeless. I've lived in some rough areas, and I'll tell you what, I have met and talked to many homeless people, and a lot of them are good people. And if you treat them like people, if you give them respect, they'll give you respect. Don't be an asshole. They won't be an asshole to you. But give them respect. Give them fucking respect. Because it could easily be you. If something happens to you, if something happens to your channels, if you have no more fucking beezers paying for your food and paying your bills and paying your rent, your ass could be on the street. And you don't even have a fucking car to live out of right now. So should you be running off at the mouth about people who are homeless, bitch? I don't think you should. Don't judge somebody's fucking struggle. You don't know their story. Don't look down your nose at people. Okay? Don't do it. Like I said, I've met many people who are homeless, good people. And even if they don't have, they still give. You conceited bitch.
Accomplish something. You have a goal. You want to try to ruin my life by getting me kicked out of malls for live streaming. You're not going to succeed. When do you ever see the result? Where do you ever see me stay down? Never. Mood swings. Thank you. It's the wind, yeah. I wish I could carry. I wish I could conceal and carry and have some pepper spray. Canada, you're not allowed. I'm not. I don't want to live here much longer. Yeah. Yeah. So there's like how many countries in the world? Over 200. Move to 10. No, not the U.S. either. No offense. No way. You should research FFG. She's secretly in love with Chantal and she killed Chantal's cat. Yeah. And her dogs. There's a famous YouTuber called Frog and she uses language worse than you and she's Muslim and full hijab.
I'm sorry. I'm still steaming over that homeless comment. I know I should let it go. It's something that should be known. The people that you see on the street that are homeless, not all of them are looking for a handout. They're looking for a hand up. And anybody can give a hand up. Some encouragement, respect, kindness, compassion. This bitch will never know those things. And just because somebody's homeless doesn't mean they're going to be homeless forever. They might be on their way up. So it just pisses me off. I live in New Mexico, in Albuquerque, in a section called the War Zone. Okay, it ain't easy here. And there's homeless everywhere. And I live alone and they give me no problem. And she's talking bad about the fucking homeless. Fuck you, bitch. If she were on the street, nobody would help her because she would just be obnoxious. Shut up, Foodie, about the homeless.
Yeah. There you go. I can't even have pepper spray. Hey. Why did I get logged out of my WhatsApp? Oh well. Not in public they don't, Luke. Not in public. There's no expectation of privacy in public. I have a right. You're not from Canada.
To answer your question, what's that noise? I believe she's got the window open and what you're hearing is the wind. It sounds like an owl. But it's the wind. That's what the noise is. Her window's open like she's a moron. She got her window open and the cat's inside. Her window is open. That sounds like an owl. At first, when I heard that, I'm like, what is that? It's like you got an owl going off. It's the wind. That's what that is. It's the wind.
Yeah, I'm in Dragonfly, I know.
And another thing, Foodie, let me tell you something. If you saw what I see every day, people out here who are homeless, they don't have a home, in tents outside in 30-degree weather, you'd shut the fuck up about how bad your life is. You really would. Can you imagine being outside in like 20, 30-degree weather in a tent? That ain't easy. If you saw that, you would shut the fuck up.
Yeah. If someone comes after me for that in public, I'm going to go to court with them, I guess, and say I'm in public. Somebody passed by my camera. Oh, well. No, a lot of countries have even stricter filming laws than that. Stay in your house if you want privacy, yeah. I'm like you with 2 phones. Yeah. We'll represent you in the court of law. A scooter is allowed on the roads, Oakley, you dumb fuck.
No, it ain't. It ain't.
I love educating fucking morons.
Yeah, you know what? Keep showing your ugly, Foodie. Keep showing your ugly. Keep showing that ugly side of yourself. All you're doing is driving more people to the reaction channels. Go ahead. Show all your ugly. Let it all out. Keep showing it day after day. Keep showing it. Because eventually some of the people over there are going to wake up and they're going to say, I'm tired of seeing this ugly. And they're going to go elsewhere and they're going to go to the reaction channel. So keep showing it. I support your decision. Keep showing the ugly. Keep showing who you really are.
So, yeah. My email.
And you know what? I don't know about the gentleman at the mall that was talking to himself in French, but something that's really sad about some of the homeless, a lot of them do have mental illness and they have nowhere to go. They're not in an institution and they're not being medicated because they got no money. They've got nowhere to go. So I don't know what his situation is, but again, we're all people. We can't, you can't judge somebody just by appearance. You don't know their story. You got to know the story first before you can make any kind of judgment about somebody. You got to open up your mind. You got to open up your soul to just don't judge on appearance. And she does. And it's really easy to judge when you're living in a nice apartment and you got other people paying your rent and buying you food. But it's a whole different ball game when you ain't got an apartment and you don't have a car and you're out on the street and you don't know anybody. You have no support system. Whole different attitude takes place. Whole different attitude. Be a real eye-opener. It's easy to judge when you're all up in a tower, nice and comfortable. It's easy to be in that tower and look down at people who are uncomfortable and judge them. But once you become one of them, a lot of realizations come. Sure do.
Yeah. I read your email, Luke. Okay. I don't know. I don't really understand that, but oh. The haters are winning what? They're still fucking pathetic in life. How are they winning? What are they winning? Somebody not being able to stream in a mall? The fuck? And then you're gonna complain when your content is fucking boring because you rely on my content. So when we're just stuck here stealing, which I don't mind, by the way. Thank you, Short Bus. I don't mind, by the way. I don't give a fuck. I'll stay home all day.
And to answer the person in the chat saying, I'm not homeless, move on. But I've dealt with people who are homeless. I've known people who've been homeless. And that's why I'm so passionate about this. That's why I feel the way that I feel. That's why I feel that way. And that's why I'm saying that. Because this one has an attitude of looking down on people, and she really, really shouldn't. She's supposed to be a Muslim woman. She should have more compassion. She doesn't. And it's offensive to me.
You know I love to. Like, you're never gonna win. Never. I don't even care. I got my steak sub. Did you see me give a fuck? No. They're losing because they're losers already. Like, if you have to wait around and do that with your life, I feel bad for your kids and your families. You should not be parents if this is what you're doing with your time. You're pathetic people. Yeah, they all stream in the mall, I know.
Who?
Oh, hi, Breezeth.
Who streams in the mall?
Yeah. Mm-hmm. They already got Shani and Rev taken down and we're so bored. I know, I see that. How pathetic do you have to be still be replaying? Thank you, Nina. Shani and Rev's old content. They're not even on the fucking platform anymore.
Why are you defending Shani and Rev? Like, I don't react to those two, but why are you defending them? What do you care what another channel is doing and what content? What is that? What is it your business? Why are you like micromanaging people? Why are you telling channels who they can react to and who they can't? Ma'am, you're not the boss of us. Stay in your lane. What do you care if a channel is reacting to Shani and Rev, whether it's new content or old content? What do you care if somebody's reacting to Amberlynn Reed? What do you care? Mind your fucking business. Are you mad because you're not making money on YouTube? Well, that's your damn fault.
Like, that tells you that you can't get views on your own. That's embarrassing. And you call that winning? You call that winning? Bitch, this event put more money in my pocket today. I'm going on vacation. I don't give a shit. I got...
What did she just call it? What did she just call? She said, I'm going on a fakecation. She said, I'm going on a fakecation. So it's a fake vacation. So there is no vacation. She just said it. She said, I'm going on a fakecation. What the fuck is a vacation? What is that? Is that an actual word, vacation? The oops, exactly. And I oops. What is a vacation? Replay it. Oh, yes, ma'am. I'm all about that life. Let's roll back that beautiful beam footage. Let's roll it back.
Losing because they're losers already. Like, if you have to wait around and do that with your life, I feel bad for your kids and your families. You should not be parents if this is what you're doing with your time. You're pathetic people. Yeah, they all stream in the mall, I know.
Nobody does.
Oh, hi, Breezeth. Yeah.
You're not blocked. Why would I block you?
Mm-hmm. They already got Shani and Rev taken down and we're so bored. I know, I see that. How pathetic do you have to be still be replaying? Thank you, Nina. Shani and Rev's old content. They're not even on the fucking platform anymore. Like, that tells you that you can't get views on your own. That's embarrassing. And you call that winning? You call that winning? Bitch, this event put more money in my pocket today. I'm going on vacation. I don't give a shit.
There it goes. I'm going on a vacation. So a fake vacation. I've never heard of that. What is it like Total Recall? Is it like a total recall thing where you get into a machine and you go on a fake vacation? Is that what she's talking about? She's going on a fake vacation for 2 weeks. What is a vacation? You know, the last time I checked, if you're going on a fake vacation in your head, that's you can do that for free. Oh, maybe vacation like a fairy tale. I wonder how much that cost. What's the going price for a fairy vacation? Like, what place is she going to with this? But I've never heard of a vacation. Vacation. Hey, anybody want to go on a vacation? I got a bridge in London I can sell you, and a tower in Pisa. Anybody want that? We're selling tickets real cheap. We're having a fire sale. Everything must go. Slashing prices.
I got new bras waiting for me. Wee. Like, oh, sorry, YouTube lover. Yeah, are you talking about, Gorlick, like being a white, privileged, sweaty, pudgy child monkey dictating what women in Canada can do with their free time? Thank you so much, Sophia, for a little treat later. Oh, yeah, we're going to bees all day and night.
You know what, Chantal, I would be real careful going after other people's appearance because, ma'am, you're about like 2 hamburgers away from turning into maggot larva. I'm just saying, like, I don't know what your final form is going to be. You're already looking like an overfed tick. You're on your way to maggot larva. So be careful talking about other people's bodies.
Thank you. Yep. Well, I mean, we just can't go to the malls. Big fucking deal. But their content is gonna be boring as fuck. Like, I don't know what they expect.
I mean, she already looks like she could be an NPC in GTA. She does. Or she looks like she could be like a final raid boss in World of Warcraft. Like the boss you see at the end of the raid. And you're looking for that loot. What? I played World of Warcraft before. She does. She looks like a raid boss. And you need like a 15-man raid team to get in there and get it done. But she could be like an NPC and GTA too.
Reaction channels explain to your followers that reporting is making you lose out too. Yeah, no more public beezing, that's all. Like, whatever, I don't give a shit. Like, seriously, whether I seal here or not, it doesn't really, like... I still got my beezers. We bees on, exactly. Exactamundo. Fuck them all. Plus size friendly. Hi, Aussie girl. Exactly, time spoken. What did they say they were going to go to? Yeah. If you don't leave, you're going to be detained. Please, if you touch me, I'm kicking you right in your nuts, buddy.
No, you're not.
And I'll go to jail. I don't care. Have many seats and spin. Yes, Island Dragonfly. They need to get a life and let us be. And they say that we're pathetic. Literally. I have my beaver tail, but I think it's like stale. I'm supposed to eat it when it's hot, but... It's still good.
Well, that's the only tail you're putting in your mouth.
Yeah, what Moochman said. As soon as these parasocial losers...
Oops, did I say that out loud? My bad. Impulsive.
Parasocial losers start bombarding these places with their messages, they all become scared and overwhelmed. So instead of actually handling it or ignoring it, they go for the easiest thing, which is banning you. Yeah. There's always a silver lining. Get banned from the mall I go to? Oh no, look at all the money I'm gonna save. Poor me. Jealousy. Beaver tail. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I have a legal right to do that, right, Luke?
The irony is not lost on me. Foodie Beauty eating beaver tail while totally being an ass. It's not lost on me, this correlation of things. Eating beaver tail while being a total ass.
Chocolate beaver tail? I've tried the hazelnut. Hey, Kingu, cancer isn't even enough to make them shut up. There's somebody with cancer on their deathbed doing this? Don't tell me that. Go live your life, please. Almost got arrested. I can walk 20 minutes, dumbass. I did it on the gym. I choose not to. I choose to use my scooter. And there's not a thing you can do about it.
Yeah, and here's something else that I like to bring to everybody's attention. I think those occasions that she's gone down to the gym and gotten on the treadmill, that might have actually been a paid request. Because remember how she was in Kuwait? How much that Salah had to basically fight her to get on the treadmill for 2 minutes? Yeah, when she goes down to the treadmill, she'll get on that treadmill for 15, 16, 17 minutes. It's not because she wants to. She hates to move. But notice she's always looking at her second phone. Guaranteed you that was a paid request. And that's why she's doing it. Otherwise, she wouldn't be doing it at all. She doesn't do things for her health. She's got that second phone to take requests from feedies. Otherwise, she wouldn't step foot on that treadmill. But always looking on that second phone. Why? When you're working out.
Oh, I love all the mad people right now. Yeah, there you go, Luke. Yep. Making bacon. We're going to go to Parliament.
You go
I just
ahead.
wanted on my way home to grab a sub. That's it. That guy got super mad when he's like, Matt. Anyone named Matt, no offense.
Teresa, you're right. It is. That's why she got it. And the ring light in the bedroom, too.
It's my source of public transportation, right? I don't need anyone's approval. They were reporting you for being on a scooter without a disability card. They're so stupid. My dream is for one of these places they call to tell them to shut the fuck up. That would be so epic. Nobody, it's new to them because nobody expects these pathetic people to exist. So they believe them. When people call and say, I'm in the mall, and number one, all of the hate, I have a lot of haters, so they probably all bombard them. And it's just less of a hassle. It's just less of a hassle for them to just say, you can't come, you can't, Yeah, okay, Luke. Right.
It has nothing to do with the fact that the mall has security cameras everywhere and personnel walking around and they could have spotted you. No, no, no. It's all about people in girl world. But the security cameras are not a factor. Security staff, not a factor. No, no, no. That can't possibly be it.
Followed me, I know. I'm like, are these losers following me? Like, you can't follow me on the road. Get out of here. It's like shaming someone riding a bike. They think they own all the disability, like... They're so stupid.
You're not disabled. There was a clip recently, like you went in a store, you got off the scooter, and you practically danced in the aisle. You're not disabled. And the only reason why you got that scooter had to do with your feeties. You got it for them because you got some kink guys who are into the mobility thing, the gainer thing. They wanted that scooter for you. You got it for them because it plays into their kink. Tell me I'm wrong, Foodie.
All right, soda. Yeah. I literally did 20 minutes on the treadmill, like whatever.
Because you got paid to. Not because you wanted to.
Yeah. Apparently you're allowed to go on the road, like if the sidewalk is like always full of cracks and stuff. I don't feel safe on it, so I use the road. And most of the time they don't plow it correctly. So if you don't want pedestrians using the road, how about you plow it? Yeah.
Nah, you use the road because you're an asshole. Straight up. Nothing wrong with those sidewalks. I saw them. Didn't look too difficult. I mean, I can't imagine that a sidewalk is more difficult than a road. You were just being an asshole and wanted to inconvenience everybody and possibly cause an accident. You didn't care if you hurt yourself. You didn't care if you hurt other people. You're just being a jerk.
I know, Larry, right? It's because if they get complaints, they have to worry about the safety. These complaints are not even valid. They're not true. They're just lies. You know, the people calling are not even in the mall. So, but they can't, how can they prove that, right? But I don't care about getting kicked out of the mall. Like today at the Rito, I expected it. I even said before going in, let's see how long we can get until the Karen losers call. You know?
I'm going to say something kind of dark. What we're dealing with, ladies and gentlemen, is someone who doesn't care about herself at all. And she doesn't care about other people. She doesn't care if she hurts other people or potentially hurts other people. She places no value on her life. Therefore, she places no value on the lives of others. This is somebody who's got nothing to lose. They say the most dangerous person of all is someone who has nothing to lose, and she's got nothing to lose. She puts value in nothing, not even herself. So she feels free to be reckless because if somebody gets hurt, who cares? It's not her life, not her pain. And Chantal, when you come online, you do this, food content. What are we really watching? We're watching someone slowly unalive themselves. We're watching a snuff film in slow motion. You don't care about your life. You don't care to preserve your life. You're like, whatever's going to happen is going to happen. You said long ago, I'm going to eat until something happens to me. That's what you said. But in the meantime, you want everybody to watch your decline. And you think that's entertainment. I'm sorry, I'm not morbid. I don't get off on things like that, although your feedies do. I'm sure you've got death fat feedies around you right now that want to feed you until something happens to you. And those are the people that you value. Those are the ones that you listen to. Those are the ones you take requests from. Because you like the praise and you like the attention. I just did a video for someone who's on TikTok, $5.99, damn, she's fine. That she was in the feedie lifestyle. And she was surrounded by guys that were prompting her to eat. And she was at 600 pounds and she nearly died. And she turned her life around. And you're still in the feedie lifestyle and you're catering to those people. And if something happens to you, they won't waste any time with tears. They'll just go to somebody else and do the same thing to another person and another person and another person. And you're working overtime to make those people happy, to get that money. So you get that money and you're selling pieces of your health down the river and you'll never get them back. And in the meantime, you're determined to hurt people along the way. Hurt people, hurt other people, but they hurt themselves too.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. Really, Ginger, like, they think it's like affecting us. They make themselves look so dumb. Like, how do people listen to this fucking bullshit? Like, Cheap Trick! Scapegoat. I'm sure they reported you riding on the roads. They're salivating, right? Yeah. Some people are cancer. Some people are cancer. Diseases. Malignant tumors that just keep growing full of nothing but pus. So if a news crew went into the mall, if they get permission, I don't want permission to go in the mall. I don't need to go to the mall. I order everything online. Who the fuck goes to a mall? I went for you guys, and big deal. I get told I can't stream. Oh well, not the end of the world. The haters are winning. Winning at what? At the end of the day, all this harassing behavior is going to come back on you, not me. It has no reflection on my character. They think that complaining to people, you know, that don't know about the lore and everything, like it's like they want people to shame me in public. I don't know. I don't get shamed. It's just not going to help. It's just not going to work for you. You should just make a report on YouTube. You can easily find which channels called for the reporting. Oh, the channels actually like verbally said that you should report, that they should report. Yeah. Like, do they not like feel embarrassed? Like, how do they not feel embarrassed? Like, they ask me, what am I embarrassed about? What should I be embarrassed about? Going to get a sub at a mall? Like,
I can name some things you should be embarrassed about. That you're going to a public mall and in a public space shared by many, including those that are juvenile, you're going to a public space to do adult content and put children on camera. You should be embarrassed about that. Then instead of doing things the right way and going on an adult site where only adults can see and subscribe and pay for those things, You are using a public platform and going into a public space to do kink content and take requests. That's wrong, Chantal. That is wrong. Doing kink content and putting other people at risk at the same time. You want to do the kink content? Do it in a private space. Do it on a forum or a site where it's appropriate. That would be the right way to do it. But when you decide to go to a public space and use the public as part of your content, that's wrong. It's wrong. It's wrong. And you know what, Kiwi? I wouldn't be surprised if security didn't clock her as a suspicious person because she kept coming back to the same areas of the mall and filming or streaming and while getting in the way of others. Yeah, they might have been eyeballing her about that. Like, just, you know, she has an unusual look. And then maybe like they might be wondering, who is this person? Why is she here so much? Like, it just looks weird. Why is her camera out? There are questions that they need answered. They're going to make sure everybody's safe.
But you're the ones literally going out of your day, like a work day, a fucking work day. People with kids and families taking the time to watch me because they hate me and try to just like call actually fucking from another country probably. I didn't cuss loudly before that happened, so no, I didn't. The idiotic Paul Blarts, yeah. And if you're going to be in here thinking that you're going to be in here, especially without a membership, supporting that BG bestie, you can get fucked.
Oh, look at that. Look at this attitude. Oh, you're not a member. Therefore, you have no importance here, sir. Oh, you're not even a member. You didn't give me extra money. Therefore, you're just a peasant. How dare you speak to me? Y'all hear that attitude on her? You're not even a member. You know what? Even the people that are your members, that do buy the memberships, you treat them like trash. You ban people that are the members. This is how you treat people. And you know what? I remember when Chantal, when she was still in Syria, y'all remember when she was in Syria? And when she first got back to Canada, oh, she was so nice. She was so nice. Thank you guys for helping me get back to Canada. I really want to go back to Canada and I want to start over. Can people please help me? Oh, she was so nice. Wasn't she? When she was wanting all that money, she was so nice. And then once she got that 10 grand, ooh, did she change? Boy, her attitude switched up real quick. As soon as she got that money, the attitude changed. Now she's back to being nasty. Y'all want to know why? Because the Beezer well has run dry. She knows that she can't pull any more grifts. She doesn't have a good reason to pull a good grift. She can't go to her Beezers and say, hey, I need money for a place to stay. She's got a place to stay. She can't say, I need money for food. She's got food. She's run through all the reasons for a grift. She can't come up with any more to ask for thousands more in money. The Beezer well is dry of free money. So now that she can't pull anything out of that well, she's going to get nasty.
Blocking you. Pulpy is cringe and tries to act superior, but he's literally gossiping about women under the patriarchy.
You know what?
He's full of shit.
No. You need to leave Pulpy alone. You leave that man alone. Don't you go after Pulpy, bitch. You do not go after Pulpy, madam. No, you leave Pulpy alone.
Oh, let's watch Foodie Beauty. I just looked it up. We were trespassing from Walmart. They will cancel online orders as well. That's such bullshit. No, it isn't true. You just can't be on the property. What? Fucking idiots. Yep, true. Yeah.
This disgusting, rotten twat waffle talking about Pulpy. Girl, you need to stop running your pie sucker over there.
Yeah. These people are fucking up my workday by fucking up your day because I watch you to get me through my workday. I told you. And they're going to be really bored stream sniping me picking my nose all day and stealing. Oh well. They think they're God. I know. Oh no. But the people in the mall didn't complain, Kingu.
How do you know?
Nobody complained. Nobody in the mall cares.
How do you know? You don't know that. How do you know exactly who complained if you were in the mall and your eyes were directly on your camera and you were paying attention to your chat? You're not really looking around you. How do you know what happened? You can't confirm that. You were looking at your chat and talking to your phone. You don't know nothing.
I don't want anyone catching my right side. Technology runs the world. Yeah. Punching down. I have no idea if we're going to go to Parliament or when we're going to go. I don't know. Yeah. I wasn't trespassed by Walmart. This Walmart might be part of the property from the mall, but there's like a million Walmarts. So I wasn't trespassed by Walmart. Nice try.
Yeah. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet, because you haven't been caught yet. But the last time you were at the Walmart, you were all kinds of nervous and your eyes were shifting all the way around. You were in and out of there in no time flat because you didn't want to get caught. But it might happen. It just might happen.
I do read all the chat, Reptar. What does it look like I'm doing? Faceless, yeah. She probably doesn't show her face because she lied about having twins or something. I don't know. They all share the same video and use it as their content. They're so lazy. I know. Like one person, their entire short was just me walking, and they say that's not fat phobic. So I'm a fat person, okay? Like,
you know what? Hey, Foodie. There you go, kitten. Hey, Foodie, listen. I don't know if you've been paying attention. Let me just, inform you of something. Your live streams go on for like 5, 6, 7 hours. Unlike you, a lot of people they got things to do. They got to go to their jobs. They got to take care of their families. They have a life outside the house. Maybe they don't have time to sit down for 6 hours and watch you, 7 hours and watch you. And even if they did have the time, you're boring, bitch. Up until you started raging, you were boring. You were putting me to sleep. And a lot of people like the shorts. They like the little highlight reels. They like the little clips on Twitter. People here like it when I do the Twitter peeps. Because I go on Twitter and I gather up all this stuff. For people that aren't on Twitter, it's just like you get an idea what was happening and you can go on with your day and it doesn't take that long. You know, like I do the longer reacts sometimes, but big ups and big respect to people that are out there doing the shorter stuff. Because you can kind of get the gist of what's going on without spending too much time. But you go on for like 5, 6, 7 hours. And by the way, I love the comment that you made recently saying like, you know, me and Salah, we talk all day. How is that possible? If you're streaming for 6, 7 hours, because while you're streaming for 6 and 7 hours, you can't talk to him. And that's another thing that's telling on you. If you're streaming for 6, 7, 8 hours a day, that means he ain't talking to you. Is he? Is he? How can you be talking to him if you're online all day and night? If you're staying up till 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning? I know why you're doing that too. You're waiting for him to get up, aren't you? You stay up all night waiting for him to get up, so there's half a chance that you can contact him and get a response in the early hours of the morning. Ain't that right? Ain't that right? You're staying up till 2 or 3 a.m. hoping to catch him right when he wakes up and turns his phone on. And I bet you get real pissy when he don't reply back. Probably stay up like checking out all his socials, checking out his family socials, their friends list, looking for anything on him, stalking that man. Pathetic.
You know what I mean? Like these little wiener syndrome. I remember I yelled at that guy. Because any like time of like, I don't know, they're just ugh. I don't think Walmart would do that unless there was a system-wide ban. I know. They think they can get me barred from like every fucking place. They're so stupid. No, but it's your comment is idiotic, Sunshine. Like, why even bring that up? Like, I'm not in the Walmart filming. Am I?
Yes. Yeah, you were.
Yeah. Breezy's probably trespassed from every liquor store, probably. Yeah, imagine time spoken. Imagine, like, just...
Kiwi remembers. I was in your chat recently, Kiwi, and I was getting mad at her. I was so tired. I was tired. I was over here. I think you had like one mod in the chat, and she'd been going for hours, and I'm like, bitch, go to bed. I kept saying that in chat. Go to bed, Chantal. I was tired. Get done with this. Go to bed. Go on. You're just rambling right now, talking about zodiacs and shit. Go to bed. I was so mad at her. Like, you were just like, you're making my brain fry. Go to bed. I was getting honestly mad. Go to bed.
like harassing the same person every day as content and thinking you're winning. Like, how do they not like feel like, how do they feel fulfilled knowing that they cannot get any views unless it's about me? Whether it's like, whether they get more views or not, it doesn't matter. They're still playing my content.
And
you're still giving.
And aren't you big ass mad that we are monetized and we can make money, not just with your present content, but your past content as well. We can sit there and do a retro react and still make money. Mad? Stay mad, baby. Stay mad. We can make money off your present content and your past content too. all day long. But you know who can't make money off your content on YouTube? You. Not you. Poor widow thing can't make money off her own content on YouTube. Aw, such a shame.
The haters think that, oh, I'm not giving her a review. You're still causing popularity for me. Like, people like infamy. You're gonna cause curiosity, and it's gonna cause more traffic. Like, you're fucking stupid. You were trespassed from Chuck E. Cheese. Oh well, if they get my channel taken for hate speech of what? I'll go to Twitch and if I get barred from there, I don't know, I'll get a job, and then y'all have to get a job too. That's what's gonna happen. Hate speech, how? People literally fucking unalive people on Kick and they still have their channels. Fucking what hate speech? What hate speech?
You know what? I'm going to make a kind of a controversial statement. Before y'all jump at me, just hear what I got to say. I don't want Chantal to lose her Kick channel, and let me tell you why. Just hear me out. Don't yell at me yet. Just hear me. Which one is more devastating? Option 1. She has a channel. She has a channel taken away. Or option 2. She still has her channel, but she's not making money with it. Which is more devastating? Having a channel completely yanked from you, or having it and you're getting on it and you're doing all you can to make money and there's nobody there because you've driven everybody away and nobody's giving you money anymore. Which one is more devastating? Which one's more devastating? Option 2. When you've got a building that's supposed to be prosperous and making you money, and you're walking in that building and it's completely empty, you're walking into that empty space saying, where did everybody go? Why is there nobody here? Why is there no one giving me money? So let her have her channel. I hope she reaches a place where she turns on a live stream and there's nobody freaking there. That's going to hurt a lot worse than having her channel taken away.
And just as an example of how they make shit up and twist things I say, the hitchhikers we gave a ride to, when did I confirm and say that they were ISIS or terrorists? So now they're saying that I have a moral issue because we gave a ride to military or police or something. Did we grill them on their beliefs in the car? No. It's publicity for me. Thank you. I'm a star.
No, you're not.
Drama cells. There you go. You win either way. Exactly. I was making a joke. I even said after, no, I don't think they are. And even if we did give a ride to somebody in ISIS, what does that matter? We're in Syria. Like, does that mean we joined them? No. They were so serious. They're always so serious. That's the problem. Yeah, it's the wind.
Let me tell y'all something about a game that Foodie likes to play. She likes to play the controversy, negative attention game. And it's one that she's been playing for years. She used to play it on YouTube quite a bit. Foodie would do a live stream or do a video. something that would really piss people off. So she put out the video, she'd do the live, and then she would spend the rest of the night running around on Twitter and YouTube and wherever else to see what people were saying. She wanted to see how many people were reacting to her or posting stuff on Twitter about her, see how angry she made people. She loves it. She loves to make people mad. And she's doing it again on Kick. Like, let me say all these controversial, hateful things, because after my live stream is over, I'm going to spend the next 7-8 hours running around on different social media platforms to see what the opinions are, see where I messed up, see if I had something in a live that shouldn't have been there that might get me in trouble. Like, she's looking for everything that has her name attached. She's still doing it.
Creaming in her jeans. You mean creaming in her fucking leggings? In her nasty ass leggings.
Who is she talking
She's about to get a fucking restraining order, that stupid bitch. I have her email, I have her address, and I'm about to read it live. If I was in Syria, I'd probably give a ride. Like, do you think that these people, whenever we pick up a hitchhiker, we ask them, are you ISIS? Like, these people have no concept of reality. They have no, like, they're just so dumb and, like, narrow-minded.
You know, like, by her saying that, I've got your address, I got your phone number, I'm about to reveal it to everybody. This is Foodie saying I've got some kind of power over someone. This is what she likes to do. Y'all remember a long time ago when I told y'all, like, Foodie's greatest, like, her vault is full of secrets, her secrets, other people's information. She likes to find out other people's information. That makes her feel powerful. I know this stuff about you, and I can release it anytime I want. Y'all remember Perfectly Imperfect? Like, she went after Perfectly Imperfect and her family, not going after her job. Made profiles basically spoofing being her children. Like, she likes to go after people. She likes to hurt people. And yes, you're right. She has used others to get that information. See, here's the thing about Chantal. Chantal, if she's got dirty work to do, she'll have other people do it for her. She's thinking about herself. She's thinking about her income. She's thinking about her livelihood. And she wants to make sure that nothing threatens those things. But she also likes to get back at people. So if there's anybody around her that wants to prove their loyalty or their friendship, she'll go to that person and say, can you do this dirty work for me? She makes sure their own hands stay clean. And that way, if there's any backlash, it lands on the person who did the damage, not her, whose intention it was to do the damage. Make sense? I mean, she used Natter to go after the reaction channels, 140 plus privacy complaints. That wasn't him, that was her. That was her going to him and saying, I don't like these reaction channels. Make some trouble for them. Stop them from making money for a week or two. She used Natter to do her dirty work. And then other Beezers to do her dirty work. She never does the dirty work herself. And look at her. We all know about Sarah Lee in the comments. She doesn't have big enough fupa balls to come out and say, it's me making these comments. She always uses socks because she wants to be nasty, but she won't do it with her whole chest. But she likes to feel powerful, finding out things on people. and using them as a threat. Coward.
Anyways. Yeah.
I agree. I agree.
Let me see this. Good God. Hold on, guys. I'm busy with something right now.
And I know this is kind of a separate issue. She's not talking about this in this live stream. But I've heard that she made homophobic and transphobic comments. And for those who weren't around during Crackhead Olympics, something you should know. Something you should be aware of if you don't know it. During the Crackhead Olympics era, during Pride Week, Chantal decided that she was going to come out as a bisexual woman. Not as a lesbian, a bisexual woman. And she talked about wanting a cake for her coming out. She also talked about how she wanted to date a woman, maybe be involved with a woman, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong at all. But she did this during Pride Week. She was trying to capitalize on Pride Week. In my opinion, she's not a bisexual woman. And I say that as being a bisexual woman. She's not bi. She's always she's favored men. She's had occasions with women. But the occasion with a woman that I know about with Dee Dee happened just because she wanted to be with Natter. But she's not a lover of women. She's not a respecter of women. She's not attracted to women. She looks at women as the enemy. But all this transphobic, homophobic talk, again, think about during the Villa days when she was claiming to be bi during Pride Week. So just something to be known, that all this hateful talk coming out of her mouth, calling a gentleman, implying that he was an F word. At one point, she claimed to be a bisexual female during Pride Week. Just something you should know.
Give me 2 seconds. It'll be worth it.
I think she is Nirvana or Salah.
There you go. Let's just keep this. Let's just keep this on screen while she's stream sniping. This is who is stream sniping and making fun of me. This creature, this goblin. She killed Maggie, her sweet little dog, because it had anxiety. She killed BBJ. What does Strawberries say? I didn't see it. Say it again, Strawberries. Ew!
Chantal, we all remember what you wanted to do to BBJ. How many comments did you make? Box or bag? You wanted to euthanize her because you looked at the cats as being barriers and obstacles to getting to Salah. We know what you wanted to do. We know what you tried to do. You honestly deprived your cats of food because you want to create a medical emergency that if you took the cat to the vet, the thinking was if the cat is emaciated, they'll just put her to sleep. Yeah, I remember that too.
This person. People listen to this creature. No, she's wearing an Adidas, the same shirt she wears all the time.
Ma'am, careful. Careful. Criticizing somebody else's clothing, careful. Don't you wear the same outfits every day? Don't you? Don't you sit there in the same clothing every fucking day? Your bathroom is the cleanest room in your house because you never go in there and take a shower. There are no water spots on that glass, which means you never use that shower. You wear the same dirty, nasty clothes, and that's why you're getting boils and infections. Careful.
Yeah. Her audience is so stupid that they gave her thousands of dollars for a dead animal. And they claim to care about BBJ. She has teeth somewhere, but it doesn't look like she does. There you go. This is her. Her dog, isn't it Maggie or something? Doing a live on you?
Homer, I don't know.
Okay, so why don't we do a live on who's one of her mods? Does anyone have any information on her most closest mod? Pictures, everything we need. And everyone report it for bullying and harassment. Is she doing it on YouTube? When did BBJ die, you big fat ugly fucking goblin? Don't worry about it, Teardrop. They're just trying to get you upset. Don't let them win. Do it, bitch. Do a stream on my mod. Add another fucking add another one. Because I'll be going to I'm calling the police after this. That you're
for what? What what are you going to the cops for? What are you gonna say? Hello. I'd like to report a live stream on Kick. What are you going to report? I'd like to report a live stream in progress. It's a danger to society. What? Can you imagine the phone call? There's a live stream in progress, and I am offended. Somebody please take care of this. Stupid idiot.
harassing my fucking people in my stream because you're a fat cunt. You're a fat, ugly fucking bitch. Your own brother, your own fucking family hates your guts. Your own fucking family hates your guts, bitch.
And your family hates your guts for good reason. Look at the way you treated them. Look at the way you treated your own family.
Ugly fucking monster. FF Wolowitz. Cat killing fucking bitch. I can get any man. I could pay for Salah. Salah would rather fucking croak than touch you.
You know, I'm going to do some research later because I'm just curious to see if all of Canada is out of Snickers. Is there like a Snickers shortage in Canada right now? Is that the problem? Is that what caused all this rage? Someone needs to do some research. We need a spreadsheet. How many Snickers bars there are in Canada, and if they're in Chantal's area. Is there a Snickers shortage that I don't know about? Hey, Chantal, look, we got plenty of Snickers here in Albuquerque, although you can't have them. We got candy here all day. Did you eat them all up? Did you eat all the Snickers in the dollar store and the mall and the Walmart? Are you out? There's something wrong in Canada right now. There's got to be a Snickers shortage.
Nobody would touch you. You're monstrous. You're ugly. You're a fucking soulless beast. You fucking smoke out your animals every day. You fucking gunt. Gullet. Yeah, she lost her channel. Her big channel.
So did you.
And she's still trying because she can't make any views otherwise. She's fucking pathetic.
And to answer your question, darling, why is Teardrop making this all about her? Because Trauma Drop does that a lot. We like to call her Trauma Drop over here because there's always something going on with Trauma Drop. Always something, some crisis going on with Trauma Drop. Like, you can see why her and Foodie get along. They both like attention. Tracy, Trauma Drop, Chantal, they're all very similar. You know, they all needing attention. I mean, Trauma Drop's always got something going on with her. Always. Always something with Trauma Drop.
At a job. Shouldn't affect you if you lose your channel. It could, should it? Yeah. If you target Teardrop, there you go. Someone screenshot Teardrop saying that she's being harassed.
You know, I have to wonder something. I really have to wonder something. As much as Chantal rolls hard for Trauma Drop, what does Teardrop know about you, Foodie? What secrets does she know? What dirt or tea does she know? She must know quite a bit. I'm sure she knows a lot. You're real close to her. Is that why you roll so hard for her? Because she knows about a bunch of stuff about you. So you want to stay on her good side?
This is fucking pathetic. Going after someone sick? If you do that, bitch, I'm posting your fucking address everywhere. Everywhere. And your phone number. I have your phone number too. And I'll be definitely going to the fucking police. Because your shit is fucking ridiculous.
You're not going to go.
She will regret it. Everyone will mass fucking report her. Yeah.
Yeah, I want to see that day when you actually go, when you definitely go to the cops. I really want to see that. You're definitely going to the cops. Times 3. Definitely. Definitely go to the cops, Chantal. Definitely walk in there. Definitely look the officer in the face and say, I'm here to file a report on a live stream in progress. Definitely do that. They're going to think that you're 5 sandwiches short of a picnic. Definitely do that. And she'd be the talk of the office all day long. They'd be talking about you for days. Rolling their eyes in the back of their head. You know what they're gonna say? They're gonna look up your record and go, wait a minute, didn't she allegedly come in here trying to file a report on somebody for DV? It didn't really happen. Yeah, that crazy bitch. That one that waddled all the way in here talking about DV when DV didn't happen. That one. Yeah, we remember you. Well, it's nice to see your crazy hasn't changed, but definitely do that. And make sure to get the footage for YouTube. Thank you.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah. Cat killing bitch. Danny DeVito looking bitch. Yeah, they're gonna target a fucking person who's sick and like innocent. Nice. You'll get yours. Don't worry. You'll get yours. No, don't worry. I won't post it here. Don't worry. I'll fuck.
Shut up, Chantal. Thank you, Rich Pantyhose, for the super sticker. Appreciate that, darling.
Her up. Hating on Teardrop is crazy. Unless you're an evil, soulless piece of shit, which they are. You know? Yeah. Yep. She's ban evading. Oh, I can't wait to report it. How do we report on Kick? Just go to the channel or the stream and report it. I don't know. Defamation has consequences. Good. Yeah, it does. Yeah, she killed a cat. Yep. And her dogs. Hey, 3 Dot. She has nothing to lose. She's unhinged.
Ma'am, speak for yourself.
She'll be getting fucking harassment charges, the dumb fucking cunt. Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Teardrop is very kind and caring.
No, she's not.
She lied about it while people were donating money for the cat while they were already dead. Yeah, her audience is full on fucking retarded. And I have to use that word for this case.
No, you don't. You don't have to use the R word if you don't want to. And I wish you and Amberlynn Reed would stop using that word. I don't know what you think you're trying to accomplish using the R word, but you really shouldn't be using it. And you can't use the excuse of, when I was younger, we used it. You're in your 40s now. You should know better. Don't use that word.
There's no other way, no other word. She pretends to sound like an old Greek lady. She's a fucking idiot.
And you know what? I got a question, like Chantal, curious. Why do you always get nasty during Ramadan? What is it about Ramadan? Like the start of Ramadan, you're just toxic and poisonous. Why? What is it about Ramadan that just makes you this way? What's going on?
I just like to have fun, silly, and try to be nice to everyone. Yeah. If they're going to harass like an innocent person with health issues, they're fucked in the head. Yeah. She lost a ton of followers over that. And she's also lost her channel, bitch. And you're getting it back, bitch. And you're ban evading, bitch. So who's going to report you? Me, bitch. She lied about being a terminally ill older woman to steal Chantal's cat of 20 years. Then she lied to her audience for 4+ years that the cat was still alive and collected thousands. Sold merch and calendars with the cat. And her fucking retarded audience ate it up.
There we go again.
Collect their videos from today alone, from the panty sniffer to the felcher. Oh yeah, all harassment and slander. Yep. Mm-hmm. It's gonna be fucking hell to deal with, but I don't care. I have to do something. This is fucking ridiculous at this point. Anything. Try to imagine explaining to someone outside the community who Teardrop is and why you would hate her and want her to be hurt in any way. Like, it's actual insanity. They're fucked up in the head. They don't deserve platforms. They don't deserve it. Hello, Ibo.
Well, she just told on herself. There it is. Told y'all. She is salty. She's so salty about the fact that she has a YouTube channel and she can't make money on it. She really wants to be back on YouTube because YouTube has the highest payout as far as the ad money. She is so mad that her perfect addiction machine got smashed by YouTube. You know, it took her years to set it up, but it was running perfectly, where she could just go on there and indulge in food and whatever else, and she could just survive off the ad money alone, even when all the super chats went away. And she hates the fact that she is now on Kick and she has a YouTube channel, but she's not monetized. She is mad as hell that Girl World is still here. We're still monetized. We're still making money, some more than others, but still. We have the option to make money off ads and she doesn't. She's angry that the addiction machine got smashed. That Kick is all she's got left.
Her YouTube channel should be mass reported because she's clearly against TOS on a new channel. Yep. Feel free. Yeah, exactly. She's ban evading. Uh-huh.
Oh, I know that, Inferno.
She's desperate, making another account, like, without showing her ugly fucking... Would you show your face if you look like this? If you look like this, would you show your face in public? Fuck. I'd hide in an attic and eat fish heads my whole life. You're right. They're not going to get any more attention. I'm going to deal with it legally. Yeah. But yeah, Teardrop, don't worry. Like, what the fuck? Like, seriously, they're so dumb. Let them talk shit. They're nobody. They're pieces of shit. That's what they want. They're not worth it. If she does a live...
And she spent the entire live stream. She spent the entire freaking live stream talking about things she doesn't like. But she's unbothered. I swear to goodness, I took a nap during the middle of this and I woke up to the same stuff 2 hours later. I was like, when I wake up, she's going to be done. No, she wasn't done. She was still going. But she's unbothered, y'all. Unbothered queen. Our girl. Unbothered. She spent 6 hours telling us how unbothered she was.
Live stream on Teardrop. We're going to do a live stream on her. Like the whole thing. On FF Gun. We're going to pull up. Hey, FFG's brother, are you watching? Would you like to come on stream? I would love that. You and your fucking weirdo fucking pedo dad. Call my dad a pedo. Your dad's a weirdo. Didn't she say that they like to look at my fucking OnlyFans together? Weirdos. These kind of channels don't even make that much money from stalking you, so it's pure mental illness. Teardrop, I've always got your back and I've been through a lot of these cases. If it happens, you will have many options. But I recommend not talking about it until we connect. Luke, you're so nice to help Teardrop. Teardrop, we got you. Don't worry.
Oh, geez.
If she does a stream on you, we're going to do a stream on her. No, don't drop her new channel. We don't want to advertise it. Just report her. Yeah.
You know why I'm laughing? Don't drop her new channel. I don't want to advertise it. This big idiot. I don't like this person. I don't want to advertise their channel. Every single second that she spends talking about somebody, that is in a way advertisement, is it not? Because you can't talk about someone even negatively without, in essence, advertising them. Right? Isn't that the way it works? Even bad publicity is good publicity, that sort of thing. You're sitting there, you're spending endless amounts of time talking about someone you don't like, which is going to do what? Some people are going to get curious and go, what's the noise all about? And go check the person out. I don't want to give them attention, but I'm giving them attention. I don't want to advertise them, but I am advertising them. Stupid.
Yeah. Nah, she won't teardrop. Don't worry. She won't, because we'll expose her and her family. Don't worry. Her whole fucking family hates her guts. She looks like her dad's left nut. If she targets your family and everything that's like...
And you look like your uncle. And you and SJM look like you could be brother and sister. Next.
Literally harassment. Like, she'll be dealt with legally. Don't worry. What's wrong with your fucked up head? Look at the head on this bitch. Look at the head on this bitch. Ugly inside and out. I hate them all. Fuck them all. Yeah. Yeah.
Kiwi.
You don't have to be Canadian. The FBI got involved.
Kiwi. Kiwi. Like, her family tree looks like there was no difference in the DNA. Like, the DNA was not spread out far enough. It needed to be spread out a little bit more. Like, there needs to be some diversity there. Then there wasn't enough.
All with Marty. He didn't fuck with me after that.
Uh-oh. Yep. This happened. So she brought up Music Biz Marty. That's not a good idea. Not at all.
You don't have to be Canadian. You don't have to be Canadian. Mm-hmm. Teardrop, they're not going to do anything to your family. Don't worry. You're giving them what they want. They want you to be scared and like upset. Then don't worry about it.
Okay, White Witch.
Why are they so obsessed with you? Because they fucking are fucking retarded. Plain and simple. It's nonsense, exactly.
You know what I love about the Beezers? And I've noticed this over the years with the Beezers. There are people in Chantal's chat that don't like different reactors or reaction channels. But rather than do what they could do, which is get on YouTube or Kick or Twitch or whatever and make a channel and voice their own opinions, what they do is they go to Chantal's chat and they use her as the mouthpiece. They put the battery in her back, and whatever gripes or complaints that they have about somebody, they basically get her all fired up. so that she will be nasty. They could get a channel on YouTube and say what they want to say, but they don't, because they don't want all that smoke. So they'll get in Chantal's chat and start poking at her, get her fired up because they want her to be the mouthpiece. All the beezers over the years, I don't like this person, I don't like that person. Then make a fucking YouTube channel and say what you got to say with your whole chest. Don't hide behind somebody else. But you guys don't want the smoke. You want to start the fire, but you don't want the smoke.
Exactly, yeah. Try not to panic. Pathetic people, I tell you. Anyways, moving on. Like, really, like... Yeah, show them the... fuck off. Basically, eat shit, moon and stars, you fucking loser.
And you know what, Glasgow? I agree. We do need the beezers to wind her up a bit. I think even her own beezers that like her, they get bored with the same old content. So they poke at her to get her to do something besides eat and talk about her childhood stories. We do need them to wind her up. Because even they get bored with her.
Anyway, yeah, they will get in shit legally. Like, that's it. If they're targeting your family, don't worry about it. She has a stream tomorrow about that. We'll have a stream about her. I was on Marty's supporter YouTube video when they doxed us and no one even reached out to me or did a single thing. Yeah. Yeah. He was an idiot. He fucking did it all. He did it all on stream, implicating himself. I called the cops. The cops reached out to the FBI. The cops went and visited him and gave him a good whatever they did, made him stop. And then he croaked. How sad.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, it might be making it worse, yeah. Let's just fucking, you know what? From now on, no matter what happens, we're never talking about anything. Just fucking ignore these losers and we'll deal with it legally if that's what happens. Yeah. Yeah, I have to say, I hope so too, Yerrick. No offense. I don't care. Give a shit what happens to her. She gets hit by a bus, whatever. I don't care. Yep.
And for the record, Chantal, as I remember it correctly, as far as the whole thing between you and Marty, what kicked it all off? What kicked it off was your big mouth. You were talking mad trash about Marty. You fired the first shot. That's what kicked it all off. That's what kicked everything off between you and Music Biz Marty. And even after he's gone, you still won't keep your mouth shut. It was because of your big mouth. I remember you were running your mouth. Running it.
People are sick. Over fucking somebody going to a mall. Imagine. Somebody going to a mall. Fucking losers. Anyway. Yep. And that's exactly what they want, Teardrop. They want you to not support me. So they're trying to intimidate and scare and whatever. Yeah, that's exactly what they want, so. It's a reflection of them, exactly. You don't do anything, exactly. There's a statute of limitations, Kobo, for that, I believe. But I could fucking sue her for so many other things. So many other things. Even if she loses weight, she's still ugly as fuck. She had her face card is fucking invisible. Hey, Muthana. Why is Teardrop being...
Chantal, we've seen you in the raw. You ain't exactly a beauty queen. Okay? You're not. You are so insecure about the way you look, about your weight, that you cover yourself completely up. And if you're not doing that, you're using filters on top of filters on top of filters on top of filters. You being online right now in this live stream, you're practically a living avatar. You got the skin smoothing filter, you got the big eye filter. You look a whole lot different without them doggone filters. Without them filters, you look like 20 miles of rough country road. Yes, you do.
Targeted because they're evil fucking soulless slugs. That's for them. They want to intimidate Teardrop because they think it will hurt me. Exactly. Yep. Hello, my birthday's in 5 minutes. Because she's some nice lady on the internet being nice to Chantal. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, right. Yeah. Anyway.
You know what? You know what this is, B? You know what this is? This is just somebody who's got a... Chantal is someone that she's got a lot of inner hate, a lot of inner frustration. She doesn't like herself. She doesn't like her life. And every once in a while, it comes bubbling to the surface, and she's got to let it out, and she's got to spread that self-loathing and self-hate to other people. She's a happiness hater. You're happy? Are you healthy? Do you have a full life? She hates you. She covets what she can't have. She takes out her self-loathing on others. Like we've been down this road before. Like she'll every so often she goes off on the reactors. Although the reactors are only doing what they've been doing for years. Nothing has changed. So she likes to try to use us as whipping posts. I'm mad at myself. I'm mad at my life. So I'm going to take out my anger on other people. Even though I've had all the resources, all the time, all the energy to make my life exactly what I wanted it to be. She's had that power for years. The universe gave her an abundance, and she made that abundance toxic, and that's her choice. But let's take out the hatred and the self-loathing on others.
Yeah, I know. You know how evil people are on here. You know? Yeah. It's more evidence to compile in real time, exactly. Yeah. Anyway. They had that even before that time spoken. That's sad, yeah.
Moving on.
Yeah, Teardrop. These people are shit. Museum would be lots of fun. Yes, we're gonna go. I did look up that you can film there. Yeah. Who got arrested?
You know, I heard that she was going off on Goose Chuck. Does anybody know exactly when she was going off on Goose Chuck? Why is she going off on poor Goose Chuck? Goose Chuck is a self-admitted jealous moron. She makes no secret about that. In between her torturing me with pictures. When is this dragging of Goose commence? Like she's going off on FFG for like an hour. When did she go off on poor Goose?
I had the camera on myself at the mall. So if people are going to say that I'm harassing people and targeting people, you're the ones doing that to me. Like, but whatever. I'm not going to listen to Oliver Loser Hamo Doll. I'm not going back. I'm not stupid. You know, I know I'm not dumb. Like, I know that they can tell me to leave. And I respected that. I left. I told them off because they're being fucking power tripping idiots. And trying to get me out of the parking lot. Big deal. Like, you know, or trying to get...
You know, you could sit here and crochet a blanket with all the loops she's doing. It's just continuous loops on top of each other. You could crochet an entire queen-size blanket with all these loops.
Me off the road. Fuck you. Yeah, you know? Oh, Goose Chuck is another fucking mentally ill fucking idiot. Got her hand up her fucking horse's ass. Hey, stupid. You're the fucking stupid one. I'm not going to get in trouble. I can't be tricked into getting into trouble, Sunshine. More brilliant than all of them. Yep, thank you. How is it karma?
Again, Chantal, I am confused. Just yesterday, you pulled up a clip from Goose Chuck's channel and showed it on your channel, and you were laughing hilariously at it. What happened? What happened between laughing at the clip of yourself to like going after Goose? What happened? Did I miss something?
Do you see me suffering in life? Dumb bitch. Do you see me suffering in life?
Yes.
Yeah. You're only making me more popular doing this. Like, I'm going to have a fat paycheck. Whee! And I'm going to go traveling. Whee! And y'all are going to be pissed off.
No, we're not. A, your ass is not going to travel to anywhere except the toilet. B, we're not jealous of you. I wouldn't trade places with you. I make far less money than you, but I wouldn't trade places with you. You'd be getting the better end of the deal, and I'm older than you. Even with a studio apartment, I still have more than you. I can go take a walk without panting, bitch. I can walk to the store and back without being red in the face. I don't have the high blood pressure, the high blood sugar. So you're making money. Big deal. Anywhere you go, the room that you're in becomes your own human hamster cage without the wheel. Yeah, you're making money, but you're a prisoner of your own body. You're making money, but you can't really enjoy life. You turned yourself into a piece of livestock that you let other people pay you to fatten up for. You're basically a piece of livestock to these feeder idiots. You're waiting for them to give you money to fatten yourself more. But yeah, keep making money. But you're a prisoner of your own body.
Because I'm going to be with a man who doesn't love me. Doesn't love me. Okay.
He doesn't.
Whatever. Think what you want.
He doesn't love you.
Yes, Sansa cooks. She can walk, but not for far due to severe lower back pain. That's called disabled. At least she tries. Sansa is a fat ass bitch herself. You can hear it in her voice.
What? Oh no. She actually went after Sansa? Why is she going after Sansa? What is this nonsense? Ma'am, no. No, you need to leave Sansa alone. We love Sansa. And I love Sansa's voice. I think Sansa Cooks has such a wonderful, relaxing voice. Like she could easily get into the ASMR community and read stories and do like audiobooks and be a hit. I love listening to Sansa's voice. It's very calming. We love Sansa. You can hear it in her voice. Hear one in her voice. She's got a wonderful voice. It's perfect for ASMR. She could just read an audiobook and she could read the phone book and calm you down.
It sounds like she's gargling butter.
No.
Foodie beauties, calories. Get out of here. Count your own fucking calories. Count your own calories. Thank you, Mood Swings. Appreciate it. Count your own calories. If I couldn't walk, how the fuck did I do 20 minutes on the treadmill? And why are they being ableist? Like, who the fuck are you? Thanks, Short Bus. Who are you to tell me that I'm not disabled enough to ride a fucking scooter? You can shove that all the way up your ass, right up to the knee. Like, seriously, who do you think you are? Who do you think you are? A note from the doctor. I don't need a note from the doctor. I don't have to. I don't owe any of these zits anything. I don't owe them an explanation. I don't owe them shit.
Yes, Inferno.
If I want to ride a scooter at 150 pounds, I'll do it. If I want to be an Olympic athlete, fucking Terry Fox motherfucking jumping across the country and then go on a scooter to the store or drive a scooter to my cupboards, I'm going to do it. Thank you. Thanks, potatoes. Thanks, Joe. I don't care. I'm allowed to do what I want. Like, I don't have to explain to you why I'm using a scooter. It's none of your effing business. I paid for it. Oh my God. See, they're dumb. They would think that too. You know? Like, oh, yeah. She's taking away mobility devices from people. Anyone can ride a scooter, yeah. Hey, Greta.
You're an athlete, Wooly.
Do you like Disney World? Are you allowed to film there? I do love Disney World. I bought it, yeah. They have a problem with everything. That's what I'm saying. They make themselves angry. They make themselves angry. You need a backup scooter. Imagine towing one behind you.
You know, Chantal, I think it's time you just let the truth out. When you get online and you do your content, it's not because it's something that you want to do. You can't tell me that when you get online that you don't have it in your head, what can I do to get people talking about me? Whether it's on YouTube or Kick or Twitch, you're always looking for things to do or say to get people talk about you. When you had your YouTube channel, when you were monetized for years, you designed your content specifically around the reaction channels. And you were always looking for things to do that shocked people, that grossed people out. Remember Crackhead Olympics? Girl, you ran the gamut with what can I do to shock them today, tomorrow, next week? You did every shocking thing you could think of until you ran out of ideas. You showed us every part of your body you could show. I'm still, my eyes are still halfway blind because of it. I saw every part of your body. Didn't ask for it. I saw your boobs. I saw your vajayjay. I saw your bare butt. I saw it all. And I didn't have to go on OnlyFans to do it. It was on YouTube. You're over there walking around in sports bras and panties and lingerie. You did everything you could think of till you ran out of ideas. So after showing us everything, what could you do? You had to go the other way and cover it all up. But you specifically designed your content around the reaction channels.
Yeah. Just ignore them. It's obsessive, crazy behavior. It's your scooter, your business. Yeah. This is why the Middle East is better for Chantal. They can't do shit there. Yeah, in Syria for sure, no. Yeah. Disney World with all the children. Oh no, won't somebody think of the children? Shut up. Right, time spoken. BG. Yeah, she's probably sleeping. I gotta pee. Ugh. Nah, Syria I can for sure. I mean,
Kiwi kitten, it's the feeties.
I can't believe FFG is not arrested. I know. She will be soon, I'm sure.
It's the feeties, the immobilizers. The death fat
I
feeties.
don't care what other people thinking, you'll always be the prisoner, right? Yeah. Crawl back into your sewers. Hey, sparkling bottoms. They have nothing in between their ears. Yep. The moment they know that there are no truthful legalities to what they say, it's over. All shit talking about not being able to legally ride a scooter should be shut down. You're allowed to use a scooter. Imagine, like, seriously having nothing better to do.
Wait, what do you mean? Hold on. What's a trap? What did she do now? Which one? Which video is a trap? Is it a picture of Foodie with a rose on it? If it is, don't click on it, broasted. Don't do it. It is a trap. And don't trust cute pictures from Goose. It's a lead-in. She's going to show you something foul. If you go to Goose's stream and she shows you a cute picture of a puppy with a sweater on it or something like that, just know the next picture is going to be a foul one. Don't trust those cute pictures from Goose. If you see a cute picture, look away quickly after that.
That's so pathetic. She doesn't look beautiful. That's a euphemism. All of these harassments come from our audience. Exactly, and I can prove that. Yep. Yeah.
Music Biz Marty.
Yaba's audience too. Yeah, because look at who their fucking leader is. And this woman has her poor children. I can't imagine. Imagine like you're growing up and your mom is like bullying somebody all day as a living. Yeah. Oh yeah, she has kids. And her baby daddy of those kids was arrested, being caught in bed with his stepdaughter. He's a pedo. And he had a heart attack from doing meth while being arrested. Public fact.
You know, I have to wonder if there's a lot of reaction channels, a lot of clip channels, a lot of archive channels. Foodie seems to have a list of people she likes to talk about the most when she gets into a mood. And I have to wonder if there's a reason why she talks about certain people. Is it because she doesn't like them, or because she wants those channels specifically to talk about her? Are you picking people because you don't like them, or because those are the channels that you want to talk about you the most based on views and subscribers? I just wonder. What's this comment? Yeah, you know what, Broasted? I give full credit to Tat Von, is it B? On Twitter, because Tat Vaughn was the one that posted the clip of $5.99 damn she's fine. I watched it and I'm like, I got to do a video on this because I appreciated $5.99 being so candid and truthful and giving the other side of things and turning her life around. And that's why I did the video that I did, because Foodie is bringing this in front of people. It needs to be talked about more. So thanks, Tat. Appreciate it, darling.
What the hell could she have done in a past life to deserve that face? To deserve that face. That her face is her karma. They always say karma for me. I mean, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, I know, Flower. Yeah. Yeah. They're just anyways.
What is she doing? Is she like texting Salah at the same time she's bitching about everybody else? What are you doing, Foodie? Pay attention to your live stream.
Yep. No, not Cornwall either. Hell no. Been there, done that. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Cheeseburb. They want another little mama. That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Yep. You have no expectation of privacy in public. Oh, read a book. I did make it funny. I know. I'm actually glad. Honestly, it was kind of fun for me. That's okay, Pistachio. Thank you. They were overpowered, yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't there a part where the fake Salah came into her chat tonight? I think I heard that the fake Salah. I think from now on, I'm gonna call the fake Salah allegedly Salah. Allegedly Salah. It's allegedly Salah. Allegedly conspiracy, whatever Salah. Came in.
8 calls, imagine. They don't realize that. Nobody's complaining except for haters that live in another country. Like, but whatever. I need to be banned from cheesesteaks. Thank you for doing me a favor again, haters, and thanks for all the views and the gifts. Thank you guys for the gifts. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you, Born to Bees. I'm actually hilarious. Yep, I'll save money. I'm the winner here. Save money, more publicity. Their content's going to be a lot more fucking boring going forward, that's for sure.
You think so?
Exactly, Luke. Moving on to the next bees. Thank you for giving me views. Right, Luke. If you can you reach out to Teardrop? Yeah. No, I think Luke was going to. Anyway, if I have to keep in touch with her behind the scenes, that's fine. I do that with some loyal people. I don't care. You know, if it's going to be bad for her health, I don't want her to go through that anyways. Yeah. No, I think Luke said he was going to get in touch with like some legal stuff. Yeah. That's why she's an awful, evil person. Like, anyway, I would love to just call like the Montreal police and be like, what can I do about this bitch? She's following me on platforms, her inciting harassment against my audience. Like, it's ridiculous at this point.
I have no sympathy for you. Because how many times have you gotten on your live stream and you try to use your own audience as your own personal private army, telling them, go report the reaction channels? The other day you said it. Go after every single one of them. All of them. Go after them all. Trying to mess with people's channels. Go after them all. I know, Kiwi. Hello, police. I doxed my mod, and now Reactor is talking about my mod. But I doxed her first. I doxed my own mod. So I was the one who got that whole thing started. I didn't have to do that, but I did do that. I'm not going to take any accountability for that, but it's everybody else's fault. Yeah. Okay. She doxed her own mod.
Oh, okay. Luke, yeah. No, I didn't say she was leaving. But I'd want her to if it's for her health. Like, yes. Yeah. Canada's a bit different, Grimace. I mean, they did something about Marty. And he was implicating himself by going live and documenting the harassing behavior. There's years of her doing this, and unprovoked, because I defend myself once in a while. I rage at her. Overall, my channel is not about her. Her entire channels are evidence of her doing what she's doing. And in Canada, in Montreal, you can apply to the court to have a restraining order against her harassing you electronically or on social media. It's a thing. And Cyrax is stupid, because if the cops were dismissive and rude to me like that, I would be going higher. No, you're not going to talk to me.
Why are you defending Cyrax? Why are you defending him? He's a PDF file. Why are you defending him? Why do you insist on defending PDF files? The way you defended Karate Joe. You are also friends with Dragon Lord Frodo. Why are you defending those people? You wonder why people are having an absolute fit when you're going into malls and you're filming children. You wonder why they're having a fit when you bring a young child onto your channel, when there's creeps in your audience. You just wonder. You wonder why people call you a predator. Look at the company that you keep. Look at the people that you defend. Why? Why? Why are you okay with that stuff? Why would you be okay? You're defending Cyrax. Why?
Like that. I don't agree with Cyrax. I'm not on his side, but. Hi, Salah. Well, I made a lot of money today. That's what. I don't know if you saw the drama. Okay.
For the love of dogs, is there a sighting of BG here? There is a sighting a little bit later on. I'm not happy about the sighting because BG's looking a bit thin, not as energetic. That concerns me. I don't think Foodie is feeding the cat properly. Haven't seen any sight of cat food, moist or dry. Just bags of cat treats, which are not good for a cat. And I've seen that poor baby go to the sink looking for some water.
Yeah, if her privacy is violated, okay. Yeah, right. Wake and bake. Like if they never talk.
Hold on. Are churros is that a brand of cat treat? Or is that like human food? Is that a cat treat or is that like a human food item? Because there is a human food item called churros. Is that a cat treat? Like a branded cat treat? You got to give a cat water. Most of their diet is water, moist based. What? So basically, all she's given little BG is that little bitty tube, like liquid in a tube. They need more than that. The fuck? It's supposed to be a treat that you give between food, not to replace food. Oh my God. Get out of here, bro. You're just giving her liquid? Why? Give her some solid food, Chantal. And just 2 a day? Oh my God. I'm going to shut up. I'm going to shut up. Chantal, feed the cat. Feed the damn cat.
Like mentioned me or went real life with harassment, I would never tell them. I would never talk about them. How many times have people come in here and try to like get me to talk about her? I almost got arrested today. I wish Salah was with me at the mall. Oh my God. These stupid people. I went to the mall, Salah, to grab dinner. And people called in and said, she's live streaming at the mall. So the two female security guards, they said that I had to leave. They were escorting me out. So I went into like a verbal altercation with them, told them off. And then the one guy's like, I was in the parking lot. And I'm like, this is public property? He's like, no, it's not. If you don't leave, you're going to be detained. Because you know what got his little ego hurt? You know what hurt his little ego? Was basically me saying, like, when he came walking up all big and tough, Matt, with the douchebag hairdo, I was like, I'm not talking to you. Like, I don't have to talk to you. I'm scooting away. Yeah, they're female. Anyway. So yeah, that's what happened.
Can you hold on for a second?
And I said,
hold on for a second. Chantal, do you see what's in my hand? This is cat food. Booger Queen gets two kinds of cat food. She gets the dry and she gets the moist. She likes her little meow mix. How is it that I make far less than you and my baby queen gets moist food and dry food? How can I feed my cat and you can't feed yours? How? Look, like this is what it looks like, Foodie. Just in case you get confused at the store, this is what it looks like. You can get a big bag for like $7, $8. You can't buy like some dry cat food? Because that cat treats bullshit ain't getting it done. She needs more than that. Much more. If that's all you're feeding her is those little tubes of liquid, that's fucking ridiculous. Give her more food. Give her more food. All the money you spend on takeout and you can't afford some Meow Mix, some Fancy Feast. Insane. That pisses me off. Just tubes of treats instead of meals. Fuck off, Chantal.
and it's a good thing that I don't go back to that mall because every time I go there, I spend money anyway. Yeah, I did say that. Don't assume them's gender. How's he going to detain you? He can't touch you. And Deb, right? Whenever you're mad, you say all kinds of things. Who cares? Whatever. And then the haters think that they were winning, but they actually brought me 1,200 viewers today and a bunch of gifts. So, win-win for me. Was it very nice behavior on my part? No, but tomorrow's another day. Thank you, Mood Swings, for the gifts. Appreciate it. And we're not done beezing. Not by a long shot. I'm glad I at least got to take... All I wanted to do today was have fun. Like, that's all I wanted to do. Admittedly, all I wanted to do... Did you see me scooting away? They probably took video themselves. Yeah, Kingston Queen.
You know what's going to be funny? Today she thought, I'm winning. I got a whole bunch of new viewers and I got money. What's is going to be not so funny if she ends up losing her channel because her being hateful. That's when the party's over.
Let's go shopping. We can't shop ever again. Sorry, guys. What losers. I wish I was with you. I would handle that. Yeah, thanks, hon. Friggin' idiots, man. 2 security guards had to follow me to the road, and I was screaming at them like, you can't tell me not to go on the road. Like, get a life. I can go shopping by myself, which is totally fine with me. I don't care.
I don't know if you guys know about something that I've known about for a while. I was in a bad toxic, abusive relationship years ago. I was with a guy that was a lot like Chantal. And why am I bringing this up? It's not to dump anything on y'all. There's a reason for this. Follow me. Why am I bringing this up? Because my ex used to do something that I would call pearl stringing. Like if they're mad, like they're big mad, it's like a string of pearls. They would start in one place with one topic, and then just to keep the argument going, they would add more pearls and more things that had nothing to do with the original pearl. Like we're going to start off in this place and then go here and here and here and here and here and here and here for hours. Pearl stringing. So they're just sticking to one pearl, like this is what I'm mad at. Let's stick to that. Let's argue it. Let's get over it. Let's be done with it. You just keep pearl stringing to keep the argument going for hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. And they do this on purpose so they can wear you down to where you just go, yeah, whatever you say, just I'm wrong, you're right. Let's just shut up right now. That's what she does. She does the pearl stringing. She'll start like one pearl, then another one, then another. And then once you run out, let's go back to the original pearl and repeat. And repeat. And we're doing it right now.
Go shopping with all the money I made today. The cute white dog and the candy apples. He would have gone to jail defending her. Yeah. See, if that was Syria, if that security guard was in Syria, Salah wouldn't be going to jail. Yeah. Mind your business, Queenie. You're probably queen. You're not even Muslim. Get out of here. You're not the owner of Islam. Not your business. A woman in a scooter with a deadly weapon, her phone. Oh, I'm such a threat, Deb. I'm such a threat. Salah's bringing me months worth of medications, Flower.
No, he's not. He can't do that. And how is he going to do... How is he going to do that? He's going to transport substances across, state lines and stuff internationally. Is that possible? Can he do that without getting in trouble? I think he'd get in trouble. Is that the reason why you want to go on this vacation? You want him to bring you like substances? Is that the reason? It's not about seeing him or spending time with him. You want like a year's supply of brain pills for cheap because you're too cheap to go to a doctor and get a real script for yourself. Yeah, he would be in trouble. He'd be in serious trouble.
I wouldn't be surprised if the guards were aligned with Pause in Kuwait. Anyway, going forward, this is the thing. Yes, it makes a lot of money to be in drama and to rage and go off, but it's not who I want to be.
But
it's not who I want to be anymore. Like, I want peace in my life.
It's not who I want to be, but it's who I am right now in this moment. I don't want to be this person, but I'm going to spend the next 7 hours being that person. Huh? What?
Friggin' 42. I want to just have a peaceful life. That's what I want. I don't care about the extra money. Like, seriously. So. Yeah, we just want to bees.
And see, if this were the Canadian Villa days, y'all, if she were on YouTube doing this, there was a pattern to that too. She would have moments like this where she would rage and be angry and mean to people, and you know what would always follow it? Either one of two things: some kind of medical emergency, or if she wasn't doing that, she would come on live or do a video where she'd make sure to wear no makeup. She'd speak in a really soft voice, make herself really vulnerable. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. And that was her way of getting past the hurt that she caused people. Like, we know her. Like, she wanted her moments of rage, but then to, move past it. Either we're doing an ERBs for sympathy, or come on camera, no makeup on. I'm sorry, guys. I'm feeling really vulnerable. Yeah. Manipulative.
You were just at State in Maine. Is it worth eating there? I've always wondered that, Cocoa Bear. You genius. They puffed out their chest and walked you out to the street. Yeah. Told them off. They can't do shit about it. They can't do anything about me telling them off. It's called freedom of speech. Yeah. You're right, Flower. Yeah.
And there's an interesting history with the word bees. I know we all hate the word bees. There's an interesting backstory history with the word bees. Do y'all know before the word bees, there was the other B word? And she used to put the other B word in the titles of her lives. And then YouTube changed its policies where you couldn't do content and advertise the B word. So Chantal found her workaround. She came up with the word bees to replace the other B word, the BINGE word, because she couldn't use it no more. And anybody who was on her channel, when they saw the word bees, they knew what it meant. That she was going to do things in excess. She was going to be eating, probably under the influence of substances, but that was a code word for her. I can't use the other B word, so let's come up with the bees word. And that way she could still monetize her stuff. And if you look up the word bees, it doesn't really apply to her. Where bees comes from is like when somebody is beezing, and I don't recommend anybody doing this, please don't do this. It's something that people used to do with Burt's Bee Balm, mentholated bee balm that they would put underneath their eyelids and it make them feel drunk. So how do we go from that's where it came from, the slang, to what she does? It doesn't even make sense. She was just looking for something to replace the other B word, and she found it. So just some interesting facts about that.
Not really. Yeah. Yeah. No, they don't check social media. Look it up. They don't care about your social media presence while you're in another country. Nice try. All for streaming. Yep. All for going to get a cheesesteak. And most of the time, my camera was fixated on myself. Yep. Thanks, Luke. Okay. I will. See you later. I hate malls anyways. You even hate them. Why go there? No other activities? You're right. Well, I just wanted to grab something on my way home. But honestly, Salah, it's like, it's God in disguise. Like,
oh, is he in the chat now? She said his name. Is he in the chat? There he is. Allegedly Salah. Allegedly conspiracy, whatever Salah. There he is. Look who finally turned up. Look who finally turned up. It's allegedly conspiracy Salah. Let me see. Is Teardrop in the chat right now? It's allegedly conspiracy Salah. Or Teardrop probably disappeared so she could play at being Salah.
There's always something positive out of something negative. I got a ton more views and money today. Number two, going to the mall, I always spend, even if it's just a few dollars. So it's just not worth it. Yeah. 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 Thanks, Luke. They hate when people are courteous and polite.
You know what it is? It's Chat GPT Salah. Chat GPT has officially entered the chat, playing the part of Salah. Chat GPT has taken over the role of Salah.
Too, they can't stand it. It makes them angry. They make themselves angry. It must be a miserable life. I should ask them who. Of course, it's going to be anonymous. You know? Now you're not tempted to eat food. You're trying to quit. Exactly. Yeah. Okay, time spoken. See you. Basically, what you can do is, what I can do is just take you guys.
And another thing, do you guys know how you can tell that it's not the real him? Like a dead giveaway that it's really not him? Because if it really were him, and we've seen this before, if it really was Salah, like as soon as he comes in, personality switch. Like she starts talking in that ridiculous baby voice. She starts blushing. She starts giggling. Notice it ain't happening here. Whenever the real Salah is around, like her personality switches. But there's no switch here. She's just talking normal. That ain't him. Like, I guess she forgot that part. That whenever she's around dad, her personality flips over. Yeah, and that's another thing. She didn't ask how Julia is either. Huh, how about that? Oops. This is why you shouldn't lie, Chantal. You tell on yourself. Like you forgot to switch your personality when he entered and act all giggly.
Like sometimes to public places, like, you know, parks or the Byward Market, for example. You know, certain places, maybe museums. I have to think about that. Parliament, just different places, you know. Yeah, I hate the malls, Salah. It's true. I don't like them. You hate the malls. We all hate the malls. Actually, even when we go to like when we were in Thailand, we didn't really like even going to the malls.
You don't go anywhere.
You know? Can you get a license? Maybe. Let's go tomorrow. When it's warmer. Because the thing is that's the thing, mood swings. Like, if it's warmer, I could get approval, yeah. I can call places in advance and say people are going to call and blah, 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 and shut them down. But
like,
I really don't.
Can anybody tell you why Trauma Drop bolted? Well, because Foodie has her second phone. She was probably messaging Teardrop saying, can you come in the room and pretend to be allegedly Salah for me for a minute? Because we got to keep up appearances. We got to act like Salah is around and he still cares. So Teardrop was like telling everybody in the chat, oh, I got to go for a minute. She exit. Here comes allegedly Salah. Then after a while, allegedly Salah goes away. Here comes Teardrop. Like Chantal is not only being the content creator, she's also being the director and producer behind the scenes. Like she's behind the curtain saying, "You go on stage next. Get out there. Play the part for me."
Don't care about the malls, honestly. Like, I was only going there passing through, just like whatever. Yeah, it is my job. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. And this is like, these are reasons, like, if you were in my shoes, why I say I don't like living here. Because, like, when I was in Syria, nobody was stalked. I'm not saying I loved living there, because obviously there's other issues, but like when it comes to harassment and stalking, no, I didn't go to the same mall as yesterday. No. They told me not to live stream at the Saint Laurent mall that I went to yesterday.
You know what? You know what Chantal's problem is, y'all? Chantal wants everything in one location. If she could put Syria and Canada together in one place, if she could find a way to have Salah in one place with her and not pay rent and have the fast food and have the good internet, she would do it. She wants it all, and she wants it all in one place. But she can't have it all in one place. She can't have Salah in the same place as her. She liked being in Syria because she got to be near Salah, but you know what likes Canada? Her addictions. Her addictions love Canada because her addictions can get fulfilled in Canada. They can't get fulfilled in the Middle East. So she'll go to the Middle East, be with Salah, drive him crazy. But then after a while, she's got to go back to Canada because her addictions demand her to do that. Like her addictions love Canada. She don't like Canada. She's got a whole lot of problems there, but her addictions love Canada because she can fulfill her addictions in Canada like nobody's business. And that's why she's always got to come back because her addictions tell her what to do.
Wouldn't tell us anything exactly. I'm just gonna shut up even more. That's all. Like I said, they're shooting themselves in the foot. So then today, I went to the Rito Center. Got told not to live stream there because people called in and reported, or they got complaints. So,
how many places so far has she been kicked out of? Like 4? 4, 5? The number keeps growing. I can't keep count. How many places has she been kicked out of? I know there was the Tim Hortons. There was like 2 malls. How many places so far? Like 4, 5? Keep going, Chantal. Like let's make that a big number. No, I'm talking about for Canada, Inferno. Like so far, lately. 4 places so far. 4. Keep going, Foodie.
I left. I was polite. I don't blame them. It's private property. People suck. Yeah. Because it looks like a beaver tail. See? And beavers are like, that's a big thing in Canada. Try the US. Everyone films everything. No, you're allowed to yell at security guards. They have no authority. Like, other than they can tell you to leave. You know? It's called freedom of speech in Canada. You're allowed to tell them off. I don't care, Chloe. I'm human. Okay, I deal with a lot of harassment, and sometimes I get pushed to my limit and defend myself and lash out. I don't care. I'm not a representative of Islam. You're not the Islam police. Get out of here. You know? They can only detain you if if they trespass you and you don't leave the property. That's the only time.
Chantal, the only reason why you care about religion is that you can use it to hide behind. You use it as a shield. That's the only reason why you care about it. You care to use it as a shield and also use it for kink purposes. That's as far as you go. It's for kink purposes and as a shield to protect yourself. But you don't care about it the right way. Not the way you should.
Time they can detain you. Like, nothing would have come of that. Nice try. I know you were hoping to see a lot more, but nice try. Yeah. Good. Good, little stars. Good. Good. I'm glad I'm glad I treated them that way. I'm glad. They made me feel threatened and unsafe. 2 security guards following me and harassing me. I felt so unsafe. They deserved a mouthful of it.
Pardon me? They made you feel unsafe. In what way exactly? They were just simply escorting you off the property to make sure that you actually left. They made you feel unsafe. Exactly how? How are you unsafe if you had your camera rolling and if anything happened, it would be on live stream? They were very polite to you. There was no violence against you. And yeah, I know. I felt unsafe. Yeah, she's trying to play the victim again, Sugar. I felt unsafe. At the same time, you were taking your camera into a mall and filming everybody and making them unsafe. You were creating a very unsafe environment for everybody around you. You didn't care who you put on camera. You didn't care if it was kids, people, possible DV victims. You don't know their story. You were creating a very unsafe environment. When you put your camera on people, you're making them feel very exposed, very unsafe. Do you care about that? No, not at all. You're just there to make money, right? So while you're in the mall, you were making other people feel unsafe. But if somebody's escorting you off a piece of property, that's making you feel unsafe.
Yup. Yeah, I do, Peanut, but I don't know. I think it's the bumps. Yeah. They were following me on the street, exactly. The most vile and disgusting girl, please. It's not that serious. Good. Good. I don't care. Friggin' report me to the police for joking about ISIS. Oh no! It's called freedom of speech, dumbass. Where's my charges? Yeah, I showed their faces, Salah. And I told them off pretty bad. They were following me. So I called them losers and everything else. Yes, Ethan. Inshallah. Yeah. Yeah, YouTube lover. Yeah. Yeah, she can be reported for ban evasion, yeah. Back to Chantel. What are we getting into tonight? I don't know. I'm not sure really. If you They made me get off the sidewalk. He's like, this is still property. I go across to the friggin' parking lot. I'm like, this is not private property. This is like a public parking lot. Like, what? It's still private property. Okay, fine, whatever. Then I started filming because they were following me, like telling me where to go, and it's just like annoying. So I started getting like pissed off and like, yeah, because I said like the small wiener thing. It's an expression, like small d energy. Because whenever a man is like trying to assert dominance and like act big and tough, like over somebody who's not a threat to you, like they were just really a bunch of assholes, like basically.
Now, you know what? You're probably putting off that energy, that aura of, if you don't follow me off the property and make sure that I absolutely leave, I'm going to try to sneak back in the mall. Like you're putting off that jackhole energy of, I'm a problem and I'm going to be a problem. You got to get me completely off the property. Now, if you had handled your things better, and like if they approached you and said, ma'am, you can't stream here, you got to turn your camera off. If you had simply said, I'm very sorry, I'll turn the camera off, and just done your shopping, they would have left you alone. But you're putting out some major jackhole energy, getting mouthy. And you're very combative. So they're like, we got to get this person off the property now. Like you were a mad buffalo and they got to make sure that you go to the right pasture.
And what I said was not nice either, but whatever. I don't really care, honestly. I don't feel any remorse for that. Because honestly, like, I just felt harassed at that point. Like, I felt harassed by them. Like, they followed me. I'm like on the street, on the side of the street, because they told me I couldn't go on the sidewalk. They said the sidewalk was their property. So that's why I was on the street, because I was on the sidewalk and near the bus stop, and they followed me there and said, you still can't come here. At this point, bro, seriously? They deserve that mouthful. I don't feel bad at all. And I hope you're watching. You sure need free speech. Right, Yesenia? That's what I said. I tried telling them the sidewalk is property. And then he's like, you don't have permission to film me. Get a life. You came up to me. I have a right to, Anyway. Yeah, imagine harassing someone just doing their job like me. Imagine harassing someone just getting food and acting like they're a criminal, needing 3 security guards to escort you out. And then they had to call Matt, like as if he was like shorter than both of them.
Is this me, or does this feel like a narc injury? Am I reading this wrong? I mean, the way she's going on and on and on and on about this, does this feel like a narc injury? Like by being approached by those men and them telling her, you have to go, they're telling her no, and they're forcing her to go. Does this feel like a narc injury? Like she got a boo-boo on her ego. like I'm feeling on top of the world and I'm in the mall and I can do what I want. And her ego got bruised. And that's why she still hasn't shut up about it. Because anybody else in this situation, first of all, most of us wouldn't be in this situation. But if we were, if you're approached by security guards and they say you have to leave, you don't argue with them. You say, I'm very sorry. I'm leaving. Sorry about this. And go. No, not this one. All mouth while she was there, all mouth when she got home. Still hasn't shut up.
Menacing Matt with the douchey hairdo. Man, can I talk to you? Bye, I'm not talking to you. Scooting away, and he's like, okay, well, if you don't leave, you're gonna be detained. I'm leaving. Do you see me leaving? Like, the whole situation was so unserious. The sidewalks. I thought it was city property. He tells me to not go on the sidewalk.
You were in the middle of the road, blocking the roadway. I saw you. Ma'am, you're the size of a stove and you're in the middle of the road. Cars can't get past you. Move your ass out of the way.
And he's like, this all is still owned by the property. Okay, so I go on the street because that's not their property. Like, you know, at that point, I'm like, this is a public road. You shouldn't be on the road. You told me that I can't go on the sidewalk. Like, this is ridiculous. Running after you. Teardrop. This is like one of those things, eh? Yeah, I don't know. If it's like on their property, I get it. But I didn't know, like, the sidewalk I always drive down every day. Like, do they own that? That's what I was getting off of, because they followed me on the sidewalk. You
were not on the sidewalk. I saw the road behind you. You were in the middle of the road. Right there where people like enter and exit. You were in the middle of the damn road. And we saw you in the mall. You were the size of a refrigerator and a stove, blocking the way. You got a scooter, move your ass. Get out of the way, ma'am. Get out of the way.
They followed me from the mall. What? Those who know 27. Oh my God. Thank you. Ready, set, kick. Ready, set, kick. Ready, set, kick, 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 kick. Thank you so much. Thank you, guys. Those who know MP, I love you guys. I think at some point people are just, you know what? Know what it is? Even haters. I bet you the people gifting might even be haters in disguise. They're just over the haters crap. They're over these Karens ruining the content for them. They're over it. Whoa, I think raging made my skin nicer. Holy crap. No, thank you. Don't leave. Thank you so much.
Starshine, I don't think you have to worry about her farting. That usually occurs when she's going to town on the food. I don't know what she's taking these days. It's like, you know, it's snowing inside of her house is what I'm trying to say. And if it's snowing, she's not eating. If she's not eating, she, you know, doesn't get the bubble guts. So I think you're okay. I think this is a fart-free zone for now. Yeah, usually that occurs when, you know, like she's, you know, stuffing herself full of food. So for now, it's a fart-free zone. She's been doing the powder or something. So she doesn't eat. When she doesn't eat, she doesn't fart so much.
Mall parking lots are privately owned, really? Bees in all night. Thank you. I appreciate that so much. Welcome to all the new members.
She's gonna fart. Should I speed past it? We don't have to listen to it. I mean, I'm not looking for her farts. Is it like coming up real soon? I'll fast forward it. I mean, I'm not a fart fetishist. We can get past it. You know what? Let's avoid that moment Watch this. This is the magic of the fast forward button. You ready? 1, 2, 3, and forward. Did I avoid it?
People suck, Shawnee Moon, yeah. I mean, that says more about her and her pathetic friggin' existence. Who cares, Belle? Let them do what they want. You can't cancel me. So. Thank you guys for all the gifts today. That was crazy. She has bully mean girl vibes. Yup. Thank you, Teardrop. I love you too. I appreciate you a lot. I'm the cockroach. Hey, cockroaches get a bad rap, but they're resilient as hell. They're resilient as hell. That's okay, girl. Don't worry about it. They're not really law enforcement. And I asked him for his like name and badge number because as security like people, they have to give that to you, and he just ignored me. Yeah, I want to be an auditor. Like this pushes me towards like, you know. I wish like in the States though that we could like conceal and carry.
You know, I think I understand now why she's so mad. I think I understand now. Nothing makes Foodie more angry than when a man ignores her. Natter ignores her. Salah ignores her. Now even security guards are ignoring her. Her face card just doesn't work anywhere, does it? It keeps getting declined. There's no credit on it. She keeps sliding it through the slot, and it just there's no credits left on it. All men are ignoring. Even security guards are ignoring her. What about me? No, they never said she was pretty, and they didn't give her any extra sauces. Double failure. No attention, no extra sauces, no extra utensils, no nothing. She was so insignificant that they ignored her.
And have like a pepper spray for self-defense. Not for offense, but for self-defense, because there's a lot of crazy people out there. They didn't even give you a chance to leave peacefully. No, they kept like following me and talk like everywhere I would turn. We have to ask you to leave. I'm trying to do that. Like you can't tell me which door to leave from. This is closer to my house. Like get a life. Yes, Belle. I should, Serenity. You know? Not if it's regulated, Stargaze. And if it's for like self-defense, it's a bit different. Yeah. With rings? Oh. No, you're not allowed to use anything. Giving them a black eye. Yeah. Probably not, Breezeth. You can't use any kind of weapons against people.
No, we started out in this stream, and she came home and she was mad at everything that happened. At first, it felt like venting, but it's been hours and hours and hours. And it just feels like now, because she's been carrying it on so long, it feels like self-validation through arguing with oneself. It's like you're having an argument with yourself, and at the same time, you're trying to find validation in this self-argument. The people that you had a problem with, they are nowhere near you. You sound crazy, Chantal. These people are not even in your house. They're not arguing with you. Yet you're still indignant. You're just like, girl, you're sounding crazy. First, you were venting. Fine. Okay. You were upset. Your ego got bruised. Now you're just sounding nuts. You're looking for validation through arguing with yourself. And you're never going to win that argument.
Like, even if they like do anything to you, you know? So, yes, they do, Momar. Dummy. Bye.
You know, like, she might as well just find a mirror, stand in front of it, and argue with herself. It would make more sense. Just argue with your own reflection. Go for it. Now, that would be entertainment. Just find a mirror somewhere and just stand there and yell at yourself. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah. And no, I didn't stop filming. He's like, you didn't stop filming. Oh, yeah? And so what? It's for my protection. You have cameras for the protection of the mall? I have cameras for my protection. Arrest me. Yeah, lurking here. Yup. Mm-hmm. I don't know. No, I don't think it was.
That still blows my mind. The camera was for my own protection. What did she think the men were going to do to her? I mean, she's 500 plus pounds. They can't just yank her off that scooter. They'd break their back. They weren't going to touch her. I mean, there's security guards. That's why they were calling for backup. That's where they're like, you're going to get detained. They weren't going to touch her. They were like, well, you're going to get detained, meaning we're calling in other people that are probably going to arrest you. We're not going to put our hands on you. But if there's any kind of physical anything, we're going to let law enforcement do it. So they had absolutely no intention of touching this woman. They were doing what they could do. They were telling her, get off the property, and they were escorting her off the property, but nothing more than that was going to happen. I felt very unsafe for my own protection. They were never going to touch you. They were calling in law enforcement. Once you heard the word police, you took off. But they were never going to put their hands on you.
Islamophobia or anything. They were just doing their job. I was just buying food. Like.
And filming.
Yeah, Nona girl. Yeah, I want some defense tools. I'm pretty sure you can't. You know? No, it was a different mall, Marie. Yeah, it was a different mall. Like, I didn't go back to the Saint Laurent mall. I was respectful of that. It's not like I'm going around purposely trying to disrespect people or anything like that.
Shut up.
Especially in a hijab, honestly. But yeah, One Piece, I could do that. I could call and get permissions and just notify them that actually these people are the real harassers. They're really sick. I heard them calling Silly Billy. That's why I kept muting, because they kept.
How do you know it was somebody calling? Like, yeah, the phone was ringing in the background, but how do you know who is on the other end? Because you have been in trouble so much lately, Just you hear a phone ring and you freak out. But how do you know who's on the other end? You don't know. You're assuming. You don't know.
Calling, like silly Billy's phone would keep ringing. And hello, hello, like you're harassing a.
I mean, it could be somebody calling silly Billy saying, I want 5 orders of such and such. Can you please hold it for me? I'll be right there. It could be delivery orders. It could be Postmates for all you know. It could be Uber Eats. You don't know that.
Small local business. You're like the lowest fucking piece of shit on a shoe that exists in the world. What?
And I'll tell y'all another reason why I think she's mad. She's a food addict. And when you are addicted to something, it's not just the something that you're addicted to. You develop rituals and routines based around the source of the addiction. And she's got a whole ritual and routine with the food. It's not just the food, it's she feels giddy and excited to go get the food. It's the element of feeling naughty. You know, you get all fired up. Oh, I'm going to go get the food. And like you're anticipating the food on the way there. And then the whole ritual of like you get the food, you put it on the table, you spread it out in front of you, and then you consume it. There's a whole getting high, getting your fix ritual. And with her rituals are getting interrupted. Her routines are getting interrupted and taking the fun out of things. That's why she's getting so mad. Is that it's not just getting her fix, it's the rituals and the routines are getting interrupted. So she's mad. Like she can't partake in this ritual and routine revolving around her addictions. Like we're taking away her fun.
That's fine. I'm not contesting my right to film in the stores. Yeah, I don't. I left peacefully the Saint Laurent Mall, and I left the Rito Center peacefully. It was just how these douchebag mall security people were treating me. That's it. I felt like they were like threatening, and they were getting really like, holy shit, like you're going to threaten to detain someone. For what crime? You can't detain someone unless they're committing a crime. And if you're going to trespass someone, you have to give them a chance to get the hell out.
Actually, you did commit a crime. Was that the same place that you decided you wanted to help yourself to the olive bar? That's theft. You were stealing food. You took food off the olive bar. Remember? Theft. And you're probably thinking, I could just take the food and nobody's going to notice. And then you remembered security cameras. Before I get detained, I'm going to confess to what I did so I don't get in trouble. Theft. You just couldn't help yourself to that olive, could you? And I don't believe for a minute that you just took one olive. Not with those ketchup mitts that you call hands. You probably just dug your hand all up in there, which means not only did you take the food and eat the food that you had in your hand, you also probably cost the store a lot of money and all the stuff that they had to throw away because they weren't exactly sure about what you ate and what you didn't eat. They probably had to take all the food off the bar and get rid of it, which is what you have to do in food prep. If somebody comes along and fouls up the food, you got to get rid of the item in question, or if you don't know, it's all got to go. That costs the store money. I know, because I used to work in food prep.
Anyway. They were nice, yeah. Harassed a disabled woman, yep. Luke is, yes, apath. Oh. Where to next? Parliament Hill? I'm going to look at Luke. Luke, are we allowed to go to Parliament Hill? I don't think we're allowed to go inside. They wanted to intimidate you a bit, watch you eager to comply. Yeah, and I told them something else. Sovereign citizen? Yes, you can go there. Here come the disability police. Yeah, Twitch is more relaxing to just watch things. You're right.
Yeah, I know Nirvana. She's doing the pearl stringing thing. Start here, go here, go here, go here, go here. Then when you run out of pearls, you go back to the first pearl and start all over. She's looping. She's doing the topic looping. We talked about this. Oh, let me look at Kick and see how long I've been online. I've only been online for 5 hours. Oh, let's start over and add another couple of hours. Yep, I know. I know. This is what she does. She wants that ad money.
They wanted to make the first detainment. And honestly, Officer Micropeen, honestly, we're just tomorrow, like we're just beezing. No matter who the hell comes in chat, instantly like just ignore like any kind of stupidity drama, block, whatever you want to do, whatever, mute, whatever. And if anyone approaches me in public, I'm putting the phone on dark and I'm muting it. You're not going to get anything. Or maybe I will. Maybe the views will be worth it. Who knows? I should keep recording though when people approach me for my safety. Because if somebody comes to threaten violence on me, anything like that, 6 places I found that are near you. Oh, besides Parliament Hill and museums. Okay. Defiant Bees. See it too. Parroting all the other reaction channels she looks up to. I know. Thank you guys. Thanks, Glitter Queen. When FFG? When did BBJ die, you fucking scammer?
Oh, God. Shut up. You talked about this for like an hour and a half. Are we back to that again? Ugh. My brain cells are screaming right now. Shut up.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. I feel like I really should call the cops on this bitch.
Oh, Lord. Again. We're going to say that we're going to talk about this again.
She's literally making money off you, trying to cut off your income and your mother's too. Oh, and she stole your elderly cat. Yeah. This bitch needs to fucking sit in a jail. She's ugly fucking. I could just imagine her waiting in the showers in prison, waiting for someone to drop their soap on a rope. No, it's not 911, but you can fucking contact the police. Call the police. Who cares, bubbly blonde? You stupid retard. Get over it. Bye. She's threatening. Exactly. That's how low she's a piece of shit.
That's what I was wondering, Okie doll.
A swear jar would have paid for my... Is she streaming me in real time? Knowing what kind of evil fucking person she is, I bet you her ex just couldn't handle it. Like, imagine. She's fucking insane. Psycho bitch. Anyways, let her be a fucking miserable bitch. They probably blocked all Beezers. Keep threatening, dumbass. You're fucking digging yourself a big grave. You're gonna off yourself legally before the emphysema gets you.
Wow.
Hello, Zara.
Wow.
And Canada's not like the US with this kind of harassment shit. It's not going to be like a Cyrax situation. It's not. It's going to be way different. Like I said, FFG has done a lot more than Marty's little stint, and for a lot longer. Yeah, true, Yazzie. I know, fully just stream sniping for content. Well, it won't be for much longer. Not if a restraining order is she won't be able to talk about me or anything, because all she's doing is inciting people to report, talking about threatening my family, because her family can't fucking stand her. Yeah. Thanks, Willie Coat. Cease and desist, yeah. That's her job. I thought she had a job as a mechanic, as an accountant. Imagine, I'm sure. Please, you're full of shit. She has you blocked. They can't take it. They say that I have thin skin. We just like to have fun and laugh. Exactly.
I just want to point something out. Like blah blah blah. I just want to point something out with this. All the vitriol that Chantal has for FFG. She says, I hate FFG, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but if you hate somebody, would you talk about them for hours? Would you focus on them for hours? I mean, if you hate somebody, you hate them. But if you really hate somebody, you don't focus on them while you're live streaming. You just like, I don't want to talk about this person. I don't want to think about this person. Please don't mention their name. Like your actions are going against your words. If you hate someone, you hate them. But if you hate them, that means you don't want to talk about them. But she won't shut up. I hate this bitch. Blah blah blah. Then shut up.
Exactly.
I am Nirvana.
Fucking pathetic losers. Yeah. If she harasses anything to do with my mom, she'll go to the police, and like she's in so much shit she doesn't even know. She has the nerve to have no face cam. That's why I show you her picture. This is the person that I'm supposed to be worried about making fun of me. Excuse me? Consider the source of these insults. Yeah. Yeah. She's such a tough bitch. She scams her audience. They're so dumb. Out of thousands of dollars to try to spite me like it affects my life. You're the one without the money. Because I know that her audience are all stupid broke ass too, because they're sitting all day watching this shit instead of being productive. She has blocked all us beezers.
Ma'am, how much money have you grifted from your audience? Grifty McGrifter. How much money have you grifted from your audience just in the past year? A lot. A lot. 10 grand to come back to Canada. How much money before that using Sasa? The GoFundMe. You grifted until you couldn't grift anymore. The only thing stopping you is you can't come up with a good enough reason for a new grift. Be careful calling somebody a grifter.
Contacting Kick. Yeah, go for it. Contacting Kick for your harassing behavior? Hmm. Are you sure you want to do that? You're trying to live your life. You clean your house. You play with your cat. You scream what in Dees. You go to the store. You get a coffee. You chill on your couch. So offensive. And then people do this shit. I defend myself and go off, and then I'm the bad person. Rinse, repeat.
Correction, you don't feed your cat. You don't feed your cat.
She has more of an echo chamber. Contact Kick too, especially after today. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's funny, naturally gaining ground. Yeah. Thank you. Her life will stay miserable and filled with hate. Yep. I don't envy these people at all.
We don't envy you either.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather fucking die. Weird Barbie. Disgusting. Get this bitch taken down. Yep. I'm going to look up, like, surely she's made partner by now. So I'm going to look up if she's allowed to just restream my content on here. And I'll contact them and ask. Especially to incite harassment against my family. Just saying. Yeah. I don't care. I don't care, Sean. I don't care. Let's not talk about these fucking idiots anymore. I'll deal with it offline. Thank you. Anyways, back to Beeson.
I got a pretty good idea about what Chantal's going to do. It's not going to be through lawsuits. She doesn't have the money to sue anybody. She's not going to pay a lawyer. She's not going to sit down and fill out paperwork. You know what she's going to do? If she's going to do anything, she's going to have people behind the scenes looking up stuff on people. You know, finding out information. She can feel powerful. Yeah, she'll have channel attacks again. That's exactly it. Because that's what she does. Go after certain channels. She ain't got the money, nor the time, nor the patience to fill out paperwork and go to the courts. It's all about, I'm going to dox this person. I'm going to find out stuff about this person. That's how she plays the game. She's dirty players, Chantal.
My father is a mechanical engineer with a huge house and a good job. And he's not online harassing Foodie Beauty like your fucking loser father. Oh, yeah. And none of my family members are online on Twitter calling me out and doxing me. Isn't that hilarious how that's what your brother does? Now we know why you're miserable, because your life is shit. Aww.
Okay, I'm going to say something kind of mean. It's going to sound mean, but it's not meant to be mean. It's just, it is what it is. So, about you and your dad, Chantal, your biological father. You never had a close relationship with your biological father. He left your life kind of early. And I think part of the reason why you are the way that you are is because your dad wasn't there. You had a stepfather, but I think you always want a relationship with your biological father. And as twisted as it may sound, I think you've always longed for a relationship with your real father, didn't get it. And that led to just a lot of anger inside of you. And you wanted to fill that space in your life. So as you got older, you were looking for a father figure in people that were not your father. You were kind of put different things together, like finding a father figure in somebody who is also a love interest, and you just can't do that. You got daddy issues. Like you even said so yourself, like you wanted to look at Salah as your daddy, but he's not your daddy. You don't look at him from a strictly parental guidance point of view. You want him to function as a daddy at the same time you are attracted to him, which is gross. Looking at somebody as a parental figure and you want to have sex with them, but you're trying to fill a void. You're running all across the world looking for a daddy. And you're looking for it in men that you're attracted to, and too many hats, one head. One hat per head. You understand? If someone is a daddy figure or a father figure, then they're a father figure, but they can't be an intimate relations figure. You just can't do it. It's gross. It's weird. But you're looking for someone to fill that daddy void. You want to be taken care of. You want someone to function as a parent. You don't like adulthood. You want to go back to childhood. Well, guess what? You're 42 years old. You'll never see childhood again. Stop trying to be a child. Nobody wants to be your parent. But you're trying to act like my dad over your dad, and you never had a close relationship with your dad, your biological father. And that's caused some problems. It's caused some big problems. You know, it's caused some issues in you, and you've never gone to therapy to work them out. You know, stop looking for a daddy in men who aren't your daddy. Because what you're looking for, you're never going to find.
Her father's drunk tweeting. Yes, her and her dad, yes. Her dad harasses me too. Runs in the family. Miserable pieces of shit run in the family. Right? I don't think or care about Foodie Beauty's dad.
And to answer your question, Homer, why does she want to be a child again? Because she doesn't like adulthood. She doesn't like the responsibilities of adulthood. When you're an adult, you got to be independent, take care of yourself. When you're a child, your parents take care of you. You got to worry about finances when you're a kid, or bills, or rent. She wants to be free of all that stuff. She's made a mess of her life. So in a strange way, she wants to go back to childhood to avoid the mess that she's made. She wants someone else to deal with the mess and the responsibilities. And you can't do that. You can't run away from stuff like that. It's like she's trying to revert back to childhood.
It's also slander. He has the money to sue your fucking fugly ass bitch. Keep going. Keep going, cunt. I don't care. Fuck you. Don't talk to me. Mind your fucking business, loser. It's only, yeah. They bond over trolling together. Yep, he's all over Twitter. Reaming her brother out. Imagine how embarrassing that is. And winning. Okay. Yeah, at least my dad's not doing that. Just saying. And this friggin' bitch doesn't know anything about my family. Fuck you. Keep going, bitch. Keep going. Keep harassing. Keep harassing. And this fucking loser acts like I did something to her. You fucking harass me all the time, bitch. I forget about your ass. I don't need you. You cannot do anything online without it being about me. You want to drive your shitty fucking van down the street, 2K views. If you put Foodie Beauty in the tag, 17K. Wow. What does that tell you? You have the personality of a fucking shitty diaper. That's what that tells you. Yeah, right, Glitters? Big Sig, did you get 50? No, but she did scam her viewers out of thousands of dollars for BBJ. Everyone go comment when in her chat. Yalla. When did BBJ? She probably, like Yo Mama said from the get-go when he was reacting to her, she took BBJ. She don't give a fuck about her. She did it for praise and money. Then she shoved her in a closet. Who knows what happened to BBJ? No one cares about it. That's really fucked. They act like they pretend like they care about animals. They pretend. They pretend like they care. It's insane. Hi, Neil. That's okay. She has me blocked already. Oh, what you can't handle it? You can't handle it? Why does that trigger you, biatch? Why does it trigger you when people say when? If you're not guilty of anything, why does that bother you? Yeah, I don't fall to her level. Oh, I could never be on her level. But I know what she means, Zara.
You know what, Chantal? Those of us that have been around a while, we remember what you did with your cats. We remember. I remember. The fact that you had BBJ and Sam living in absolute filth all the time. The fruit flies, the moldy pots, the rotting food in the fridge. How you never had enough food. That you weren't putting down enough food to the point where Sam was actually picking on BBJ to get what little food there was. Having the cats eat cheesy poops off the floor because they were hungry. How they were always on top of the cabinets and the refrigerator looking for fucking food. The ingrown nails that happened twice in a row. The vet visit that you finally did with Roman, and the vet told you on the phone BBJ needed to come back to get some kind of oral treatment, probably due to the rotted teeth, and you never took her back for that, bitch. And I also remember several boxes of pretty litter that sat unopened because the litter wasn't being changed. And why does somebody need pretty litter? You usually buy that when you're curious about your cat's urinary health. And you mentioned that the litter was turning blue, which indicated there was a problem. Still didn't take her to the vet. The litter boxes that didn't get changed for 3 months. 3 fucking months. 3. And I remember seeing Sam, because the litter boxes were dirty, on a live stream pooping in a box behind you. Because they couldn't do it in their litter box. They were peeing and pooping on the carpet. Because they couldn't do it in their box. You never had any food for those cats. And then I'll also remember an incident in question when you didn't leave food for the cats and Pete's waited 2 or 3 days to say something, and some nice Beezer postmated some food over so the cats could finally fucking eat. You were starving your cats. Straight up starving them, making them live in filth, matted fur. And then there's the other animal that never really gets talked about. Timbit. Timbit was Pete's cat, his responsibility to take care of. He wasn't exactly the best owner. Didn't even have bowls for that cat. Was feeding Timbit off a piece of cardboard. But if you loved animals so much, you would have let Pete have the bedroom with the balcony so Timbit could have had fresh air and sunshine. But you took that room, even though you barely went out on the fucking balcony. You didn't care about Timbit. But you had your cats living in squalor. And as much as you were making every month, 20, 30 grand a month, those cats should have wanted for nothing. And I mean absolutely nothing. There was no reason, no excuse. None. Absolutely none. You used the cats to get attention. And as I also remember, you gave Sam all your love and you neglected poor BBJ. That poor baby looked sad all the time. Sam would jump up in your lap and you'd hold him. BBJ would jump up in front of you and you put her down. You want me to keep going? They suffered. Yeah, they were props. They were absolute props. Like every time she got a man around, they were props. And depending on the man and their attitude towards animals, she would adapt the same attitude towards her animals. If she was around a man who didn't like animals, then she didn't like her animals. If she was around a guy that liked animals, suddenly she loved animals. When Natter came around because he didn't like animals, then she neglected her animals. But then when Roman came around, suddenly I love animals since he loves animals. Since Natter didn't like the cats, and she didn't like the cats. Like whatever a guy is, I gotta be that too. Over here yelling and screaming at somebody else and animals. Bitch, look at yourself first. You'll never forget how those cats lived. Yeah, how he had a horrible life with her. And he is evil. He was evil with those animals. And you guys are going to hate me saying this, and I'm sorry. But there was a live stream that Chantal did where she pinched BBJ's paw off camera. The clip is out there. She was wearing like a tie-dye type shirt. And you saw her like squeeze BBJ's paw or leg. And you saw BBJ's shadow limping off camera. So tell me that bitch ain't evil. She is.
Why is she even lashing out at me? Like seriously. She's insane. And she's gone too far, and I'm not letting it go. Yeah. Emotionally stir her dumb, impressionable audience. Imagine being that stupid that you have to follow what someone says. Someone with the fucking humanity of this lowlife. Friggin' sea urchin.
Yeah, you guys want to know how sick this bitch is? And this is actually a thing. She used to let Sam, her male cat, suckle on her fupa. No kidding. She let Sam, her male cat, suckle on her fupa. And she thought it was cute. So tell me that Chantal ain't some kind of sick freak.
Yeah. Cam up, you beast. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah, like a kitten.
Shoveling dog poo. You were shoveling FFG? Oh. You were feeding all these low-life cows. That's what they are, too. You know? Goodbye, Sean. See ya. See ya. Who gives a fuck? No one cares about the stupid internet. Don't listen to them. I think that's what's going on with her. The bee. Yep, Mena, probably.
And that's why she hates all of the OG reaction channels. Because we remember all this shit and we bring it up. That's why she wants us all gone. Because we've been around long enough that we know all this shit. We remember all this shit. And we remind people of this shit. Where some people wouldn't know, we do know. That's why she wants all the reaction channels gone, because we've been around a long time and we know about all this stuff because we were there watching it and listening to it. That's why she fucking hates us. Has nothing to do with views, has nothing to do with money. She's making enough money because we know her history. And for the people that don't know, they find out stuff through the reaction channels, through Girl World. Anybody that's jumping in the game a little late, that's going onto her Kick channel and watching her, that don't know about this stuff, hey, Beezers, you want to find out some real interesting shit? Go on to any archive channel. There's so many. Do a search. Put in the search 2020, 2021 Foodie Beauty. See what you come up with. There's a lot of deleted streams, a lot of deleted videos. I'm sure you haven't seen it. She hasn't talked about. You want to see the real Chantal? Just do some searches and do your own homework. You'll find out a whole lot of shocking shit. I promise you. Don't take our word for it. Do your own homework. Form your own opinion. You'll see who this woman really is and who she's always been. Trust me, you'll learn a lot.
Probably not, Yazzie. They all have the same parasocial mental disorder. Yep. Oh, she had to turn subs on only. Isn't that interesting, you big fat coward? I'm not going to any malls on camera. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah. We see what is happening. Thank you. How is mommy's basement? Yeah, whatever. Her dad's a drunk loser on Twitter, so who cares? That's like defamation, saying he's a pedo. She's a fucking idiot. She's stupid like Marty, implicating herself. Implicating herself on camera. I can't wait to fucking report it. Keep digging yourself a hole, bitch. No one's afraid of your big fucking ugly Danny DeVito looking ass. Go.
You know what's hilarious? Y'all hearing all this big mouth energy, right? Yet look at her. You got this big mouth energy coupled with the fact that she's insecure about herself. Isn't that hilarious? You got big mouth energy, blah, 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 blah. At the same time, like, I'm so insecure, I got to cover up my chins. Big mouth energy while hiding your face. That's just weird. You got this big mouth energy. At the same time, you're like, I got to hide my chins. Girl, we know they're there.
Go after Pee Wee Herman's bike, you fucking loser. Yeah, report. She's harassing fucking everybody. Yeah. Danny DeVito even looks better. She's such a pussy. Even if it was legally documented to hell and back, who would say that and expect it to make Foodie look bad? Right? I mean, Deb. No. We saw her in the mall. Yeah. She looks exactly like that. Look at it. I'm telling you. She thinks she saved BBJ. She killed her, but whatever. Justice for BBJ. Imagine living with this mug and 10 packs of fucking Du Maurier every day. Now look at Danny DeVito. Let's ask ChatGPT if they look similar. Right. Can't even compute.
And is she too broke to turn up the heat? See, here's the thing. Sunshine. Chantal's part polar bear. Like, you could never make it too cold enough for her. She doesn't really get cold. She's her own furnace. She's in a house. It's winter. She has an air conditioner, and that's still not enough. So she's got the window open, which is bad for the cat. It's like she doesn't want the heat. And she wants to go to Malaysia. But she's part polar bear. Might as well just put a, iceberg in her house. She wants to open that window, let the stench out.
I asked if this picture looks like the penguin from Danny DeVito. It says, I can't identify who the person is. Oh, really? Interesting, because when I put my picture, I can identify who I am, because you're nobody. But in a general subjective sense, there are some mild similarities to the penguin as portrayed by Danny.
You know what? Shh, Chantal. Listen, you had a moment where you met FFG in person at the fashion show. That was your moment that if you wanted to get that big mouth energy on and say what you wanted to say, you could have said it right there to her face. You didn't, did you? You had all kinds of big mouth energy before you met her. And then at the fashion show, you could have said anything you wanted. And You smiled and took a picture. And you invited her out for poutine. So there was your moment. You could have said anything you wanted to FFG. You said nothing. That tells me everything I need to know about you. You're a coward. You've always been a coward. You'll say everything with your full chest as long as you're behind a camera screen. But in somebody's face, you just won't do it. You won't say what you feel. 10 toes down. Nope.
DeVito. Mainly a rounder face shape, softened jawline, and a slightly downturned, heavy-lidded eye expression. Looking like a dead grandpa? That people often associate with that character. They're trying to be nice. The face appears round and compact with fullness concentrated in the cheeks and lower face, meaning you have a gullet. The penguin character is deliberately designed with a compressed, rounded facial silhouette, which gives a heavy, grounded look rather than sharp angles. Heavy-lidded eyes, tired expression. The eyes look slightly hooded or heavy-lidded with somewhat drooped, weary expression. It's all the hate. It's all the hate. The penguin is often depicted with sleepy, burdened, or world-weary eyes, which convey cynicism or resignation. Ooh, that sounds a lot like that. Yeah, misery?
This is giving me like middle school bully vibes, ain't it? Like this is all just like... This is the equivalent of saying, you're a big old meanie head. It's like, this feels lame. It's so lame. Lame, Chantal, lame. You're lame. You're a big old meanie head. It's like I'm waiting for the burn moment. It's not showing up yet. You're not giving what you think you are. It's like if you were a comedian on stage trying to heckle somebody, you have tomatoes thrown at you. This is giving me middle school amateur hour bullshit. You're a big old meanie head. I don't like you. I'm going to go tell the teacher. You're going to have to go to the principal's office. Hey, Chantal, since we're being mean, when I look at you, you give Michelin Man, Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, 1970s waterbed realness. What do you think? Did I do all right? Am I accurate? Michelin Man, Stay Puft Marshmallow Man, 1970s waterbed realness. You just give me all those different vibes at the same time, like a hybrid. What do you think?
This kind of expression is one of the strongest emotional cues tied to that character. This person has downturned mouth and neutral to grim affect. The penguin is almost always shown with a grim, displeased, or unimpressed mouth shape, even when not actively scowling. Thank you, GTPT. Soft.
You know, another thing that's always struck me about you, Foodie, I look at your face and I can't help it. You got the Angry Bird brows. I can't help it. You got Angry Bird brows. You got such exaggerated eyebrows. Angry Bird brows. Y'all can Google a picture of an Angry Bird. You'll see what I mean. You and your Aunt Phyllis, you both got Angry Bird brows.
Jawline and neck continuity. There's a smooth transition between jaw, chin, and neck, rather than a sharply defined line.
What is that laugh? What is that?
Okay. I'm good. That was fucking hilarious. An angry, worn down, mean bee. Exactly. Yeah. She doesn't like when we talk about her.
Yeah, like that laugh. She got that from Salah. She's trying to imitate Salah.
Keep harassing me and my family, and I will keep doing this. And trust me, you're still gonna be in shit. Because honestly, years of proof, years that you are the offensive one here. You are on the offense. I'm the defense. Okay? My channel.
Chantal, you know what you're trying to do? You're trying to throw burns, and instead you're throwing spitballs. You're like that kid in class that throws spitballs. Spitballs are annoying, but they don't really hurt. You're just throwing balls of paper at somebody. Spitballs, you're trying to spitball somebody. You're not really doing anything, I'm sure.
Is not gone for that reason. Yours is for a reason. Do not even compare me standing up for myself, even if it's low and not Islam and Muslim and blah, blah, blah. But I'm just saying. Who's Josh? The owner of Kiwi Farm? Doesn't even Josh, the owner of Kiwi Farm, sometimes read threads and think these people are idiot fucktards? Like, does he not ugh. Seriously. They're like just so stupid. Why doesn't she show her face? Zara. This is why she hates herself.
Listen, chat, I got it. This is Foodie. She's been losing, and she's finding somewhere that she can have a win somewhere. She wants to feel like she's winning when she's not been winning lately. She's been losing. But I'm patient. I'm very patient. Like she's feeling smug right now, right? Because she feels like she's winning somewhere. But I'm patient. We should all be patient. Because this smug bullshit won't last forever. It won't. Like, she's going to do what she wants to do. She's going to eat what she wants to eat. And the dead fat feedies are all over her right now. And they're going to prompt her to eat. You heard out of her mouth earlier. She's going to sit at home and eat her delivery. Which is going to lead to what? It's going to lead to more waking, which is going to lead to what? More health problems. And everything that she's trying to keep quiet, it's all going to come to the surface. I'm patient. Because the more you try to cover up a pile of dirt, the bigger the pile becomes. And it gets to the point where the carpet can't cover it all the way up. Like for now, she can cover it up, but eventually the dirt's going to show through. So this whole delusion of being with Salah, when it finally dawns upon her she's not going to get what she wants, she's going to have an entire ass meltdown. Believe it. Believe it. She's living in her fantasy world right now because that's all she's got. He don't want nothing to do with her. He don't want to spend time around her. He's not going on vacation with Foodie. And I'm sure she's getting more and more impatient to go on this vacation. Vacation. We just got to sit back and let it happen. We ain't got to do a damn thing. What is she so smug about? Because right now she's getting some, I'll give you some speculation. I think she's catering to some fetish clients, some food fetish clients that might have a particular kink about her being a Muslim woman and doing the food content around Ramadan. So she might be getting some extra money because of that. You know, and she's making money. When Chantal makes money, she feels powerful. When she has money, she feels powerful. When she has money, she feels like she can be in control. So right now she feels like if she's got the money, she's got control. But that control is getting weaker and weaker and weaker. We just got to let it happen. She's lost control of Nader. She's lost control of Salah. She doesn't want to let go of Salah. And all she's got left is a fantasy. But eventually that's just going to break all the way down. We just got to let it happen. She wants to go back to the Middle East. She can't. Talking about this trip, but when is the trip supposed to be? At the end of next month, right? She can get a lot of weight before then. She's going to put herself in a position where her health is so bad, she can't travel. She can't go anywhere. Yeah, so exactly. We just got to let her cook. She's cooking herself. Nobody has to do anything to Foodie. She's doing it to herself, y'all. She is her own wrecking ball. We're just here to watch. Just let Foodie be Foodie. Just let her be her. We're just here to watch the destruction, her own self-destruction, because we can't do anything to stop it. She could stop it. She's not. We can't do a thing about it except observe. You know, she is a walking cautionary tale of this is what your life could become if you live your life without morals, values, restriction, discipline. When you live your life to excess, when you live for addiction, this is what your life could become. She's a walking cautionary tale for a lot of other people. So we're just here to watch the show. That's it.
Look it. This is why. This is why. Oh, you have admittance that she did that? Oh, yeah, because her channel was gone, so I might need that someday. That's why, Zara. Yes. I know it's not nice, but this is the person. This is the person. She's muting because she can't hear the truth about herself, right? This is the, look at, this is your mirror. She can't handle the mirror.
This is the person for years that's been calling me Chinny, that's been harassing me and my family, that had a channel of thousands of videos, calling me a cat killer, an animal, all of this shit, making fun of my looks, saying that I'm Hamadan, that I'm Fat Tima. I'm sorry. ChatGPT just called you out as Danny DeVito the Penguin, so it's pure projection. Yeah. So that's why. And this has been going on way before anything. I try to become a better person. I try to change.
No, you're not.
Sometimes I'm weak. These people, they don't want you to be happy. They don't want you to be different.
You know what? Shh. You don't want to be happy. These people don't want me to be happy. You don't want to be happy. You honestly do not want to be happy. You decided, I don't want to be happy. I don't want to be healthy. You made that decision for yourself. And yet you put the blame on others when we are not the start of the decision-making process. We are not the finish line either. You decided that for yourself. You can't blame anybody but you. I have never seen someone who was given so much, so many chances, so much in the way of abundance, and fucked it all up multiple times. She was given a cornucopia of abundance and pissed it all away. 10 years on YouTube, the money that she made, the chances that she had. She could have done anything, gone anywhere. That life she always dreams about, talks about, she could have actually had it. She could have been that person with great health, no financial problems, traveling the world, doing things. She could have had it, y'all. And it would have been easy. And she decided addiction was more important. Chasing men was more important. She wasted the prosperity that was given to her. What did she do with her abundance? She snorted it. She smoked it. She ate it. She spent it on bullshit. She shit it down the toilet. It went everywhere than where it needed to go. But we're the problem. We're the issue. We're the issue. Bandit, when she was on YouTube, she did make bank. During Crack at Olympics, she made bank. Mad bank. I don't know how long that you've known about Foodie, but trust and believe, during Crack at Olympics, she made bank. There were more than a few months that she made $20,000, $30,000 a month. She was making so much money. She was just like spending money like it was going out of style. Going to the dispensary and spending thousands a month there, spending $4,000, $5,000, $6,000 a month for her food, paying for Natter's everything, all his expenses, spending $500 just to have somebody break boxes down for her. Insane amounts of money. I watch this woman make hundreds of dollars a night in just super chats on YouTube. Hundreds. She made bank during that time. Yes, she did. Those days are over.
To be miserable like them. That's exactly why. Anyways.
Is the food tax deductible? It might be if she filed her taxes, but she never did. She's got 2 bankruptcies on her record, one of which is still active. So you can't really claim it as a deductible if you're got the bankruptcy thing happening.
I'm not a girl, not yet a woman. What did I just find? Remember I put this as a thumbnail?
Oh, God.
And I put Salah with someone too? I gotta delete that. Fake boyfriend. You're not handsome.
And when you look at all the different pieces together, so what are we dealing with right now? We're dealing with a woman that is so desperate to hang on to a man who's thousands of miles away that she has one of her own mods pretend to be Salah in chat. She's over there making up AI pictures of her and Salah. Like this disturbing. You're so desperate to be with a man that you'll make up fake pictures and you'll have somebody pretend to be him in chat. Like the delusion is strong with this one, very strong. And she dwells too much in nostalgia, showing old pictures of her and Salah. Girl, let that man go. But let's look at things from another way. Let's look at it from this angle. If Chantal were a man acting this way over a woman, would it feel like obsessive stalker behavior? It would be, wouldn't it? I mean, she's over there making up fake pictures. She's having somebody come into her chat, pretend to be him off camera. She's blowing up his phone or trying to, staying up late hours to try to talk to him. This is stalker fucking behavior. This is obsessive behavior. The fact that she's a woman changes nothing to me. Nothing. Gender doesn't care about obsession. She's pursuing someone that doesn't want to be pursued. And she's taking advantage of the fact that he's not saying anything. As long as he doesn't say anything, she can continue with her obsession. And he doesn't get it. People who are mentally unwell and obsessed, they don't let go. You've got to shut the door and lock it for them to maybe let go. She's not normal. She's not just a brokenhearted, lonely woman pining for a man. She's mentally unwell, and she's an obsessive stalker. And it's creepy and it's weird.
Greta. Please, you. She's pretending to have issues with her stream. Isn't it embarrassing supporting someone like that? Or, you know? They're so...
Yeah, and you know what, Sashi? If we don't know for sure if that's happening, if she's sending him money, if he's accepting it, we don't know that for sure. But if he is accepting money, that's his bad. That's something he should not be doing. He should not be accepting her money. Because all he's doing is feeding her obsession and giving her that shred of hope to keep going and keep getting obsessed and staying in the delusion. He needs to stop it. She's getting worse, dude. She's getting worse. Worse. Everybody around Chantal keeping this delusion going, they just need to quit it. It's just, you're just making things worse.
Pathetic. She's too cringe, yeah. Anyways. And it's not like we're encouraging like reporting for no reason. Like, you know, it's not like I'm encouraging people to just report just out of spite. Like if you're threatening people and harassing them and threatening their family and everything else. Anyways, let's just like bees. I need to eat.
And go eat.
Yeah, butterfly, right? Forget her, yeah.
And note, y'all notice something. And Chantal, I'm going to point this out to you too. So you've sat here for 7 hours and you barely eaten anything, which proves you can do a long live stream without food. You don't need to eat every 2 hours. You can go without food. It's okay. You won't starve to death. But usually when Chantal stays away from food for long periods, there's something making her not want to eat, short-circuiting her thoughts of food. But she can sit there and talk without eating. She's proven it. She's just fine.
I do most of the time. Like, when's the last time I ever talked about her?
True star sign, that was a big sub sandwich, but that was just a snack for Foodie. Honestly, that big sub sandwich that was an appetizer. With Chantal, it was like first supper, second supper, third supper, snack, midnight snack, first breakfast, second breakfast, third breakfast, another appetizer, munchies, first lunch, second lunch, third lunch. You know, it goes like that. Like there's a sandwich and then there's the backup sandwich. But there's a reason why we talk like the backup sandwich. She didn't have a backup sandwich.
No beesing at the mall. That's fine with me. I've barred myself from this mall. I don't want to go back. Yeah. Yeah, I don't care like about her family other than like, excuse me, pointing out back like you're gonna come for my family, like please. We're gonna do other things other than the mall, guys. Don't worry about it. Hey, Alexi. I'm a homebody. You have to pry me from my house. I just gotta go to the bathroom, guys. Drink some water. No more silly Billy bees. Yeah.
And those repeated trips to the bathroom don't look suspicious at all. Because it don't take... Listen, I'm sorry, chat. Apologies, because I'm not Goose Chuck. But when Chantal goes to the bathroom, she's usually in there a minute. I mean, she has to go and then use the bidet and clean up. And lately, her bathroom trips have been very, very quick. It's almost like she's going in there, sniffing something and coming right back out. I'm just saying. Like if this were like a normal bathroom trip, she'd be in there a minute. But notice how quick in and out she gets. Like she's going in there to powder her nose.
Okay, let me switch phones then. I'll be right back.
Yeah, you know what, Kiwi? I'm noticing that too. Because when you play your little intermission song, it usually by the time it's over, like she's still away. But lately, you can't even get halfway through before she's back. So what's up? What's up? What you doing in the bathroom, Foodie? We remember that when back in the Villa days, what you did. We remember. You would go to the bathroom to powder your nose. And how did that start? It started because you thought you were slick. And when you want to do your powder, you turn the camera away, but we heard you sniffing. And then when people called you out, you went to the bathroom, but you wouldn't mute there either. We heard you doing it there in the bathroom. And then finally, you would mute, go to the bathroom and do your stuff. So you're noticing that too, Kiwi? So the bathroom breaks are shorter. There's less food being eaten. She's got more energy. Like, she's not really tired. I mean, what do y'all think that is? And she's got the nasty mood swings. And that usually only happens when she's doing something of a powder variety. She's got the natitude. So what are you sniffing, Foodie? What are you doing? What are you doing for energy that's cutting out your appetite? Oh, there we go.
You think that in a world where we don't trust politicians, we don't trust the law, and we don't trust anyone, that there'd be no one we could turn to when there's something wrong. But there's one thing that you can count on. Don't fuck with the cats! You know.
See? We couldn't even like hear the whole song. Uh-oh, she looks mad. Inferno, I think it's something like that too. Crushed up.
Are you guys there? Hi. Listies. What is this new menu from KFC? Loaded chili.
Inferno, she does have a pill crusher. It's called her Funkle Foot. It's a very effective pill crusher. 500 pounds of pressure. Very effective pill crusher.
Crunch crisps. Not good enough for me. What time is it? Monday? How are they closing at 8? There's no way. My skin looks nice. Thank you. It's all the raging. I gotta do my whitening treatment again today. But no, my skin is... Ugh. I look better with the lights dim. Come here, baby. Beverages. I'm never going back there. Yeah, I know. Such a threat. Like, I live across the way. Like, I tried telling them, like, it's just haters. And they were very dismissive. Like, they were very rude. So I don't feel bad. They were fucking pricks. And I don't feel bad for calling them names at all. They can go cry.
Okay, you know what, guys? We've been going for literally 7 hours. And she's talking in loops. And it's 2:30 in the morning. She's just looping right now. She's looping. You could crochet a blanket with all these loops. A queen size quilt with all this. So I think we'll cut it off at 10 more hours. Sure, 10 more hours. Let me just find some kind of McDonald's, get some iced coffee, and make it happen. Yeah, I've been going for nearly 7 hours. We can do this. Shut up, maniac. Yeah, I've done my time, man. 7 hours, like almost a full work day. All right, guys, I think we've had enough fun for this. We never know. Foodie might do something tomorrow. Let me get my sleep for tomorrow. But I wanted to like share this wonderful golden rage moment. And before you guys leave, hold on, wait a minute. Don't you go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. Class is not dismissed yet. Just a couple things I want to say. If you want to sub up to my channel and give a like, I appreciate it. Also, the lovely Kiwi Kitten. Don't forget to check her out too. Okay, now class is dismissed. You're all welcome to come back and hang out at another time after me and Queen Booger have some sleep. All right, I'm out, guys. Y'all take care and have a good one. Bye.